Are we live? Live! Live! We're live, I think. Maybe. Perhaps. 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 Maybe. I'm 1 minute late. I'm 1 minute late because I am a little short stack and Tinkerbell heavy. Sorry. I was smoking. Because the bong doesn't rip itself, as they say. They say that. They say that. I mean, I'm just getting the highlights for chat pulled up here. Wants to open. Cameo. I learned how to trick it to open when it doesn't open. How is that? Hey, short stack. Hello, Tinkerbell's hippie. Hello, Ryan. Ambrose. Hello, grateful mama 420. I guess. Today, present for the drama. Oh, there's not like, I don't know if there's actually any real drama. Is there? What are the numbers looking like right now? I don't know. I'll have to see what the numbers look like. I think it's just like, I just have to do everything vertical from now on, which I learned how to do. I did learn how to do. It just looks fucking weird from desktop to be streaming vertically. 23. I mean, like, I don't know. We'll see. Thought maybe a scheduled stream would do better. There's no drama. It's a drama channel. It's because it's a drama channel. Because I don't know what was gonna happen. We can look at Tony Mogaj first though, because he's still out of jail still, so that's good. So what he's been up to on the Instagram and the Facebook. Blah blah blah. How do I get to him? Gonna. There we go. Bam. Tony. I can't hear.
The store manager, the cougar,
free blowjobs. What? Tony. What?
Hey baby, Auburn, New York. Just want to say, the store manager, the cougar that works at Marshall's. Thanks for hooking me up with the new clippers. These are the new walls. Oh, thanks, sweetie.
Cougar hooked him up with the clippers. Oh, audio second, better second timer. So this is the thing. So there's still audio missing, if you can believe that, from the second time. But like I said, I hard recorded the audio on the other iPhone. I should probably like listen to that. I can tweak it. I can tweak it in Audacity to be fine. It should be listenable. I had it right under the phone, so it should have gotten everything Daisy said that you guys couldn't hear. Nothing for the first stream though, so I'm gonna cut up the first stream. I'm gonna put the two streams together, basically cut out the dead air, and then put in that audio that was missed in the second one, and then it'll just be like I don't know about coherent, but it'll it'll flow a lot better.
Yes, man. We out here and I gotta get a fresh haircut, man. So already got my beard trimmed and everything, you know.
That's the other thing too. I do need to do. I was like, I gotta I do have to make shorts. Stupid fucking shorts.
We gotta do the hair now. We gotta do the hair. We out here, baby. What's going on, good? What's going on, sweet? Yes, man.
I'm glad we got like apparently so much. Look at all these like grayed out tabs here. I hope they're all like this. I hope there's not like a bunch of songs next. He won't even. Well, I don't want him to play the audio, but he'll just like show a picture of a song. And I'll be like, cool. So I'll probably just jinx this.
Ooh, yeah, shave in a shower, yes, man.
Yosemite Sam.
You know, I just want to say these are for my lady friend. Yep.
Calvin Klein.
Yes, ma'am. I did promise you I'd buy you, nice set of panties, some nice lingerie.
Wait, what? He's doing this again where he's buying other ladies' underwear? That's not even lingerie, Tony. What are you talking about? Is he sending this off? Tony, you need to get your life together. You're all smiley faced, like, I got $0. Haha. I was like, ah. You gotta admit, like, he's pretty. Nothing phases him. Is this broken? Did I break this thing over here?
And I got you, sweetie. Yes, ma'am. I got you. Can't wait till you come down to Auburn, sweetie. Go have some dinner.
Oops. Hold on. Now I broke something. Is that you can't see the mouse? He's gonna have some dinner with you. I pulled a cord. I'll be messing around with things. I just gotta restart the capture. I've learned from the past, from my mistakes in the past. Alright. Yeah, we should be good. Alright.
Show you around town. I can't wait, sweetie. Yes, ma'am. I got you some thong Calvin Klein panties. Lingerie, too. Thanks, sweetie. Yes, ma'am.
This is magnetic. Holy shit. I don't know that this looks magnetic. This thing, remember when... You guys won't remember this. It doesn't matter. I found out that there's magnets in this thing over here, and that's what's been tripping me out. Okay. Everything's good. I gotta stop being distracted.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. For always being my number one. Lynn. Thanks, sweetheart. You're the best cougar ever, and I love you. Thanks, sweetie. Can't wait to see you and fly you down to Hopper. I just got my shave, my shower, teeth brushed. Hold on, girl. Yes, ma'am. I'm free, baby. Let's go.
I don't know. I'll ask Tony. I'll reach out now that he's out of jail. I'll hit him up. I'm just more concerned about these magnets. Why is there magnets in this thing? This thing has been beside the computer for like days. And that's not good. You're not supposed to put magnets by the computer. That's what they say.
Ladies, man, worker. I just got my shave, my shower, teeth brushed. Hold on, girl. Yes, ma'am. I'm free, baby. Let's go.
Oh, I think it's just Coco. He loves reposting his own post with you in it, which is cute. But like, we just saw this one.
We out here, baby. Got my swigs here.
Arizona? I didn't even know they made Arizona that small. Is that what costs $1 now? Because of like shrinkage and inflation?
Oh yeah.
If it feels right, go for it. This is the last.
Something.
Oh god, fucking crystals. What did Daisy said that she tried to get like the city to crystallize the inside of a cave or something for squirrels, and they wouldn't do it. And I was just imagining like what that would cost and entail. I don't even know how you would do that, but no crystals or magnets. I'll just like wood. How about we just go back to wood? A wooden computer. Is there such a thing? I think there is such a thing. They made a wooden computer one time.
About a woman. Ba-na-na-na. Something about a woman does something to me. Something about a woman. Ba-na-na-na. Something brings a woman good to your knees. Come on.
Do you guys know the song? I don't know the song.
Woo-hoo. Out here having a couple of swigs here. Arizona green teas. Got my bedtime snacks. And of course, there ain't nobody in the room but me. Check it out. Nobody but me. I'm a solo dude. Always have been. Always will be.
I mean, he must like this a lot better than the, I don't know what you would call the other place, a fucking crack house, where he didn't even have a bathroom in his room. Like, it was a shared bathroom, shared kitchen, shared everything. He was eating fucking pizza and Oreos every day. He's getting fights with his landlord, coming out of the shower, losing his boots. Losing his fucking boots. But now he's got his shower and shit in there. I think he has a microwave, probably, right? Has he shown us anything he's eaten? Has he gotten his fucking slices and sticks? I guess money's tight and he can't be like forking down. I'm surprised no one's bought him slices and sticks and he hasn't been like, hey. Unless he has, and my brain is just like Swiss cheese. It's been a long day for me. I walked out of the city today and then came back.
We out here working, ladies man worker. Let's go, come on, early. Ooh, big swigs.
Big swigs.
You know, to be honest with you, it feels amazing.
So that was it for 3 days. Thanks to the Cougar County Jailhouse. My life is amazing now. I love all of the lady COs and the lady nurses. Brittany, you're so beautiful. I'm a free man. Yes, freedom. Tony Mogaj, 100. No pizza yet. Someone should send him a pizza. How can I send? I'll send him a pizza. How can I send Tony Mogaj a pizza? That's how I'll get the interview, with a pizza. Hello, Tash.
To not be locked up, and especially not to be locked up in the hole. Yes, I spent 30 days in the Cougar County Jailhouse hole. You know, there was a few altercations in the jailhouse. You know, you can't like everybody, and you know, I'm a free man, and you know what? It feels good to be out of the hole at the CCJ, Cougar County Jailhouse. You know, just want to say a big shout out to all the staff, especially all the lady COs, yes ma'am. And all the male COs, you guys were good, but the lady COs, you ladies, I'll never forget. Always took care of me, and you know, just want to say thanks for all the donations. A lot of money on my books, and you know, everything. It was you know, experience I'll never forget.
You guys to take that money home, right? Do they just keep it on the books? Be like, all right, next time you come back here, Tony, you'll have money on the books. That'd be fucking crazy. I don't think it works like that. Because remember in like Love After Lockup, they're like, I made like $20,000 in jail. Or like another person who's like, I spent $800,000 on heroin in jail. And I was like, what the fuck? The markup on drugs is crazy, but that's a lot of heroin in jail. Like, what the fuck?
And the nurses, thanks to all the lady nurses. Got good news, straight up.
What were the nurses there for? Because he's a little crazy? Nah, it's not crazy. What was he seeing nurses for? There we go. Pizza. Product Canadians. This is cheese from Canada? Is that what it is? Why are we looking at the French side of this? Why is this even French? He's in America, right? Why? Yeah, why is it French? It should be like Spanish. Time to celebrate. This must be, did he repost someone else's? Out of county jail, that means slices and sticks. This must be a Canadian posting this. This isn't Tony. Tony doesn't have tattoos like this, right? I'm just making myself crazy now.
Go back to work. Let's get it. That man is a worker.
Last night we can't be playing copyright music. Birthday video, Tony the best, highly recommended. Cameo. Is Tony in jail? Yeah, he was in
Working on.
They were kind of behind with all that. Oh yeah, it's karaoke.
Fucking women having a good fucking time. Let's get it. Oh yeah, we having a baby. Having a good fucking time. Let's go.
Let's check. $69.50.
Just want to say good morning for the ladies, man.
Apple Music, get the fuck out of here. Jesus, every day with the Apple Music.
Tony Michael Jones.
Oh, this is a phone number? Alright, well, I'll just screenshot this with fucking let me know ladies beside it so I know it's Tony. And then if I die or something and I gotta look through my laptop, be like, how did he die? Be like, why did he have this man's number? He seems to be some kind of male porn star in Vegas. How is he connected? You know what I mean? That'd be embarrassing. Oh, it wouldn't matter. I'd be dead anyways. Who would care?
On worker. It was a good night last night, you know. I stayed up late watching movies, eating snacks. Yep. So it was a good night. I have to go find some work today, you know, because I am a worker. So I'm looking for janitorial work, maintenance, you know, any kind of maintenance work. Hey, you know, I'm a jack of all trades here, the ladies' man. So, you know, I gotta.
Maybe he can like do janitorial work at the hotel, and then he does it. He just like he leaves his room, bam, he's at work. Can't be late. Doesn't need to worry about transit. And maybe that's he just lives at the hotel. Didn't My Name Is Earl live in a hotel with his brother? I think they did, right?
Gotta get everything, all my ducks back in the right row. You know, so I gotta go look for work today. Gotta go get me a job. And, you know, keep her moving. So, worker, ladies' man, good morning.
I've already told my kids that I break my phone and hard drive not to look at it. I have Heather Korn and Xavier's triple X pics. Oh my goodness. I still can't. I mean, I probably have fucking Xavier's dick somewhere on my computer from when he made that Twitter with his dick all over it at a public site. Crazy fucking Xavier. What was he thinking? And you know it was Xavier because it was Xavier has a well-known Tumblr, reached out to somebody and was like, go to this Twitter to see my dick pics. And they're like, what? And then I'm like, what the fuck? So that's what happened. Why would you just send the dick pic? Why would you make a fucking public? Why don't you even make it a private Twitter? Be like, let me know when you follow me. So then that way, my dick's just not out in the world. Anyways, we gotta stop talking about this, I guess. Xavier's dick. Other video. I think the most respectful way to let my friends know that I was sleeping with his girlfriend. We gotta check his Cameo. Apparently he's been busy on Cameo. Like you, oh my god, I gotta stop playing copyright music. Yeah.
I just want to say good morning.
Good morning.
Got my fresh cut here. Just want to say, you know, I appreciate all the donations. I'm on my way to go get me a swig and go find me some work. You know, I'll probably hop on live here later tonight. But, you know, another busy day. I got to, you know, get that lingerie sent out to my my lady. And
you used to send out pictures. Now we're sending out lingerie. A thong. Calvin Klein thong. Cloth thong. I think it's cloth. What would we call that? Cloth? What is that? Oh, cotton. Cotton thong.
You know, it's going to be another very, very busy day today. Got to get a few other photos sent out. And, you know, gotta find me either a part-time gig, full-time gig, whatever, you know. I don't care what it is, you know, I'm a jack of all trades here. I can do whatever. You know, I'm out here trying to make an honest buck. So another busy day today, worker.
How are we getting to, I was going to say Niagara Falls. Are we going to Vegas still? We need to know the answers to these questions.
What's going on, everybody? Just got done at the quick fill and got my swigs here.
Nice.
I'm taking me a nice quick swig here. Swigger down here. Oh man, that's good. That's that Colombian coffee, baby. Woo!
That's right, Tony. I drank coffee for the first time in like 2 weeks the other day, and I was like, holy fucking shit. I was like, why haven't I been doing this? But I don't really know if it really made a difference in life. Probably not.
All girl working all day long, working. Got guys out here honking. We're out here looking for work. Got my 2 swigs, my Colombian and my French vanilla. We out here, baby. Fresh man. Fresh out of the CCJ, Cayuga County Jailhouse. You know, Cougar County Jailhouse, and I'm loving it, baby. Got my swigs. We on the road. Yes, man. Yes, sir.
You're saying it right now. I'm not calling it Cougar County anymore.
Yep, so I am on my way now to, I hate to say it, I'm on my way down to Tops. I gotta cash my jailhouse check here. And yes, I was working in jail too. So I gotta run down there and boogie down there and get it cashed. And,
what kind of job do you think he was doing in jail?
put that money for another night at the hotel. So very busy this morning. Anyways, you know, working. I gotta find a job today. Oh, I gotta send out a few photos this morning too. You know, a few fans have bought a few of my photos. So I gotta send out a few this morning. So we're just staying busy, focused, and motivated. Working.
That's what I mean by like posting a picture of music.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully, you know, I'm at the hotel now. I just got back. Hopefully, you know, I'm gonna leave my OnlyFans link back up here.
Yeah.
Out here, you know, trying to, you know, look for work. And right now, believe it or not, I am, you know, surviving off of my fan base and my
Got a big stain on his shirt. I don't know what that's saying.
OnlyFans. So I did a few videos last night. So check them out. They're pretty spicy. 18 plus only content.
I think James is going to be very fat the next time we see him. Unless, I don't know. It sounds like Josh is going crazy. I don't know why else. Like, I don't know why else he'd be unprompted being like, help me. But, yeah, I'm expecting James to look like a whale.
Ladies, man, worker. Out here, you know, a bag's a bag. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know, so... you know, we out here, you know, trying to live it up and just, you know, live life and get groceries and whatnot. Yeah. So, anyways, I'm gonna leave my link below, and hopefully you guys can subscribe to my OnlyFans.
See, Tony's a relatable guy. I guess minus the OnlyFans. Maybe the OnlyFans are relatable to some of you guys. But I'm trying to live my life, get groceries. Yeah, same.
Worker. Ooh, what's going on, ladies? I'm on my way to go cash my Jailhouse paycheck right now. On my way back down to Tops. An angel, you one of them girls. Say no. How far I go? With eyes closed. You got your heart on right now.
Am I spoiling you? I don't know, man. The vertical people are crazy. There's a lot of riffraff with the vertical crowd. I don't know if it's just Daisy or if it's like... Actually, I don't know, because I was outside. I can't see the comments outside that good. So it might be a riffraff everywhere in vertical land. Vertical land is a whole different ballpark. So it looks like I've probably been traumatizing some of you guys say. But we gained 20 subscribers. Wowee. Wow, we gotta do more vertical shit.
I'm going to movies tonight, though. Riding solo as always. Yep, going to the movies tonight. You know, I gotta go see the Sinners tonight. You know, I've been locked up for a month. I still have my tickets, so I'm gonna go see it tonight. Sinners. Oh yeah, Auburn Movieplex. Yes, ma'am, and yes, sir.
Yes, sir. John Party song. Kelsey Hart song.
Ooh, your mom's a MILF and I'm about to dream your
Not safe for work content.
Hopefully, you know, everybody's having a good day. We out here hustling, trying to make an honest buck again, like I always do. I got photos, 20, and you know, just out here trying to hustle, you know, make it.
I got a bat in the cave.
So, anyways, right now I have a roof over my head, which is good. And then I'll have a place to stay for a few weeks, you know, have a bed and, you know, a roof over my head. So I'm excited, you know. It's not going to be the best spot, but, you know, it's a roof over my head, and that's all that matters. So I just want to say much love to all my fans. And
how long do you think he's going to be like, what, you think I'm talking to you? No, I'm on my Bluetooth. The bit he used to do. He used to do that like at least once a week. And the Bluetooth is reminding me of it. This crazy big-ass earbud.
You know, much love to, you know, all the donations and, you know, everybody that's not giving up on me. I'm out here, you know, looking for a new spot, you know, a new room, you know, or a new apartment, whatever. So we out here, baby, working. Ladies, man, working.
This is Duolingo Lupa. Singing 99 Red Balloons. This is a weird clip. Why do we have this? What the fuck is this?
Got good news. Straight up. Just got down at the thrifty shopper. I picked me up a few items. Marshalls too. Picked up a few items. Oh yeah. Out here doing a little bit of shopping. You know, trying to stay busy, focused, motivated. Yeah, it's crazy. So just trying to stay busy, focused, motivated. Good news. There's a local. It's a YMCA. It's a local like gym out here. They got a maintenance, a janitorial worker position open. So I threw in my resume today, and I gave the boss man a call. So hopefully, I'll hear back from him. But yes, looking for work today. Thanks, man. And out here just trying to do comedy and do OnlyFans and just trying to make an honest buck. Worker. We out here, baby, Auburn, New York. Got the big 4-3 jersey on. Picked that puppy up today. Got it real cheap from JD Trading Post, a local Auburn store, which they always hook me up with my sport and stuff. But yo, check it out. I went down to the thrifty shopper because I need a new wardrobe and I need to get a few things. I went down to Marshall's, got me some new skivvies, some new socks, baby. Come on, girl. Yes, man. But yo, check out these DVDs. Yes, man. We got the Garth Brooks there.
Garth Brooks. Garth Brooks is a character, man.
And Cosby Show and season 1 and season 2, and Garth Brooks there. And we got all the skivvies. There's the boxing gloves. There's the cowboy hat right here. Come on, girl. Yes, man. Yes, man. Whoo. And, we got it all right here.
I don't know, the way he I wish I could rewind shorts. Can I? Oh, I can't. There's no fucking bar. But he did his little I don't know, he thrust his body forward a little bit. You guys can probably put back the stream. You should. It was funny.
Fresh start, baby. Clean slate. Worker.
He loves that cowboy hat. I posted this again. He's in love with
Tony.
Hey, who's this?
Hey, I got your phone number on Instagram. I live down in Philly, but I was going to wonder about doing a video with you. We could put.
Oh, yo, is this Ed?
Huh? No, my name's also Anthony, but you can call me Tony.
Well, what kind of video are you talking about, bro? Like comedy skit?
Yeah, I will start up a YouTube channel because I want to do it like a selfie style with one of my characters.
What was that?
I want to do it like a selfie style with my phone.
Yeah.
And just I do different characters.
Dude, I'm clear out of New York, bro. I'm up by the Canadian border, man.
I got a character, his name is Always Testy, and I want you to do a video with him.
Oh, no shit. Yo, Ed, yo, partner.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Todd. Yo, man.
Oh, Tony has a YouTube channel. He just hasn't posted to it forever. He was just posting the same things he'd post to Instagram or Facebook, like the reels. But just on YouTube. And then I guess he forgot about it or something. I don't know. He doesn't yeah, he has a YouTube. He has one.
Dude, that is crazy. Dude, you are unreal, dog. Dude, really, bro.
Thanks for the beans.
Yes.
You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
Ryan Ambrose super chatted $49.99. Thank you, Steve, for working. Woo raising hands, medium skin tone. Laughing thinking about James looking like the Pillsbury Doughboy next time he pops up, pregnant man light skin tone.
Thank you, Ryan. Thank you for the 50. No, I was not expecting to stream so much. The Daisy thing was completely out of the blue. Yeah, I was like, I should probably schedule streams from now on. But thank you, I appreciate you.
Sir.
I don't know, I guess those guys are gonna do a skit together. I like this milk carton thing.
Auburn, New York. Got the big 4-3 jersey on. Picked that puppy up today.
And then this is a repost from Loco Coco We covered it. All right. So I have the Cameo. I don't have his Cameo. Let me get his Cameo pulled up here. There it is. Cameo's like, you've searched this man before. Let's see what he's been up to on the Cameo. On the Facebook, there's not much else. It was Jailhouse check. He doesn't, but it's, oh no, this is OnlyFans. Did we watch this one? He was in the bus stop, but I don't remember him saying happy birthday, unless I'm just burning out. Did he say it? Well, we'll watch this just in case. It's only 30 seconds. If we already saw it, we already saw it.
Hey, what's going on? This is the ladies' man here. Just want to wish Susie a happy birthday, sweetie. Yes, ma'am. We out here, Auburn, New York, working. And, just want to wish you a happy birthday, sweetie. You got a coworker in the office there that it's kind of wild about you. He, just wants to wish you a happy birthday, Susie. And you have a good day, sweetie. And get your bag and get your money and keep her moving. Yes, ma'am. Happy birthday.
There we go. We might have seen that. We saw all the rest of these. So I'll keep this milk carton thing up. I think that's the only thing we didn't see that wasn't on the Instagram. Let's see. How do I find? Do I just play these? Is this? Play it.
Hey, what's going on, player? To Mr. Pistol Pete, partner.
I wish that these were timestamps so I would know, because we did see his Cameo before. I don't know how Cameo works. I don't know if all the new ones would be at the end, or I don't know. We'll just watch him. It's been a while, so I don't remember him anyways.
I just want to say big congratulations on your newborn. Looks like you just got a son, partner. I just want to say congratulations, brother. And you named it after a good man named John. So, Mr. Pistol Pete, I just want to say, congratulations, partner, on the son. And John Whiteley just wanted to say, this is wild, yo. I would have been if he didn't also remind him that, well, he's saying that he slept with your girlfriend, partner, Claudia.
Okay, I think this is it.
Mr. John Whistler has slept with your girl, Claudia, partner. But anyways, he just wanted to let you know, congratulations, brother, on the newborn son. Congratulations, partner. You have a good night, boss. Worker. Hey, what's going on, partner? This is Foray from the ladies' man here. Worker, just want to wish you a happy 28th birthday, partner. When I turned 28 this year has been absolutely amazing. I'm big on memories, bro.
He is big on memories. He's like out here making memories. Every time something's like terrible, he's like, at least we're making memories.
Big, very, very big on memories. It's been a wild, crazy year. To be honest with you, it's been one of the most amazing, unforgettable years of my whole life. This year, 28. And I just want to say, brother, live up your dreams, man. Have fun, live it up, make memories, fly around the U.S. Just have fun, man,
He's showing his versatility, Ryan.
I've had a hard life, but I also had an amazing life, too.
But I want Tony to talk smooth to me. I guess maybe if I like Tony like that, maybe he should talk smoother to the guys. But maybe, I don't know, maybe he's just assuming they're not like him like that. But maybe they are.
I've had a lot of great memories this year, and you are too, brother. 8 is big for money. And 27s are good for luck. So it's like 27 was amazing, and my 28's been amazing. Just focus on you, player, and just live it up, bro. Happy 28, partner, and put back a cold one for me tonight, and keep it pushing, partner. Bust a slug, and hey, heck, man, go to a strip club and have some fun, brother. You only got one life to live, brother. Live it up, man. Go have some fun, bro. Straight up, man. It's life, man. Ladies, man, worker. Putting down big swigs here.
You really gonna kill your own son, Mike?
And I'm free, baby. Let's go. Woo! Come on, go.
No, apparently he's okay. Well, there's a debate about this, but the jail says he's in his his late 20s. Can't remember. He's in his 20s though. I thought he was in his 30s too, but his landlord thought he was in his 30s. What year was he born? 96. It's like 69, but reverse. 96 is when he was born, which would make him, I don't know, 6 years younger than me, which would make him 28. Yeah, 28 turned 29.
Hey, what's going on, Kyle G? Just want to say, Ruth, just wants to say, you know, she really appreciates you, partner. You know, she just wants to say that, you know, she's really proud of you for your accomplishments. You're doing big things in this world, you know, partner. And Kyle, yo, dude, she's very, very proud of you, of your success and your motivation.
Well, I think this is old. Him on the bus with the pink. This is his older clothes and everything. We'll let it finish out, but I'm pretty sure these are old now.
And your dedication, partner. Keep on, you know, swinging down them coffees, dog, and keep the money rolling, and you know, just keep it rolling, partner. She said in the message here, things have been tough, you know. Nobody's life's perfect. There's a lot of ups and downs in a relationship and life. But she also said, but we are walking through the fire together, which I respect 100%. I love that. Stomping that shit out along the way. And doing some other great work. Seriously, I respect that 100%, partner. You're a worker, 100% worker. I love that, boss. Seriously, man, congratulations. You actually have a girl that actually cares about you a lot, brother, and that's very, very rare nowadays. Keep her high and tight, brother. You know, keep her tight, bro, is what I'm trying to say. You know, make sure she's taken care of and make sure she's taking care of you, partner. It's a win-win there, man. Congratulations on the lady friend there. Have a great day, partner.
So, let's just looking at James. James made a whole bunch of new accounts. I think that's it for Tony. Is there any other Tony stuff that I missed? But like, it's God, gold, and glory, of which I am of all three. Now what? Post a random animation. A bunch of dragon shit. Newish American celebrity. I'm here to learn acting vocalist. Oh, right. There was the Tellonym? Anonymous. Tellonym? Is that how you would say it? I don't fucking know. He does this like, I want to say once a year. I guess last year he was in jail. The year so he didn't. But like 2023, he made a Tellonym. 2022, 2021, 2020, pretty much ever since it was fucking invented. So I guess it's that time of year again. So we'll look at the questions that he answered on his Tellonym. I think that's how we say it. But what's this other one? A popular famous celebrity with a sense of humor. Acting vocalist? What? Vicky Winters is acting vocalist. Inquiry. What is this? Oh, inbox inquiry? An arrow and two-way folder inquiry. And then his YouTube channel. Now answering questions and tell thingy. I think he deleted all of these. Nine tails. I don't know why I'm saying it like that. How old are you? He says, I don't even know anymore. Do you believe pineapple belongs on pizza? He says, like, yes. LOL. I'd love to write you, but I'm kind of afraid. He says, please do. Someone asks, do you listen to music a lot? He says, I do. Would you answer a DM of mine? He says, yes. He says, do you, or no, not him, but someone says, do you think anyone has feelings for you at the moment? The fuck kind of questions is this? He says, I hope so. Someone says, I'd really like to be your friend. He says, I'd be honored. Someone says, who did you hug last? He says, you. I wonder if Josh is just in the other room. James is like, no one's asking me questions. And Josh, it's anonymous, so like, he could do that. Just, oh my god, I don't know who to be asking him this shit. Someone says, I'd really like to be your friend. Oh wait, no, we read that one. Who did you hug last? Always wanted to tell you that I think you make the world a better place. Yeah, that's definitely fucking Josh. He says, thank you. Honorable. New account, Stab James. With this lazy-eyed animated version of him. And then Instagram. Go to post directly from here. What? Whoa. Oh, new Star Maker too. Reached out to James on Star Maker. I was like, we need to do a song. He didn't get back to me. Super Live? Back in Super Live? Why is he making all of these? He's gotta come back, right? He's gotta come back. Am I ready for James to come back? I guess. Maybe. I got through today. I got through today. I could get through anything. It's just been a long day, is what I'm trying to say. So, I just really... Oh, he deleted it? Account not found. His account disappear. At first, I thought it was blocked, but I checked the other accounts and checked from the web, and I couldn't find it. Oh, although that's the old one, though. That's the James Saroka Jr. 1994 account. Now he's on the Step James account. I think, did we say this? This is what I would call non-tent. You know, like, the kids these days. They're like, this is non-tent. When Brooke is just like, I don't know, living her life in her truck. This is non-tent. What the fuck is this? He's posting pictures of fucking AI Will Smith. And, Logan Paul. The fuck is that? That's not content. I need some real James content, you know? So that's what's up in the world of James. Other than, Josh saying James is eating all his food. And he broke his guitar strings. Josh didn't, but James broke his own guitar strings. Josh was like, it's gonna cost so much to fix them. I said, don't worry, it'll be okay. It's not that much. I'd love to see James try to string a guitar, though. That'd be pretty fun to watch. What else do we got? Diana Ricky was live today, but I don't know what she did. Brooke is like MIA. I don't know what Brooke is doing. She's probably getting script filled. She does this sometimes. She'll just like disappear. And then when you see her again, she's in North Carolina. So she's probably going to be in North Carolina the next time I see her, is my guess. I'd put money on it. Oh, by putting money in things. If we go to the casino, do a vertical. I was thinking like places I can go to vertically. And I was like, I can go to the casino. And we could win a lot of money at the casino. Or we could lose some money at the casino. But then maybe the stream would do well. I don't know. You guys want to go to the casino? Hold on. Give me a second. Where's Diana? Brooke Knife Expert. I mean, like, there is Brooke streams that we haven't seen, but I just don't think you guys... Do you guys care about Brooke? I think only I care about Brooke. It's not a hot topic. Is there any way that we can find the full stream from the first hotel night? Like the recorded version? You want me to pull the... I'll put the hard drive in. Hold on. Let me get something pulled up while I do that. So I'm not just sitting here in the silence, you know? So, chilling at Wake with Big Time. That is the latest Diana Ricky stream. If you guys want to check that out while I plug this hard drive in and then see if I can get the hard copy without my commentary over it. So we can do the commentary again. And then I should probably update the Steve Saroka channel these days. The fuck? We're not even this. What kind of music is this? This is like Creed It's like Creed's Little Brothers band or something. Listen to this shit. Oh, you sent me more? Okay, I'll grab those two. What is this? Home and now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. Fucking stupid. Oh, yeah. These. Oh, this one. How can I get these? Home and now. I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking. Okay, well, hold up. Let me, while I'm getting these put together, let me just skip ahead. Maybe she's gonna. What the fuck?
I call it the love of my life. You can call it
I don't like this song.
They have voices out here, and you can hear the voices, and you can horseback ride. See? Ride in the stable, you can ride horses. Like doing something, oh, you gonna love it.
Yeah.
What? And are we driving like through a forest or something? Can you take me higher?
Yeah. You ever ride a horse?
Yeah, and on the black sand beaches in Hawaii when I was little, my parents took me on a vacation. Yeah.
Sound like you need some fun.
Sounds like I need my family back.
You need some fun back.
Yeah, fun, family and fun, yeah.
You know what? I think I can do it like this. You don't care if it like says your name, right, Angie? I mean, it'll just show, it just says Angie and then like your avatar. But then I can have all of them up here and don't actually have to like, I was pulling each one. Pulling them like a turnip. Do you pull turnips? Pull them like a carrot, like a turnip? You can kind of see gray stuff out, but I don't think anything else. I think we're fine. Do you like the direction your life went then, or resigned to it? It's sad to hear you say you are alone. What? It's sad to hear you are alone and lonely. He says yes. This is another Josh question, I think. Do you look over your shoulder a lot? He says, depending on where I am. What's the kindest thing someone ever did for you that you think about? Someone once offered me a place in their life, but then we had never met one another before. Your talents are sleeping and eating. He says, I agree. I think these are actual people now. Someone says, if I offered you a job in sales, could you make a base salary of $100,000 and up to an extra $150,000 in commissions? Would you be interested? He says, I'm always open to opportunity. Someone says, do you ever regret not stepping into the place you were offered? He says, no, my life's path is mine. I think they mean like the Mark Twain place. The person says, is the silence in your life comforting? He says, yes. Yes. Cute exclamation. Well, not cute explanation. I read cute this and then fucking capitalized, not even exclamation. There's no exclamation mark there. He exclaimed in capital letters. Come home, please. I'll be home after much rest. What the fuck? No one is telling him to come home. Who's trolling his fucking... He thinks that's his ex, probably. I'll be home after much needed rest. Yeah, okay, Jimothy. He's gearing up. He's getting ready. Says, I don't know. He doesn't say. Someone asks, I am sorry. It was not my fault, and I mean it, Jimmy. He says, James or Seb, not sure who this is or what you're talking about, but it's all okay. Someone says, oh no, why aren't you happy? He says, okay, so one thing people don't talk about when you're famous, especially if you don't have a visibly known reason to be a celebrity, parentheses, public displayed talent, is that decisions have to be made scrupulously when interacting with the public. And then with asterisks, I'm lonely. What the fuck, James? What are we talking about? He says, are you happy? He said, oh my god, no. I thought like fucking, I swear to god, a few posts ago, it's like, they were like, are you happy in life? Like with the life that you chose, Mamma Mia? Well, we went, he was like, hell yeah. But now, no, he's not happy. Well, because he's like, I didn't want to go to that place. I'm happy where I am. Anyways, well, how do we get the juicy confidential stuff? He says, ask the right questions with, I don't know, the yummy emoji? The face you make when you eat yummy food emoji? Someone says, are you famous? He says, yes. Someone says, romantically, do you prefer guys or girls? He says, women only. And then someone asks, have you ever shaved your legs? He says, yes. Aha. Aha. I shaved my leg once when I tattooed it. Someone says, how old are you? He says, I don't even know anymore. Okay. Okay, let me see if there's anything else here. That was the one batch. And then there's another one. Oh no, we read that one. Ask the right questions. Now what? Oh, I had Diana Ricky up. What was I trying to get up after? Oh no. Okay, I had Diana Ricky up with this crazy guy. I don't know who she's with. I thought she was getting a shelter. While I put the hard drive in and try to find a hard copy of Meow Mix 5000.
Every single year, if I cut off on my friend, it might disappear. Every single day, I would go and chase my vice. Now I know why God didn't take my life. Cause I got a bigger purpose, and now it's clear exactly the reason for why I'm here. Letting go of the habits that hold me back. For my kids and my wife, now I'm right on track. I had to leave a couple people.
I need to invest in one of those little bitty cup holders. I mean, not cup holders.
Right, Jill? I think he's sending messages to himself as well. I think a couple of those are real, but I think a majority of those was James asking himself questions. Or Josh. Josh in the other room.
Can overs. I don't even know where you begin to get them. The ones that you can hang on your necklace and shit. So I went to like a, not Advanced Financial, but some other place like that. Cash something. And she needed some paperwork. Where did we go? Cash? What cash place did we go to?
We was in Crystal County. We in Trick County now.
Yeah.
We like probably about 8 to 10 miles out now.
No, what was the name of the cash place? That we went
Cash
to?
Express.
Cash Express. And so we went to Cash Express and they needed my bank info like printed off, and the fucking PNC bank is 2 hours away. And something else. I needed my social security thing or something, whatever. But yeah, I couldn't do it. And so I found one online that I got approved for $550. But I think it's fucking gonna rate me really bad, like 275% interest or some shit. I'm like,
uh-oh. That's not good. I had to pay like $700 on my fucking credit. That was bad. I forgot about that. Today has fucking been really long and distracting. Holy fuck. Man, that was crazy. That was bad. Well, I mean, it's, yeah, that was pretty bad.
I'm like, isn't the interest supposed to be like 0.06 or some shit? How are you gonna charge me $274? Is that like me paying $500 and getting having to pay $1,500 and getting $500? I want to pay this shit off in 10 days, 13 days. Can I just have $300 for fucking 13 days? How much would it cost me then to do this? But it's like,
I got so scared for a second that I didn't have it, but I had it sorted by name instead of date created for whatever trippy reason. Because I'm an insane person.
The only place I can get approved for because I don't have the fucking paperwork that I need. I can't get it easily. So I guess I might have it figured out by tomorrow by getting a loan. But it's gonna cost me big bucks.
Golf course.
Nah.
Do I not have it? Hold on. I swear that I was like the 1st of Feb. Is this it? This isn't it. Is this it? This isn't it, right?
I wish I could just give a human a fucking interest rate. You loan me $300, I give you $350 when I see you again. Cruising with the bruising. I'm going the opposite way of Murfreesboro. Somebody showed me the road all the way to Nashville. I do gotta eat all my... Something just hit my leg.
I could have sworn it was like the beginning of February, but my things jump from January 26th and then nothing until February 17th, but that doesn't seem right.
Somehow I felt the green beans. I thought a snake bit me from under your seat. What? It felt like a little snake jumping on me from under the seat, but I just felt the green bean.
Oh, Lord.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours,
bullshit pay.
Just out here and waste my life away, drag back home and drown my troubles away.
And it's a damn shame what the world's got to do. People like me, people like you.
Wish I could just wake
Oh,
up
I'm
and not be.
I'm sorry, I was messing with you.
Oh, 68. Man.
I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours,
And bullshit pay.
so I can sit out here.
I made you miss your turn because I was singing to you.
Drag back home.
This is the old 68.
It's a damn shame.
Old 68.
What the world's gonna do? People like
It's
me.
this way.
I have no idea, don't ask me.
Yeah, this is it. This is the old
But
way.
it
Yeah.
is.
This is the
Oh,
old
it
way.
is. Look at this. I got a 3-pronged A fork.
Oh, well.
It works. It's better than the Batman I have to use.
Remember when James called the FBI on me? That was pretty funny.
A good man always comes prepared with a fork. This medicine must make me like hungry. Time of the universe.
Oh, shit. Still can't. Oh, no wonder they did that like that. Still can't like on the same street. Oh, well. I'm so I'm in Cadence now anyway.
Lord, it's a damn shame.
What the world's gonna do? People like me, people like you.
Wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is.
Oh, it is. New world.
make you know, but I know that you do. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna
Shoot that hoop. Shoot that hoop. No, not you.
Maybe it was the 17th, and I'm just like insane. Yeah, because on the 17th, he did a stream called Us. I'm pretty sure that's when he showed Josh. And then I did a stream being, why Josh Cook will never change. And I was like, ah! It's like on the 18th. So it must be, I'm just going back a little further, because for whatever reason in my mind, I was like, it was February the 1st or February the 8th, but I'm just insane, apparently. I think I do have it. And I just am losing my mind lately. Or not remembering things properly. Josh a liar or something, I can't remember. Yeah. So, it's one of these. I'll show you guys. So we got February 17th. There was a few different things. There's some screenshots. What did I take a screenshot of? Watch it be something scary. It's just a black box. It's a screenshot of. Tina was making Jimmy feel more comfortable since Jimmy likes to say that slur too. Who the fuck is Tina? I don't know Tina. Or Tina Leroy? Ay. Anyways, there's a few different ones from the 17th. So it's probably one of these. But I'll poke through these now that I know that I'm not on a wild goose chase. See if I want to find Josh.
Shoot that hoop. Whoops. Big birds. Baby duckies. And did I break all of these crackers? It's gonna be impossible to make a PB&J out of these crackers.
Good?
Yeah. So good.
Thank you.
He's chilling.
Sometimes we go to the top of the hill, I just miss my turn. You know what, dude? There's a swimming pool up there. When we used to go swim, I'll show you while we're there.
We should. I don't have a swimsuit, but I got some shorts and a bra.
In the pool.
Okay, so I don't know if I do have it because like I have the Bigos, but I don't have the fucking Twitter. Yeah, the Twitter streams.
Nobody knows me like you do. Nobody gon' love me quite like you. Can't even deny it every time I try it. Oh.
So I did like 4 streams of Bigo before Josh came, not home, but to hotel after work. And I swear I downloaded it. It's in the downloads. It'd be like fucking. It's probably named something fucking insane. But it would be hopefully in the. Hold on.
Oh, it's gone.
The pool's gone.
No, there it is.
Lord help me, how's the pool gonna disappear?
Oh, no. I'll come up with a different
Everything I need. All the things so beautiful. Now show me how you do it.
There's a daycare. It's a daycare.
She is just unbeatable. Finally put some elbow grease in.
I don't know what the fuck that is. That's how it ended. That's how it ended. This is the thing though. This right here. So I have like all the other streams before this. So he was like on Bigo and on Facebook. And all these stupid fucking places. See Bigo. James and Josh are in love. What was this one? See? So like in my mind I was probably like, oh, I'm just sniping it here. I don't need to record a copy. This is what I think. I don't know, we can watch this, but it's like I'm here. Like this cat represents me. Like I'm here. I can give you this video, I guess, but I don't think I have a hard copy. I can reach out for one. I know someone who might have it. See if I can get it. But I swear to God, I have like every other one, but that one I'll show you. Look, if we go, where were we? So this is the 17th. This one. So James is by himself. All throughout here. Like these are just Bigo streams. And then the next one, those two are screenshots. Why does it keep popping up down there? Then he's by himself again. He's by himself again. And then again by himself. Oh. Yeah. If I do have a hard copy, it's not in my downloads folder. It's not in my James Saroka folder on the computer. It's not in my James Saroka folder on the external hard drive. So this is the only copy that I know of. It's on this stream called James Saroka and Josh Cook are in love with 2 heart emoji. You can put this in chat if you want to. There you go. But yeah, let me reach out. I'll see if I can grab it. We gotta find something else to watch though. What else happened today? Do you guys know what happened today? In the world? I feel like there was like one other person that did some stuff that I wanted to show you guys. That I'm gapping on. I might still be able to get it. Since we know like what day it's from. I need it anyways for the archive channel. I have all the Vigos. Which, like, I swear to God I got it. Like, because since Twitter Lives, like, I can just take the URL and download it. Like, I don't need to screen record it. I thought I just did that. And then, it's a very important stream, too. Like, it's one of those streams since we haven't seen Josh with James since fucking Pennsylvania, that I would have been like, holy fuck, I need this. It's kind of crazy that I don't have it labeled. I don't have, like, I don't know. I must have been in a dark place where I just didn't give a fuck about anything. I don't know. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, anyone who hasn't seen the Daisy interview, I would just hold off until I can edit all that. I gotta edit all that together in a more watchable way. But I put out for that other video. We'll see if we get anything back. I'm just going through the peeps. Our peeps. Who are our other peoples? There's Crazy. Oh, Lucy. I want to see Lucy. I mean, Lucy and the fight against the fucking world. There's a lot of comments we usually gotta read with Lucy. But I mean, Lucy is kind of a character. Let's see what Lucy's been up to. Lucy is kind of in the Goldilocks zone as well. She's a little long-winded, but if we don't keep up with her, then it's like, I just can't with her. So I'm just curious to see. No. I'm gonna put out a video. It didn't let me download the videos yet. Like, they have to render or something. I don't know. It's weird. But once YouTube lets me download the live streams, I'm going to cut out the dead air, and I recorded the audio separate, like the audio that I was able to hear that you guys couldn't hear. So I'm going to add that in to the second live stream. You know what she said. That's why I was like, you guys should wait until I put out that. And then there's going to be another video out soon too. That's like, actually, I don't even know if you guys would care, but it'll be normie content. I'm trying to like, trying to just like go in some different directions here. Anyways, this is Lucy Aura being a fucking wild maniac. Maybe, I don't know. What was the last thing we saw of her? This is her dancing with that lady, and then she got into a fight with an Aboriginal person. I swear to God, did we see this video? This is from, I don't know, this is from 2 hours ago. Never mind. 17 hours ago, 1 day ago.
I just really felt to speak to this. Hey, Emma. Hey guys, how are you? Hello from paradise. Such a beautiful.
Yeah, we did see that.
Morning, guys. I just really felt to speak to this. Hey, Emily. And the thing is, this is not a black and white topic. It is so nuanced. There are so many subtleties.
Alright, so she's quadrupling down on her terrible take.
In this conversation. First of all, I want to just think about what the word privilege really means. It means you have a special right.
Yeah, I gotta put my good little angel halo on in my wings, and I gotta be like, I'm not a problematic person who covers homeless people. To be fair, Daisy's in a home now. James is in a home. Brooke has a home if she wants it. Who is really homeless these days? Tony Michael Johns, I guess, is technically homeless now, but he had a home. He's in a hotel. He's gonna land on his feet. He'll be okay. I don't even think we cover homeless people anymore. Lucy, actually, this is the lady we have on screen right now, is homeless. Whoops. But other than that, most of the people are not homeless. I don't take any credit for them not being homeless. But it's kind of refreshing. I'd say. I feel like things are looking up.
Or advantage. And I just want to ask the question, advantage to what exactly? This whole world is obsessed with having qualifications. Having a logical science brain is an advantage in this world. It's extremely masculine and patriarchal. I don't believe that being forced into having an education to learn something that you don't necessarily find very interesting to
I don't know what specifically, but community guideline violations and terms of service violations. I'll see if I can find anything else.
Work a job to pay taxes to the man is a privilege. You might see it as a privilege if you're really trying to get work. I've come to the realization and understanding that my place on this earth and everybody's place on this earth is to be connected to the earth, to be in community, to be living close to the land, to grow your own food. None of this has been taught to us. When I was living in the First Nations community, the guy that I was seeing, he was actually a ranger, and he was teaching me all about bush tucker, teaching me all about, like, basically reconnecting with the land. And I thought, wow, he is privileged. He has insight into this information that will, you know, he will be able to survive. I wouldn't be able to survive. Also, just speaking to the nuances of the colour white, this guy that I was seeing, his mum was actually white British and his dad was Indigenous Australian. And so what does that make him? So many people in this country are similar position to him. What does that make him? You know, we are all moving around. We've been all moving around this world for a really, really long time now. The Indigenous people of Australia were moving around the country. They didn't settle, but this Australia is such a big country, you know.
I'm not really paying too close attention to Lucy, but I'm assuming she's just wrong and being racist, probably. It's really weird to me that it doesn't really seem like anyone cares about Vegan Patriot. It's like she got wiped off of YouTube and everyone's just like living their life. I don't see anybody being like, aha, she's gone. Or like, this is why, or I don't know. I'm like, we've seen Vegan Patriot. She's very bad. She's bad language. She does bad things on stream. She shows gross things. It's just like all around crazy channel. So I could see why it got banned, but I don't know specifics. I thought like someone would say something, or I thought I would find at least a post of her somewhere being like, YouTube is evil. Let me be on YouTube. But I don't. It's like she just gave up. Where's Purple at? Where's Purple at?
No, it's the same as in America and Africa. The African tribes were moving around with the seasons. Now, I was thinking about this yesterday with my friend, and she said to me, you break down the word colonization. The first part of the word is colon, right? And colon is basically, you know, the butt. And that is like where the root chakra is. If you think about when you feel really safe, if you don't feel safe, you get constipated. I have noticed every single time my kids come.
What? If you don't feel safe, you get constipated.
To be in nature, they want to do a poo. It's like this big release. You know, you go camping, you want to do a poo. Or maybe you don't poo when you go camping, and then when you get home, you poo. Because there's something about being on the land that actually makes you feel unsafe right now, because your body is not used to it. So if you think about all of the people who were traveling around the world from Europe, you know, there were Spanish people.
They're all constipated? Is that what we're getting? What the fuck are we getting at, Lucy?
Are they white? I don't know, they're quite dark-skinned. You know, this is not a black and white topic. It's rainbow coloured, you know. But if you think about it, these people who were travelling around from, say, the UK, say the Netherlands, a lot of them, well, they were all highly traumatised, had already been ripped from their own roots, the pagan roots, the connection with the earth, the connection with the land, the connection with the spirits of the land. They had been, you know, colonised, removed from their roots, and they were then living in fear. So when you go into the fear place, money is the most important thing, right? I had a lot of money. You want to learn who your real friends are? Get some money. You want to learn who your real friends are? Lose the money again, you know? This is the thing, like the fear space and the idea that it's a privilege to have money. People who have money, most of them are living in fear of losing it. Most of them are living in fear of, people trying to steal from them. There's a lack of trust. We still have this very transactional way of living. Can you imagine back in the day, you know, when we had been colonized in the UK and ripped from our roots, ripped from our pagan roots, ripped from our deep connection with the earth, where there was no hierarchical structure. If you fell in love with somebody, you fell in love with them. You could have them, and then it turned into this transactional, tribal. We must, you know, exchange people to connect tribes, because it became about money and power. And this is where the patriarchal system started to really take a hold. And then because population became so great, agriculture, the cities got so big, turned into, let's go to other countries and find other countries where we can spread this wealth and spread this knowing that this is what, you know, humans, this is, it was the egoic disconnection from the earth, believing that anything is more important than your natural connection and your natural way of being. There is nothing more important than that, and that is what I have realized.
I don't know. I'm not really feeling this video. You want to see someone freak out about an order?
I've been waiting on this day to tell you how much I hate this fucking house. The waters, all the shit that you order, all of the shit, I hate it. I hate this house. I hate that you order shit. You are the fucking laziest fucking house in this whole goddamn neighborhood. You're inconsiderate. You're full of shit. I fucking hate everything about y'all. I hate it. All you have to do is fucking order the store from Walmart pickup or Central pickup or whatever, and go put the shit in your own truck and go do it your fucking self. You are the laziest sons of bitches ever. And then people bring this shit. We break our backs, we break our necks, we break our nails, we break everything to bring you this shit. And you're ungrateful as fuck. I hope you know that.
Damn. Damn. I don't know. I thought it was pretty crazy.
You know, self-love. Yeah. Morning, guys. How's it
Shit, Lucy. Yeah.
going? So I wasn't gonna share this because, yeah, I don't know. I feel like as I'm navigating through this system, and dealing with the services and dealing with the support that I'm being offered, I'm just, honestly, the pieces are all kind of coming together. So at Christmas, oh no, it was when I was looking after the kids for those 3 weeks before, when the father of my kids was away, basically, on holidays. And I went to the neighborhood center and I put my washing on, and it was bed sheets, so really important for me and the kids for the weekend. It had been raining a lot as well, you know, so yeah, just really important to get those bed sheets nice and clean and dry. And I went in and someone had taken the bed sheets out, hadn't even gone on a spin, and they were like soaking wet. And I just got really upset. I got really upset within myself because I just thought, hey, like, this is, you know, when you're in this kind of space where you're relying on services in this way, or you're needing support, and something like that happens, you know, you're in a trigger place, it's pretty normal to feel emotions, you know. And so I went in and I kind of spoke to them and I just said, look, like, I don't have bedding for the weekend, like, this is really not okay. They locked the door on me. So I went round to the front and I just knocked on the door and I was like, hey, like, and then they come out and they were like, we're closed early on Fridays, you should know this. And I was just like, well, I didn't know that, like, you know, is there any way that I can just, and they're like, we have lives too, you know, no, basically. And they bought me some bedding out. And the thing is, like, bedding's quite important to me, you know, it's like one of those things that it's for the kids as well.
All right, we might get the James video. I'm also looking through videos on YouTube about stuff. Vegan Patriot, clarification. I don't know. There's this channel that uploads a whole bunch of videos titled the same thing, the most insane twist yet. I don't know, maybe videos we haven't seen. That YouTube channel uploaded clips in the end of Vegan Patriot. I don't know. There's no stream like, this is why she's banned, but might get to it. Might get to the bottom of this.
As well, it's that thing that just always makes us feel comfortable and safe. Anyway, I was definitely in a triggered place, but I was still, you know,
About her doing the laundry still, right?
I'm still pretty aware of myself. Yeah, I can remember everything that happened. I was just kind of assertive in my expression, and emotional, you know. Anyway, this was on a Friday.
What? She got a $600,000 inheritance? Not sure if this is true or not. That'd be crazy if it was true. What?
Afternoon, so I sat with it. And then I went in on the Monday and I just said, look, I'm really, really sorry. I'm like completely owned all my emotions. Completely, you know, just said this is how I was feeling at the time. And yeah, the person who runs the neighborhood center took my apology, and she said thank you so much, and she said, you know, we're really grateful to we really like having you here, because the thing is, I've almost taken some responsibility of that place onto my shoulders, and I haven't said it to anybody there.
Does Lucy have like her own Reddit page, or is it just see her posted a lot in Aussie TikTok snark?
But I very often connect with the people who are struggling in there. I actually helped one lady who was crying last couple of weeks ago, just supported her.
List of fictional computers? How the fuck did that come up in Google for Lucy or Reddit 600? List of fictional computers.
Helped her use the washing machine. I have spoken to a brother who is homeless. I took him some water. You know, these are the kind of things that I don't speak to, because this is how I live my life. I live my life supporting people on an emotional level. And I really feel like the services just are not doing this. It's like, if you have an emotional response, they will put the phone
Alright, you can send it to me, honestly.
down on you. They will stop serving you. They will, you know, and people who are going through the kind of things like, for example, that I'm going through, we need emotional support more than anything. More than anything. And this is my biggest teaching with the work that I do, which is this emotional revolution, which is what I teach my children. Feel the feelings and then own them. Feel all the feelings and then own them. You know?
Interesting. This. Hold on, how can I pop? Oh, here we go. Pop out like that. It's like this was in a video. I got $600,000 in inheritance. And then Lucy, or can you feel what we are being? ... more. This is on TikTok. Okay. How else can we? Reckon she doesn't speak. More privilege. I'm trying to see what we could like gather from the screenshot to figure out what video this is from. I mean, we could just look for videos where she looks like this, unless she deleted this video. But it looks like it's one of those videos where the words pop up as you're speaking, kind of thing. There's probably a word for that. Annotated or something. That's probably not the right word. Some Carl's person. Can you feel that we are being? Can you feel that we are being some Carl's person and this like camouflage orange pants with tropical animal cracker tank top and a energy crystal with some really thick eyebrows, actually. Your hair looks more dark too than a white tint. I gotta remember all this. Actually, you can just keep this. I'll just keep this pulled up down here. Thank you, Tash.
If you're energetically, it's okay if you're feeling the feelings and you're not projecting onto anyone else. But if somebody does, is in the firing line of like whatever you're experiencing, it's really important to.
But we'll find out if it's true.
To own it, you know. And that's exactly what I did in this one time, right? Anyway, so I'm looking through all the paperwork for...
I gotta talk to John. Algot messages me every time I go live with Daisy. He's like, "My life is being ruined, Steve, and it's all your fault," kind of thing. And like, I don't even think that's true. But we gotta really have a sit down with fucking John.
Child safety in regards to, you know, the investigation that they've been doing around me. And yeah, there's the notes about what happened. So there's the notes about what I had done on that Friday afternoon, from this one particular lady's perception, right? So it's her perception of what I was doing, which is okay. You know, I don't necessarily agree with what was said, you know, because always there's some kind of in between from each person's perception, you know. But the thing is that she had not stated that I had come in and owned my stuff. And so what I feel was happening was that I was being punished for having an emotional response to something, a reaction, triggered reaction about something that was, you know, literally about survival. And, you know, they shut down because that was the end of their week. So they just shut down. It was like, no, sorry, we're not being paid for this anymore. And I, you know, figured that all out within myself. And, you know, I was like, that's okay, it's fair enough. Went in and apologized. But the fact that I went in and apologized was not noted. So I went in to speak to her and I said, this is not okay. When there's not the whole story, it is a lie. It's not completely transparent. It's coming at it from one perspective, which is there was no emotional regulation, and that's it. But I had gone back in and owned my part. I didn't have any apology to me. I was the villain because I felt something, because there was a shutdown of the system that was like, sorry, computer says, no, we can't help you anymore. There's a big bag of wet clothes, wet bedding, you know, for you and your children for the weekend. We can't help you. And they shut early, you know, they shut early on Friday. And then she tried to tell me that I knew that, which I didn't. I didn't know that. And anyway, so I got frustrated about it, and I just said to her, look, it's not okay. It's not acceptable that you have not, that you've not written that on the system, and you're villainizing me for having an emotional reaction to something that, you know, most people would feel frustration around. And what are we teaching to people? That it's not okay to have emotions, or it's okay to have emotions, feel them, acknowledge them, and take responsibility for them, which is exactly what I did. Now, I feel fundamentally that what's happening is the system is coming at me for having emotions. And and you know, showing them. Shock horror that we should possibly show our emotions, because we are also used to masking everything, going out in public being, oh yeah, people pleasing. In our heads we're thinking something different, you know. And you know, of course it would be an absolute shit show if everyone was going around like screaming at each other. But if we're not allowed to show emotions and we're actually being demonized, villainized, criminalized for showing any emotions, then we're going to be more likely to have these kind of outbursts if we're not in a world where we're actually, the services are actually taking care from a point of view that they really, really care, and not because they're being paid to care. And so, yeah, I basically just said, this is not okay. I've been lied about. And she kept trying to tell me that I wasn't being lied about, and I knew that I was, because it wasn't accurate. There wasn't an accurate description of what had happened. And then I got a message from this lady who's been helping me out, and she basically said that I'm not allowed to go into the neighborhood center for 3 months. And so at the moment, you know, I told her that I've had CPS to have taken my children, and rather than giving me some extra support, she's actually banned me from the neighborhood center. Luckily, after I came out of that conversation, I'd already figured out in my head that I didn't want to go there again. So she said that I could come for a meeting with the board to discuss. I don't need to be going in there and trying to get validated by these people who have got absolutely no compassion or care for my experience. Yeah, and I feel like I'm really getting to see this very toxic patriarchal side of the system, where feelings are not just not allowed.
So, I went through every single one of her videos. I don't think she has this video up still, with the eyebrows and the necklace and this getup. It's not here. No video. She doesn't have a necklace in any video. I'm going all the way back to this is the last one here. I mean, numbers are looking a little thicker. Kinda has the same, not even the same tank top. This one, the straps are full. These ones, they taper off. So, yeah. She deleted it. If it was ever, well, I mean, it was here at one point. The video, at least. I don't know about this caption here. I wanted to know. Oh well, maybe another day. In the rain. There's a statue near the beach. Steve Irwin. Harsh summer heat. In the rain. Alright. Feel like there was another thing I was gonna show you guys. Maybe I thought, oh, vegan. That's what we're gonna try to figure out what's going on with vegan. It'd be crazy if she got like $500,000. £500,000, ain't it? Because like it's from England or whatever. Okay, so this is like when I search Vegan Patriot, these are the things that come up now. Filtered by date. So this is 18 minutes ago, this is 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago. Nano said about vegan. Being banned will shock you. I don't know if this is clickbait, but this is only a minute. We can start here. So it's clickbait. Fucking clickbait. Is this the end of Vegan Patriot? It's only 30 seconds, and it's from the channel that we love. Oh, yeah, they're just showing that when you click on those now. I showed you guys that yesterday. They made a video out of that. Fancy. Damn, sharing contaminated food with their dog. So I guess these the most insane twist yet. I don't think it's gonna be an insane twist, but this is her like in a car. This is, we watched this stream yesterday, I think. Yeah. I swear to God, there was a video where she was in what's his face's place, Purple's. Maybe not. That's what I mean. Like, we don't really have anything. The secret she didn't want you to know. Oh, this is her. This is the only thing that we may not have seen. We might have already even seen this too. I have no fucking clue. Find out. Find out. Find out, isn't it? I thought that was a person back there.
I'm not in a bad mood today. I'm just expecting some respect. So...
No, Poppy Tender, I haven't been on it because I've been in fucking mental anguish from what my ex has been doing, dude. Yikes. Oh, yeah, there's a fake Janny. There's a fake Janny. Hi, Victoria. Everybody be nice, please. Alright? Everybody be nice. Don't act like you guys give a fuck about me anyways. Okay? Because you don't. Or you would donate. So there's that.
You don't, or else you would donate.
Honestly, Janny's fucking alt is really convincing.
Being interviewed by Alice in the new clip. What's the new clip?
I thought it was Janny, and I started fucking going off on him, and I had to apologize because it wasn't him, but I thought for sure it was. Also, there's some really good alts of Bay too. Yeah, I don't know who's behind it, but like I literally thought it was you a few times. I think Alex Mayers thought it was you too. You know what? Taking my mind off of it would be me being able to pay my bills. Not me hand-feeding a piece of trash domestic violence abuser thousands of dollars while you give me shit. You're fucking welcome. God damn. Fucking welcome, you psycho fucks. Christ. Thinking I give a fuck about any of you after this shit. Yo.
Janny clips, okay.
Try harder. Just saying.
It's a recent interview?
Seriously, like, fuck off, guys. Why are we being so mean? You know what? Here. No, Shitsmear. Nick has multiple DV charges. I had one, disorderly conduct. Okay? Okay, and he has 2 active warrants. Are you stupid? I've only been talking about this for a very long time. And for that, you can sit in
What's happening?
the corner of stupidity. I have a sealed case for a disorderly conduct. What about that do you not get? I don't have a problem with the law. That would be him. That will be demonstrated when we have our hearing, my dear. Yikes. Yeah. Anyways, no, mine is done, dear, because I didn't run from my charges, retard.
Trigger warnings. I always forget to do that. And we got a pretty good selection here. Going back in time. Going back in time. That's it. Alex talk, Abby incident, mic update. I don't know. We can poke around these. Maybe we learn something that we missed or whatever. Because like I said, we can't even rewind her streams when she's live, and then the streams go down after. It's not like we have an archive or anything. Like we have to kind of rely on these channels to see what the fuck is up. I don't know what this is. I don't think this has anything to do with vegan at all. But I don't see anything about Alice.
I have no problem getting hired to work with that, but I'm not going to tell you anything about any of that. Good. Good, IP Who. Well, you should stay in her chat then. Go make her all the money. Come on now. The Supreme Court. Hi, Yak. Yak, I don't know if you saw me thank you earlier. I didn't see. I do dog cities, but you know what? I'm not going to get fucked with for shit that I'm doing that you guys don't want to appreciate me for. You want to come in here and look at me in a fishbowl? You're going to pay me by your fucking goddamn obsession, or you will pay me for content, or there will be no content. For any of you faggots watching me on, you leeches, okay? All you leeches. You clippers, you fucking recappers.
Flippers.
My name in your mouth. You're welcome. I ain't giving you shit. All I'm gonna do is fucking monetize. Bumfuck.
Hold on.
Fuck. Folks.
I don't know who this Quack Echo person is, but they have like, that's in their video. That's not even like my thing. It's just like a part of their video they left in.
Imagine Clippers literally.
See? Look, I shouldn't be able to pause the fucking swirly thing. We're gonna skip over to this other one. Hold up a second. I'm just getting like a queue put together, you know? Because I think we saw... Fuck, where the fuck am I now? The prosecutor? We seen her call the prosecutor. Maybe, I don't know, actually. Did I even put it in there? I don't know, because that fucking thing distracts me. Like, when there's silence, fucking alarms go off in my head, and I'm like, I gotta go fucking put something. Anyways. Court update, Mike in hospital. I don't know anything about that. Maybe we'll do this. I don't think these are anything, so let's just go from here.
You guys know one thing? As I love Janny. I love imagining being a Janny. Oh, my name is Imagine Being a Janny.
And little does he that.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at not waking up if I'm dead. Oh god, I'm sorry. Oh god, I'm sorry.
I already saw this, yeah. Oh.
You guys know.
Alright, we can't watch this. I can't fucking deal with that every time we switch a video. I don't know, guys. Vegan's dead. Not dead, but like she's gone. That's just how it ends. She's gone. I've lost interest in why she's gone. All right. If someone wants to tell me in chat, that's cool. If not, I don't give a fuck. That's just annoying. It's things are annoying me now. Let's. I don't know. What do you guys want to watch? What do you want to do? I'm burning out, man. I'm burning out. I'm just looking at the home tab, seeing if there's anything worthwhile. Cops. It's kind of late for cops. Can't do cops at night. Check on Brooke. We didn't see all of Brooke's shit. Or did we? I don't know. Let me check quick. Brooke is live. I don't know. We'll put it on for background. I as well find something else.
Just trying to bite that shit out of there, honestly.
Oh, she's going on about the splinter. Hold on, let me see if we can find anything in the transcripts that's like entertaining. See.
I put a shit ton of this because I want them to smell good.
What?
Can't believe my headlight's going bad. I mean, I kind of can, but not really. I just replaced that headlight not too long ago, so I don't understand why it's going bad now. A year and a half ago, 2 years ago, I replaced the left one, now the right the right one, and yeah, I replaced both of them already. Ugh. Yeah, I wanted to do it this afternoon, but I felt so bad I couldn't. My sugar was extremely low. I can feel it now when my sugar's low. I saw this girl on YouTube last night. She was 32 years of age. She weighed like 110 pounds soaking wet. And she was diagnosed with diabetes. And the discussion was how millennials are being diagnosed with diabetes in their early 30s and late 30s. I guess we'll find out one day, right? We'll find out one day. It's 105 on my side of town.
Yeah, this is the one that went crazy at the about the coffee.
I'm about to die. I'm sweating from hell.
Fuck. You know what we forgot to ask Daisy about? The murder that she's working on, the missing person. Remember? She's like, got the Venice Beach in right away. I got 2 cases, the murder case and the missing person. Shit. Fuck. I wonder if she forgot about those.
That needs to go in the back. You don't want those like rolling around in the car because they'll freaking spray out and it's gas. You don't want to explode, catch on fire, set the whole house on fire.
I mean, that was nice. That like she got out of court. She was like, Steve, gotta tell you about court. And then we eventually got there. But I mean, if she went right into the court stuff, we had a lot of technical difficulties at the beginning anyways. I mean, we could watch Grady George. Grady George is like my favorite channel on YouTube right now. I'm not laughing because I'm just laughing because I looked at this thumbnail and he's making a face. A Grady George face, you know? He's always making faces. It's good, I like it. Let's see what we got. I don't know if I feel like Mini Manson. Let's see who else he's got on this roster.
What is going on?
I don't know, Brooke, this is your live stream. Why are we just looking at like your dandruff in the center console? Kind of content is this?
Probably going and showering when the sun goes down, but I gotta wait for the sun to go down. Same shit, different day. You know? It's all you can do when you're homeless. I do more than most people do that have a home, so, you know, it's all that you can do. Fill out more job applications, make sure your schoolwork's done, figure out how you're going to pay for gas and buy food and start over. Rinse and repeat. Maybe do some clothes, maybe vacuum out the floor. Rinse and repeat. You know, when you're doing anywhere from 20 to 150 job applications a day and not hearing anything, it's exhausting. And I don't even talk about it because it's nobody's fucking business. And nobody's going to gaslight me when I know what I'm doing. It's crazy. It's that people have jobs or they don't, and they're not even looking for one, so they don't know the reality.
There's another trans woman drug addict on TikTok that has me enthralled lately. Who is it? People have been telling me to look into Cinnabunny. I don't know if they're trans though. I don't think they are. But they seem too crazy. Not a fun time. I'd have to get on a soapbox and be outraged, and I'm just fucking over that shit, man. Numbers aren't even there for that anyways, so like, what the fuck is the point in that? If something really pisses me off, it's just like, I feel like I don't have the energy anymore, you know, I'm all pissed off out. I feel like I'm desensitized to a lot of stuff too, like a lot of stuff that should make me go, oh! I'm just like, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Realities of the job market, but there's thousands of fucking channels that talk about it every day, and that's what their whole channel is devoted to. So if you genuinely give a fuck about what I'm going through, then give it a quick goo. There's millions of people out here looking for a fucking job. 7.8 million to be fucking exact. In the worst fucking job economy since the 08 recession, and maybe worse than the 08 recession. Because all of these companies are filing and laying off employees. And it's shrinking the job market, and it has for 4 years. 4 years. 4 years. 2021 was when we really saw it get bad. Well, you know, of course, 2020 when everybody was sent home from work. But 2020 is when we really start to see this massive problem, and it's completely snowballed into what we have now, which is a non-existent job market. There are no fucking jobs. It's laughable. It's absolutely laughable.
All right, I guess we are. Whoa. Oh shit. Maybe we got James. Maybe we won't have to watch Mini Manson. I had Mini Manson pulled up.
It's the worst fucking job market I've ever seen. And there's people that are 3 times my age saying the same shit. 80-year-old economists saying, what the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I know, sir. I know, sir. Oh, man. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos on the internet, blessed. Or no. Oh shit. What in the hell? I'm so sick of YouTube, y'all. I blocked Chad, and it blocks Blessed. I'm so sick of this shit. YouTube's glitches, man. Unhide. Sorry about that, Blessed. Yeah, well, it doesn't matter. I'll still get fired if anybody finds out where it is, or if somebody recognizes me from the internet and wants to complain. Like, there's not much I can do about the fact that people are afraid of the truth, honey. It's not my problem. And I'm going to speak mine. People need to grow up and get it together and realize that I am not the enemy. If anything, I'm fucking trying to help you. Probably more than anybody else has ever tried to. People don't want help, though. They want to suffer. That's why they stay in misery. And their toxic-ass relationships and their dead-end fucking jobs and accumulating more debt as they drink themselves to an early grave. Or eat themselves to an early grave. Or eat themselves into an early grave. You know what I mean? I do the exact opposite. And that's going to make people hate you. Let's go switch these clothes over. Hey, MK. I hope you're doing well. Hope you and the family is blessed today. I'm sure y'all are. It is hot here in the South. Hotter than a witch's titty. It's hotter than a witch's titty and it's 80-degree weather. Yeah, I know. I don't get benefits. I wouldn't know. I got benefits for 18 months. That was it. They're supposed to be a temporary thing, but, you know, I actually qualify if I went back up there, but I'm not doing that.
Oh, come on, Burke. Don't go on mute. Now, I just want to check one more thing before we, go to the world of today. Current love. Pull that up.
Over real quick.
Worth it. Let me work it. Put my thing down, flip it and reverse it. It's your come on. It's your come on. Okay. Yeah, I think it's only 12 minutes. Just wanted to double check. Maybe it's longer. Shit. Unless I paused it. I don't know. Well, we're just looking at Brooke's legs here with her Crocs. I don't need to do that. Let's get out of here. Let me check this thing too. Right quick. Sorry, give me one second. Let's watch this video of James and Josh in the hotel from that day. So this is a 12-minute stream. When I go over here, I'm hoping that I paused it because it says that it looks like it's around like 4 hours and 30 minutes, and then they're on screen for like a good half hour and a bit. But like I said, maybe I paused it. Let's see if they're in the same kind of positions. Maybe they're not. Shit. Well, I mean, like this is from this is the first thing. I used to be way better at archiving. James Saroka. I gotta get back on my game. I need like a coach. I need someone here, cracking the whip, being like, "Steve, what the fuck are you doing?" I'd be like, "Ah," you know. Or a cat. Like a cat could help as well. I think. Like if I just had a cat, I'd be like, "Look at this cat. I need to make sure I make enough content to get cat food money to look after it, you know? Maybe a cat." Whoops, that's the wrong button. Fucking Apple Music.
there's your notification. There we are.
In 2 seconds. I'm sure they'll all jump over here.
Nice chunk of ramen.
I don't know if we have the connection for this or not. I want to find out.
Yeah. Hey, earlier it was going off and on.
Yeah.
Like when you were doing the other one, Instagram, it was going off and on.
Yeah, let me move all this over real quick.
Oh, thanks, Tim. Can always use laundry money. Thank you, thank you. You're having a good afternoon.
Oh my god. I was like, who is that? Like, what the fuck? There's a person talk. Brooke is playing in the background still. She scared me. On mute there.
Slide over a little bit for you.
Yeah, you're good.
Slide over
America. That's all. That's my last. If I got a last will and testament, last words, America. That's not even a joke. America. God bless America. They're like, oh, you sound stupid. You look stupid. I don't care. You can say whatever you want about me. God bless America. We do look kind of silly, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of funny. After all this, after all this time, we're still here. But good though, you know, it's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's good, you know. It's good that we're still here, and I'm still, draining all your resources, Josh. I kind of talk like I have half an accent. I can't. It's so hard for me to do James's accent because it's like I just lean full into whatever the fuck he's trying to sound like. I don't even know what it is. Fucking crazy talk. I'm putting my phones on the magnet. It's a fucking magnet.
I always say, oh, you're flighty. People say, oh, no, here we are.
Yeah, nobody knew, yeah.
We're right here.
Well, did they know?
It's a throwback. I don't have a Florida. I mean, I do have a Florida James throwback. I don't have a Hotel James throwback. So just pretend that says Hotel James and not 2003, but 2025. I'm not making a whole new thing, but it is a throwback. Here, we'll do oh.
They're not saying a word. Everybody's like, I don't want to get blocked.
So quiet.
They're like 2017 in shock.
They've had all these questions and now they're quiet.
I don't think people realize, I've had a lot of experiences and I've been around and grown up a little bit. But we'll see what happens. We got 10 people just sitting here staring at us. Unless they're commenting, we don't see it. I honestly don't know. Are they commenting? No. Are they allowed to comment? I don't know. Yeah, that's the mic. Oh, there goes the mic. Camera flip, flash. I think they're allowed to comment. If you're not able to comment, broadcast details. Okay. How do I go back from that? Okay. I'll do that. I'll do that. What else are we gonna do?
I didn't see anything.
Start sketching.
Yeah. It's working though.
Okay. So can you put a comment up there real quick just to see that it's operational? Thank you.
Is it water on the knee?
We got 25 people in here. It's just nobody said anything yet, as far as I know. What I do know is that the algorithm is quite advanced on X, And if somebody is not, you know, when you have a verified profile, if someone can't be trusted to comment appropriately, they don't give them the option to comment. So there's a possibility there's a whole lot of people that aren't allowed to comment.
The magnet is the size of the desk, Rand. Well, half the size of the desk. Like, it's not easy to... I don't even know where to put it. It's to keep the... there's another monitor. I'm just not using it right now. I'm using like the TV as a monitor. But like it's not, I don't think it's a good idea to have a magnet in general. I just don't. It sounds fucking insane right now.
Did you comment?
I put a comment on the post too.
Ooh, awkward. Wait, on the post?
It's on the post, but it's not.
Yeah, go on to the...
Yeah. So I got it.
Oh, so there are people. Okay. Oh, look, somebody self-promoting.
That's all I got, yeah.
I seen a screenshot of this, and I thought it was like James leaning over to give, you know, Josh a quick handy. But he's just, you know, playing on Josh's phone.
Put it in here.
Yeah,
So you put it up here.
Yeah, put it on there, yeah.
Oh, yeah, there isn't, there, you don't have.
Let
me see.
I did everything, but I'll see.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's possible that they're just not allowed to post, and you're possibly. And I'll tell you, this is why. This is why there are people. I'll tell you, there's people that I had to cut off because I was getting notifications on the platforms where I have verification, both with the badge and without the badge, right? Because the badge requires that you do all sorts of stuff. Some, you know, some platforms I got it, some platforms I don't. But they. You know, let you know, like, this person or that person. Anyway, gonna move on. Point being, it's possible that due to associations online that they're not allowing in-broadcast comments.
No, you just didn't turn them on, you wackadoodle.
From most people.
There is a second part to this. So this goes on for 12 minutes. We're about halfway through, and then they restart it to turn comments on, and I should be able to get that video too. But yeah, that's why. That's why I was like, what?
So, what I can tell you is when I go in live broadcast, I don't have any issues posting or commenting. But I wouldn't be surprised if, you know, for my profile, they had specific parameters. Say it that way.
I don't know. Strange. Very strange.
Now we got 57 people just sitting here staring at us.
Still they're looking.
If you want, you can see if there's somewhere that people are able to comment. Oh, yeah, there you go. If you want to say something, you'll put it in the comments. Maybe it'll show up down bottom, and then my guy here can go ahead and let me know if it'll show up. But I guess we can't comment like in the broad. Let me try doing it myself. Did it show up on screen?
No.
Didn't show up for you?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I mean, I got it on my screen. I don't know.
No.
That's weird. We're here. I got 68 people in here. But, yeah, I don't know.
Strange.
I mean, I don't know what anyone's expected from me. I'm doing me. I've always done me. I'm always going to do me. I'm here. Here's your proof. You know, people are like, oh, that's not you. You sure? I'm pretty sure. So.
No tell.
Now what? I honestly, I don't know. Yo, what else? People will be like, "Oh, you're gonna do this. You're gonna do it."
Try to say something.
I'm living my life. Like I'm living my best life. And if that's sad, I'm actually coming to a point where I don't have myself to blame. That's saying a lot. For me to say that, that's saying a lot.
Because Sprinks told him that, or whatever, Matty R did. And they gave him $2,000. It's like, here you go, James. And then they were like, oh, well, I didn't know that James was good with his money. Steve's the problem. I never did listen to, I just heard their criticism of fucking Diane. I was like, I'm not playing this on stream, what the hell? And I guess I never heard their direct criticism of me, but I fucking know it. Maybe I should listen to it, I don't fucking know. There used to be a time in life where I got along with everybody. I think that ship has kind of sailed. It's weird. I never thought that we'd be in a time where, like, I don't think I get along with anyone. I get along with Daisy now, and no one. The fuck is happening? I can't think of anyone else. That's fucking crazy.
No, nobody's.
X, I am not a protected entity. This is not a hospital t-shirt. Oh, people were commenting, they thought it was a hospital t-shirt. To everyone before you go live, we can't try to go there. I'm sitting here like, it's the, wait.
I don't remember this part.
It's the government. I'm turning my smart glasses. The government did it. Alright, you caught me. It's a hospital t-shirt. There's my, there's my top secret Murdoch band. So now that, as usual, I properly made a fool of myself, let's go ahead and switch that setting. We got 86 people in here. As always, from bottom to top, always done it this way. Don't forget to follow. So I'm going to wait for you all to follow. And then,
why do we need to say from bottom to the top? That doesn't, okay, don't forget to follow. We didn't even need to say from bottom to top. I thought he was going to say something like, I don't know, actually interesting there for a second.
We'll hop on that broadcast and change it to everyone somehow. And I will leave this up as a treat until the end of the next broadcast, just for fun. So let's get to 100 first. Let's do that. Let's get to 100. And then we'll open up live comments. Do me a favor. All right? My name's on the thing, my broadcast. I ain't trying to control you. I'm reminding everybody that in case we forgot over the years, this is, me. That's me. You see me? Right there. Yeah, I'm me. One person. Okay, so here's the deal. This one person needs to handle all of it. So when comments come in, if it has anything to do with the past, there are still things that are considered by the U.S. government to be top secret that happened in the past couple of years.
What's with the tops? Like, why is he always doing that? It's such a weak cop out. You better not talk about my past. It's top secret information. It's not. He's just an idiot.
What that means is, without being restricted, because I'm not restricted, which took a lot of work, we are not going to talk about it. So if they say anything about the past, positive or negative,
positive,
I'm going to be able to trust you to say nothing. You got it?
Yep.
Can you handle it?
Yep.
All right.
Been there, done that.
Got the t-shirt. Sold a t-shirt for X amount of dollars. Pun intended. Okay.
Everybody doesn't like that t-shirt, apparently.
I know. Everybody hates the t-shirt. That's why we're leaving it on.
I mean, they thought it was, I thought he was in like a crazy hospital. That it was a, what do they call those things? A fucking, I wanted to call it smock. A, nightgown? I don't know if that's the, I think that's the term. Might not be the term. Probably not.
Yeah, I liked it. It's a big deal.
I remember you wearing it. That's why I wore it. I was like, oh my gosh, this is my boyfriend's
I liked
t-shirt.
it. It was a Target special, okay?
Yeah, I like it. But then I realized between the white bracelet on the watch and this t-shirt and like just the plain pants, it looks like I'm wearing like hospital. It looks, if I flip my wrist, look, if I wear it this way, literally looks like I just came out of, like a mental hospital. No, it really does though. It really does.
but you could be in the gown during the day.
I really wish we would have gotten to the salon first. Oh, this is rough. And I did one hand, not the other. I'm like, totally, bro. I'm just like, oh. 2 more, and then we'll do live comments. We'll flip over and do live comments. Thanks for the repost. Gotta leverage it. You know, it is what it is. I don't know how this is gonna go, but we're about to find out. Wish us luck. One more. As soon as it hits 100, don't forget to follow, because as soon as that hits 100, we're hopping off of here, we're coming back live, and we're putting on live comments. I don't know how, but I'll try to figure it out.
All right. James's parents? No, maybe. His mom died, right? I think his foster parents died. His dad's dead, but I think his mom died too, but I might be wrong. Because I thought Charlene lived with her mom still, but then maybe not. Because James says sometimes he's like, my mom, rest in peace, but I don't know if he might mean his foster mom. Who knows? Let's see. So I don't have the second one yet. You watch the mini Manson while I wait on the other one. On the line. Down. All right.
Let me ask you, Minnie. Have you thought about putting out a record?
Sure, all the time.
You got these stickers and stuff. Can you imagine if you had actual, like vinyl or cassettes or something like
I
that?
wish to fucking God that I could get 12, 13 songs on an album, because that's how much you need to make an album. I wish I had a record producer. I've said this time and time again. I'm willing to work with a record producer. A lot of independent artists in this day and age won't. They don't want to. They think they'll lose all their creativity.
Yeah.
No, let me talk, please. This is important. I have enough creativity where I can write. I could write 10 songs a day. I could have an album in a day. But the thing is, I need the protection of the record producer, their lawyers. We can negotiate the contract. I write so many songs. Let me keep the rights to a few of them. You can have some of the other ones. So I'm a very flexible person. I'm not that hard to work with like people think I am. And I'm a hard worker. You think I'm difficult? Look how difficult Prince and other people were. No, I am not a difficult person to work with. Like I said, just meet my medical needs. Remind me to take my shot, have some people take care of me, and I'll do whatever you want. I want to sign a record deal. I want to do an album. That I will be the lead singer. I will write. I can also get with other people and we can write together. Just give me three songs out of the 12 songs I do. Let me have copyright to those. Let me get the residuals and ancillaries off of that. And yes, I know what that shit is. I was a paralegal, so I know a little bit about copyright and entertainment law. I learned all that stuff because I knew one day I would need it. But let me have a little rights to some stuff, and I don't mind giving you 9 songs. I'll write for you, and we'll make money together. It's a business. It's called the music business for a reason. I come there, work for you, you hire me, we work together, we make money. Make me happy, I make you happy, everybody's happy. Their bills are paid, and I get a house in the Hollywood Hills. So, Capitol Records, I hope you're listening.
Capitol Records.
Well, Minnie, I'm thinking about starting a label called Double G Records.
That's hot.
And,
careful, I'll get on you.
Well, let me ask you. Do you think
record producers turn me on? Go ahead.
Do you think you could get a band together in Chicago area? I mean, there's so many
I
musicians
wish.
that would.
I wish. Like I said, if there was a band, we could throw together and write some songs and
Well,
Get
I
signed by a
happen.
record label. That would be, if the record label had pizza, they usually have people they already know. But I know a guy in California. I do know a bass player I like. He's called Shocky, and he's known as Corn Dogs. You probably know him. But I would want him to be my bass player if I had a choice to hire someone. But he's in
Where's
Los
he at?
Angeles. I'm in Chicago. I've
No,
tried to find people in Chicago to work with. I don't have money to pay them, and I don't know enough about
No, you
actual
don't pay him.
starting a band to pay someone. You know, they're gonna want to really. I don't have to work, but a lot of these people do it. Like they're really gonna want to come and have the discipline and show up not all coked up and fucked up to perform and for practice for free. You know, in this day and age, it's really hard to find people like that.
Look, Minnie, hear me out.
Okay, I'm listening. Go
I'll
ahead.
talk to you. You know, I'm interested in you for
that smile.
Double G Records.
Oh.
And
I like that.
I am fairly positive I could get you 2 12-hour sessions with a multi-platinum producer who is in Chicago.
Oh.
And yeah, it'll cost some money, but I'm willing to put that up if you can assemble a band and get 10 songs together. And the other thing is you're going to have to go in and bust these out in 2 days.
In the recording studio.
Yes.
I hope I don't get
I
too
mean,
much
I'm talking
jam and
there's
syrup all over the keyboard,
one
all
of
over the mixer.
This is one of the biggest producers there is. There really is. You would shit your pants if I don't want to tell you right now because we're recording this, but we'll talk in
I
private.
made someone shit their pants in a show about a month ago because she made me annoyed. So yeah, I have skills in that too. But yeah.
Well, I want you to.
I might do other things in my pants. I might not shit in them, but I might do other things in there.
We can't pay the band, okay? They're going to have to come in with the agreement that you guys are going to make 10 songs and they're going to get to record with this very big name.
Yeah.
And that's going to be what they get out of it because they're going to be able to say, "Hey, I'm in this record produced by this guy that's, you know." And they don't even have to stay with you, but if you did some shows or something like that, you actually got the record.
Is this something where I would get signed? I would get signed by a label eventually, and I would actually make money. And I know they'll make money.
It's a step there because, well, you will make money because what I'll do is
I don't want to live in poverty the rest of my life. I'm scared every day because I have to depend on the government. I have what you call a voucher from the Chicago Housing Authority. You know, I'm always worried about that Murphy's Law shit, that anything could go wrong. If I lost my apartment, I'd be homeless overnight. I'm scared about that shit. Yes, I have to live on food stamps and poverty.
You're not going to have to spend anything other than if
I would like to make some money though.
Well, let me see. What I'm saying is, what I'm going to offer you is.
I just want to make some money. I ain't greedy about it. Just enough money so that I can have a house in a Hollywood Hills someday. What was that?
We'll go 50-50 after production cost is we could.
Okay, that's fine.
All right.
That's fine.
I would do that, but you have to make this. I am dead serious. I'm not even fucking with you a little bit.
Even if your words are fucking hot.
No, I'm dead serious about this.
I was reading this magazine that's about Prince, and he had a relationship with Kim. I think it was Kim Basinger.
Oh yeah.
And they did a Batman movie, and I was reading in a magazine how the sound engineers came in and they found like syrup or some kind of jam all over the sound mixers because they fucked on it.
So basically, Minnie, if you wanted to just get a 4-track and just fuck around, I'll put out anything you want on a cassette. We'll call it the first Mini. But if you want to do the studio thing and shit, I'll put it out on a vinyl.
I would love that. But I don't know how to do that shit on my own. I really don't.
We can do that either way.
I want to work with some people, and I want to get this done. Get me with some people, and I'll start writing. And
well,
I want to have my own material.
You gotta find people who'll come over and jam with you, so you can like work out some songs. You tell them, look, we're going to record with this guy. I'll tell you who it is after the thing. You know, you can research the guy. You go, look, we got a chance to work with this guy. Let's do a fucking out. You know.
Is he watching this?
we'll go 50-50, and you can pay those guys if you. That's your deal. You know what I mean? Like whatever, you know.
Well, someone's got to pay me
That's
before I
your
can
deal.
pay
You're
other
good.
people. Like that
Yeah,
song,
whatever.
you know. I'm paying everyone's bills. I got a house in the hills by Glenn Campbell.
There's
The cowboy
definitely
song.
being on an
Like
independent
that.
label like that and showing that you can put an album out would definitely help you move a step closer to getting
It
a
would
major
shut a
label
lot of
deal.
people up too. Yeah, a lot of people that think, oh, you're not original, you don't know shit. Well, there's reasons why I'm not putting, like I told you. I would love to do something original. Of course I would. What I'm doing now is showing people that I can sing a broad range of songs. I have fun doing it, and that's the number one thing. I have fun doing it. I've been doing it for 2 years, and I have not given up. I've had a YouTube channel for 2 years doing it. Yeah, I lost one channel, but I made another one and got 1,000 subs overnight. I work hard. I've been known to work very hard. My costumes, my lighting. Look at my beautiful lights here. You know, my candles. I don't have those up right now, but you look my channel, Minnie Manson on YouTube. Minnie Manson Star is the actual tag. Is your producer guy, is he kind of watching right now?
Oh no, he's not. Well, I don't actually know him, but I know for a fact, I know he'll take any job.
He'll take anybody.
He'll take any job, and he know. And I
Will he
know how
take me
much
on the sound mixer? Will he do it with me on the sound mixer?
Oh, I don't know. You're gonna have to have a band though, because this guy's like a real where they get in there and they play.
I might get turned on and get the warning.
And we ain't got time to jack around for like a week on one song. You're gonna have to go bust out 10 songs. And I know a band that's done it. You know what I mean? I know this band.
Well, you have all the songs ready, and the band we would know the songs. You know, I would know the lyrics, and we go just bust out 10 songs in the studio. Yes.
Let me ask you, Minnie, have you been following this trend of influencer boxing?
I don't know who that is.
It's like influencers that box each other.
Well, what they do is there's these people that will pay web streamers to box each other, and they have pay-per-view events. They're pretty lucrative. Like they might get 10 or 15,000 or something to fight each other.
Oh yeah, I don't want to fight nobody. Unless I can hit him with a baseball bat.
You wouldn't be interested in fighting somebody in a boxing ring?
Oh hell no.
Are you scared of
getting hurt? Nah, that's not my thing. I'm an entertainer. I'm not a boxer.
I think you could beat some ass.
I need a boxer to be my bodyguard.
Okay, well, let me see here. What about the?
I need the guys from Annie, the musical Annie, the one that Albert Finney was in. I need the Asp and Punjab to be my bodyguards. I like how someone touched Annie's arm and he cracked him like that and he got knocked out. That kind of action gets me hot. Minnie Manson likes instant results and instant action, and he likes people who are on the ball. I don't care if you use drugs and alcohol, just be responsible with it. Show up on time, be ready to work. That's all I care about. After we record the albums, we can party and fucking have an orgy in the fucking like sound booth, you know, and in the recording studio. I bet it gets really messy.
Even like 10,000 wouldn't get you to box.
Well, who would I have to box? You?
No, they would find. They would find. I would say, let's say it's somebody like King Cobra. It'd probably be like that.
Okay, I'd kick the fucking shit out of that motherfucker. But
You want to fight King? Why does Minnie Manson want to fight King Cobra?
what if I accidentally? Really? Well, what if I purposely kill him on accident?
What if I purposely kill him on accident?
Would I go like to prison?
If it's fucking purposely on accident.
Well,
if it's in the ring, it's sanctioned. I don't think so. If he dies, he dies.
Okay, so I could kill him and I won't go to prison? $10,000 to set it up.
You'll fight King Cobra JFS for 10 grand.
Fuck yeah. Pay him in advance.
Get that out there. Let's get this to King Cobra. This is a challenge. Let's get this to these influencer boxing guys.
How tall is King Cobra? Is he a real tall, big guy?
I don't think.
What's he going off a height?
I'll go for his balls and his kneecaps if he is. You know, I don't care how tall he is. I just want to know.
No, he's
Everybody has their weak
I don't
spot.
have any idea how tall he is, but I think I've seen him standing next to girls, and he's not that much taller. You know, he's about their height.
And the girls actually weren't chained to the wall when he was standing next to them.
Oh no, he was taking shots out of their titties. You would take on King Cobra. See, I like King Cobra. I don't think he's a bad guy.
You'd have to put me up in the nicest hotel. Okay, well, you'd have to put me up in the nicest hotel in town. That's kind of what I require. Star treatment.
You'll do it just for a nice hotel.
And the $10,000.
Oh, and the $10,000. Well, you can get a nice hotel for 10 G's.
If you pay me in advance, I can do it. Yeah, that's true.
We gotta find. I'm not one of these promoters, but we can find the guy. I think a Minnie Manson King Cobra fight would be very lucrative.
But if you would like want me to kill him and shit, I wouldn't like accept.
Why would you? No one wants you to kill anybody. This is boxing. No one's dying.
Like we say it on like.
These are not battles to the death. These are not battles. Like if you even got hit a little bit and rocked, they stop the fight. You know what I mean? They don't let somebody just wail on you till you die.
No, I wouldn't kill the person. I would just I'd get him on the ground.
Would you do a death match for 10 grand? Because you seem to think it might have been a death match. You'd still do a death match for 10 grand?
What's a death match? I've heard that phrase. What exactly
That's
is
when
that?
the loser dies. The winner.
I mean, that's kind of like it's in the name.
Lives, you know.
Oh, like they're really going to sanction something like that? That's bullshit. They will not.
There was an island supposedly somewhere.
But I can't
where
say.
A bunch of rich people take people to fight.
That's different. They do that to it. But the rich have rights. The rich have a different set of laws than you and me. So just so you know, they are allowed to do that.
The rich people, they're allowed to kill each other, but not us. I mean, it sounds like a movie. I haven't seen a lot of movies. So maybe?
The Bud Light controversy, are you familiar with that?
Yeah.
What's your take on that?
I don't think they should put like somebody like that's photograph on the beer can because they're not Tom Brady and they're not like David Bowie. Like they're not that kind of famous. They're not like a rock star or an actor. They're just a transgender person.
Maybe they were trying to appeal to like a broader audience and they figured the beer is beer and the people already drinking beer will probably continue to drink beer. So maybe we can get some new people to drink beer. To be fair, I think it backfired, but I don't know. I'm not a fucking marketing person trying to sell beer.
So I don't think they could put the picture on the beer can.
And I'm also not like a journalist trying to, I don't know, spin shit. So maybe it didn't. Maybe it was like a successful marketing campaign and like the journalists are liars because journalists be lying sometimes too.
I have no problem with the person promoting it.
Is he even a transgender person though? Is he? I don't really understand. Because he goes by Dylan. He goes by Dylan. Isn't that guy's name? I guess I get.
That's what I don't understand. A lot of men claim they're females, and they get pissed at me for calling them sir, which I did by accident to someone. I actually did it to someone named Melton John, and he calls himself John. So I don't know him that well. And I went in his chat a month ago, and I said, "Hello, sir," and he said, "Oh no, we're not going to have that," and he blocked me. Now, I didn't call him sir on purpose. I thought he went by sir because he was calling himself John. So if he wants to be called ma'am, he better change his name to Julie or Justine.
Oh,
get a female.
What about Stevie Nicks though?
Then I will know how to use the right label. And of course, now I know to use her and ma'am for this particular person. So
I'm not
I didn't do it on purpose.
I'm not
I make
trans, but
mistakes.
figure a dead name's the first step, right? I mean,
yeah. I never liked my name to begin with. I always wanted to change my name even before I knew that you could do it as a transgender, even before I knew you could be transgender. I always wanted to have a cooler name. But your name, the name you have when you grow up, that affects how people treat you. It affects how you feel. If my name would have been something beautiful, like my sister's name. My sister's dead, so I could say her name. Her name was Rebecca Elizabeth So, I mean, that's a beautiful feminine name. So people immediately, they were attracted to that. And plus she was not an ugly kid like I was.
When I was a kid, I was like, a cool name would be Max. And I liked the word masterpiece for whatever reason. I just thought it was so cool. That fucking word, masterpiece. Max Masterpiece.
And I had this clunky, ugly name, and it's a name from the Bible. Me and my brother and sister had Bible names. And my dad had to choose the most loseriest, weakest, most unlikable woman in the Holy Bible. Why the fuck you would choose the name he did? And I'll say the name, Naomi. Why would he choose that name instead of giving me Ruth or Elizabeth or...
Ruth? I've never heard anyone be like, why wasn't I named Ruth?
Okay.
Yeah, there's many beautiful female names in the Bible. Real good leaders. Esther.
Lilith.
Lilith.
Yeah.
That would have been a good name. Lilith Stern Cranen. From Frasier. Frasier.
Well, my take on the Bud Light controversy is I don't care what Bud Light wants to do and put that on there, but
yeah, it doesn't bother me nothing like that.
I feel like it's my thing with it was they did it for a Final Four promotion, and this Dylan Mulvaney's like, I don't even know what Final Four is. My favorite team and your favorite team and stuff like that. It was really like I just want to be like, fuck you, man. Like, why did you choose this guy who knows nothing about the Final Four to do this?
Final Four.
The fuck is the Final Four?
The final countdown.
Men's basketball. Oh, it's men's basketball. I should probably know that. I've never heard of this before in my life.
A little disrespectful to the game and all that, you know.
I'm not really too much into sports or anything, you know. It's just like there.
You're doing it.
I don't hate it, but I'm not into it. What was that?
Non-sports fans would not do a Final Four promotion. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
They're trying to promote Final Four fans with this trans person that doesn't even know what the Final Four is, and gladly.
Would you be pissed at me? I don't know what the Final Four is. Would you be pissed at me? Why don't you tell me what that is?
Why are we endorsing things that we don't know what it is?
Don't be mad.
The NCAA tournament. It comes out of Chicago, by the way. The NCAA is.
I mean, I could even see like it being written like that. They'll be like, "Haha, it would be quirky if you said you didn't even know what the Final Four is." Haha. Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't know. Usually, like, they don't let the actor just riff or wing the commercial that they're spending millions of dollars on, right? That's just my guess. But again, what do I know? I don't know anything.
I believe, or no, that's Big Ten, I think, headquartered.
Well, I don't say this Big Ten is colleges. I always like want to know the.
Yeah, this is college.
I like to learn about the sports stuff because it will help me identify with people more. My friend Bob, who taught me about baseball, you know, and he used to love that game so much.
What do you think about trans and sports? Do you think, like...
I don't think a man that says that a woman should compete against actual natural-born women, I don't believe in that, because it's not fair.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because you have two groups that have fought so hard to get their own recognition, you know?
If the person was born a transvestite, I mean, not correction, I mean, if they were born a hermaphrodite, then yeah, they should be able to compete if they can, you know, prove it.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
Unfortunately, they make you prove shit.
Yeah.
It's productive conversation.
So you consider yourself a Satanist, right? But I don't think you actually worship a beast called Satan, right? You're just sort of like anti-religion, maybe?
Mostly, yes. I'd like to believe, and I think there is a real Satan because there couldn't be a God without a Satan. There's got to always be like a yin and a yang, a conflict, you know.
Are you a spiritual person?
No, I wouldn't say so.
You think when you die, you die?
I don't know what's going to happen when we die, honestly. I can't think one way or the other on that.
I'm
There's no
anti-religion.
definitive answer. But people have claimed that they were close to death and they saw angels, and they've described, and this is more than one person, you know, so little kids who don't know how to, I mean, yeah, they know how to lie and shit and make up stories, but a kid died once that said they saw God, and they said they saw a purple sash and all this, and
what?
they made a movie about it even. I'm sorry, there's something in my eye. I'll sue. Okay.
So yeah, I guess my take on it is I'm pretty much anti-religion, but I'm spiritual. You know what I mean?
I'm anti-religion too.
But I do believe in a higher power. I don't necessarily believe in afterlife, but I do believe that we are not a random event, man. You know what
That's
I mean?
true. There is. I believe in a higher power. I believe there's a God, quote unquote, but not the God that the way they teach you in the religions on earth. I don't believe there's a person on earth who really knows what God is really like. But because of my father and the ministers and all the people in my life who have fashioned in my mind what God is supposed to be, I had a lot of hatred towards God, quote unquote God. But actual God, I still have to think about it. I'll be like, I'm sorry, God, I don't really know who you are, but I know you're not the piece of shit my father and all those Baptist ministers have cemented you into being. I mean, when I hear those little creepy birds outside and I see all the trees and the sky, people, I don't believe people just evolved from nothing and all of a sudden we're super smart and everything, you know, so evolution, I really doubt. I mean, yeah, you can probably evolve to be a flipper, but I don't think people evolve into good.
What the fuck does that mean? What? A flipper?
But if anything, with evolution, it goes downhill. Look at how the humans are today, based on how they were 100 years ago, how stupid people are today.
We don't, like, it depends who you're looking at, right? We live in a crazy time. We live in a time where we have, like, the internet and shit, but there's also, like, uncontacted tribes that, like, are still living like that, you know what I mean? So there's a wide array of humans. There's a lot of smart people, a lot of dumb people too. There's a lot of I don't know. The world is very diverse. I'll say that because I was gonna be like, we're pretty like if you're in a first world country, I guess you're living pretty cushy. You don't really need like a lot of survival instincts. The government will kind of like take care of you as long as you're not a drug addict. Even if you're a drug addict, sometimes. But there's other countries where like it's not that easy, and I don't know. I just don't agree with this at all. Like, we're not evolving backwards. Like that doesn't make sense. I don't know. It doesn't even matter. I don't even know why I'm saying shit. I keep my mouth shut for the trans shit. I should just keep my mouth shut for the religious shit.
If we're so smart, why'd we create all this technology and intelligence?
That's what I was thinking. Like Flipper the dolphin, right? Or was that a whale? There was a movie called Flipper, right?
Television and fucking garbage. Some of the music that today I wouldn't call music.
There was a movie called Flipper.
Did we go downhill, and why is society breaking down? Why are people less trusting and more abusive to each other? People don't feel comfortable around each other anymore. There's no trust. Like in the 1970s, even
what was going on about the 70s?
As close back as the 70s, people could be comfortable around each other outside or wherever. We could go out and hang out. It's very rare today, and especially after COVID, where they force people to be even more paranoid. They're causing these things like the mask wearing and all the bullshit and 6 feet apart. They're creating a system where society is breaking down. So yeah, evolution's bullshit. If anything, people are
link back to evolution.
Evolving instead of evolving.
Well, you've had a lot of health problems the last few years. You've had close calls with death, but you're still out here preaching. You're still out here preaching the satanic word. Let me ask you, Minnie, straight up, do you fear hell?
Well, I fear being burned to death for eternity, and I think
you're already dead.
What kind of fucking God would burn someone for eternity? I could see punishing someone and like if you killed someone, making that person who killed you, they would have to be your servant for eternity up in heaven or wherever. But to burn somebody, I don't really believe and buy that shit. I think that was created by the church to scare people the common man, and even to scare rich people. I mean, even celebrities are buying that shit now. Kirk Cameron even got involved with that to trick and lie to people, tell them you're going to burn in hell unless you do what God says and do what the church says, do what the priest and the minister says. They're just humans. They're not men of God.
Well, there you have it,
They
folks.
interpret the Bible, but they're not godly. A priest is not holy, and a minister is not a reverend. They're not revered. They shouldn't get those titles. They're human beings who sin like the rest of us and make mistakes like the rest of us. And if they can't admit it, they shouldn't be up on the pulpit. And yes, they should tax the church.
Well, Manny Manson, I want to thank you for coming back on Grady TV once again. I look forward to having you back possibly in maybe 3 or 4 more months.
Yes.
Is there anything you would like to cover before we say goodbye?
I think I've covered it all. Right now, I'm very calm and I'm very happy. My health has improved a lot. I'm still doing my YouTube channel, and I'm going out more in public lately. I've been doing a lot of karaoke, as you see in my karaoke playlist.
Yeah, I've seen those. I really enjoy them.
Excuse me.
I like seeing you out, and this is the kind of shit. Like, have you considered live streaming the karaoke? I think that would get a lot of views.
I would have to plug my phone in, and
Yeah.
a lot of places don't have that. I mean, the one place, well, Sidekicks has that. I could plug my phone in there and live stream, but I'm afraid to live stream anymore because
You could
it's
get
got me.
like
I lost the channel because of that, and
What happened?
I wouldn't be able to control it or look at the. I wouldn't be able to control it or look at the comments while I was singing, and you just never know what somebody will do, and all of a sudden my channel's being terminated. So no, I'm not connecting it with my YouTube. But if somebody else wants to come there and live stream me, I have no problem with that. I would love it if somebody would come there and let me sing, let me do my thing, let the other person have the camera, let them be the cameraman, let them do the live show. I would love that. And sooner or later, I have to have some kind of fans in Chicago, people I can trust. You know, I don't like to announce in advance where I'm going because of all the trolls, all the things people have done to me in the past. Not lately, but the first year I was into this business, I had people calling my dentist, calling my doctor, calling my dentist, telling him I was a racist and making all this shit up just to get me banned. And the dentist.
He's a racist. Don't fucking work on his teeth or save him from death. I mean, like, what is he racist?
The dental office says, "Hey, we know who you are. We know that this because they follow me. The people, professional people in my life, actually follow me, and I already tell them in advance. This is who I am. You might get phone calls. You might get people trolling you. That's just how it is in today's world because of technology. So they're all aware of it, you know." So that's why I don't announce in advance where I'm going. I don't know if I have enough Chicago fans paying attention who would show up, but I just don't want people calling in bomb threats and shit like that. You understand? So I don't tell people in advance. I'll say this is where I go, but I'm not going to tell you when or what day. It's sad. I can't tell anyone. So I have to go there, sometimes performing in front of like 2 people.
Yeah, for sure people would start calling the place if they found out where it was at. You know what I mean?
It would hurt their business, and, you know, so I can't risk that. I'm surprised. You know, in fact, I'm not surprised. You know, when Marilyn Manson they announced he's coming to South Carolina or Florida, somewhere, they'd call in bomb threats to the venue. They'd make threats, all kinds of shit, and shut them down. Sometimes the sheriffs would be saying, "You're not performing here." They arrested him in, what was it, Jacksonville? And they beat him up in there.
What? Why?
Yeah, it's just what you have to deal with being a public
That wouldn't happen to him
figure.
today, but back then he was kind of unknown. But what was that?
It's just what you have to deal with being a public figure. People get a lot of power from anonymity. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for joining me tonight, and I want to thank you again. And I'll see you in a few, 3 or 4 months.
I'll see you in Hollywood. Good night to you and to all my fans. Minnie Manson loves you.
All right. Nighty night.
Good night.
Oh. Why does this have wrong order? Alright, give me a second. He was arrested in 94 for violating the Adult Entertainment Code. But doesn't say what he did. Who knows? Who knows? Not many Manson, apparently. He didn't get into it. Hungry. I'm so hungry. Wow. 3 hour. I'm about to tap out. I don't know if we're gonna get the second James part. I'm gonna have to tap out before that. I'm gonna grab food.
Hello, this is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. And this is my co-host, Grady Taquito.
My name is Grady Taquito.
Taquito.
I am a Minnie Manson enthusiast.
Yes, this is my co-host. Welcome to our show. First of all, I want to talk about Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash is one of my personal musical and life heroes. His music is so awesome, and he sings to the prisoners and about prisoners' rights. He has a heart for prisoners, which endears him to me, because being in prison sucks ass. That's why I behave myself as much as I do, because I don't want to go there. My heart is out there for people who get locked up. A lot of people don't belong behind bars. So I just watched the movie Walk the Line last night, and God, that movie blew me away. I just love his rebellious spirit. And when he put on his black suit, his wife was like, "You look like you're going to a funeral." Maybe I am. So I've recorded some of his music tonight, and soon you will see that on my YouTube channel. I'm going to have a whole playlist just on Johnny Cash. I already have some of his songs in my playlist, in the country playlist, but soon I'll have enough to make a playlist just for Johnny Cash. I see that train coming, ain't never going back, stuck in Folsom Prison.
I feel like there's a real occult aspect to Johnny Cash
There
because
is.
he always wears black. He's the
Yes.
man in black.
Back then, you couldn't go to a store and buy a black shirt. Today, it's common. You can buy black shirts everywhere. But when he was young, him and other musicians had to have that specially made. They didn't just sell those black shirts. So black, the color black, is a direct association with the occult. And yes, he was very occultic. He had a lot of darkness in his songs, which draws me to him.
Do you think he sold his soul to the devil?
Yes, absolutely.
Do you think the song Ring of Fire is about a diseased vagina?
No, I think it's about hell.
I think it's about a woman with VD.
Oh, I think it's about hell. See, you know, the thing about music is that when people are signed, they're expected to have some kind of degree of knowledge about the occult, and even the rumor is that they have to be somewhat inducted into that, you know, initiated, and that they're given a set amount of words, maybe about a list of 2,000 words that mean nothing to you and me, like the word love, the word it, you know, something like that.
and they'll put the words in a certain way, and they're really singing instead of love, you know, or whatever. They're talking about Lucifer, Satan. So basically, as Elton John said, I never did sing a song that wasn't written in which language. So Bernie Taupin wrote the lyrics to a lot of his songs, but we're talking about Johnny Cash here, and he wrote his own songs, and there's a lot of words in there that might mean nothing to you and me. It just sounds like regular, everyday relationship type things, but it goes deeper than that. They're singing about Ring of Fire. They're singing about hell, going to hell, as in Revelations.
Well, I think that's what you're supposed to.
The ring of fire, now burn, 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 the ring of
Right.
fire, the ring of fire.
Now, can I tell you what I uncovered through my analysis of the lyrics?
Of course.
I find that on the surface, you're supposed to think it's about going to hell. It's a very basic sounding song. But if you dig into the lyrics a little bit deeper, you will see that it is actually a song about a dirty vagina.
Well, that's nasty. Thanks for ruining the song for me. See you in court.
Johnny Cash. He's literally talking about he has gone into a ring of fire. Now, what he's talking about is it's burning when he's urinating.
Yeah, I get it now.
And the ring of fire was this lady's vagina.
Well, that's fucked up. Guess we're going to have to throw that song away.
Life is fucked up. I like that song. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that song. Marilyn Manson covered that song.
Oh, did
I'll probably you know what? I'm going to be covering that too. Every song I find a karaoke to of his, I'm going to cover.
Okay.
His songs are easy for me to sing. My voice, in fact, people have told me that I look like him sometimes. They say because of the way my face is, my voice sounds like his when I talk in a lower deliberate voice. It's very easy for me to sing his songs the way he does, because he's not all over the place. He's just on an even keel. I admire that about his singing, his zeal for music. Like the scene in the movie when he was in there singing this religious song, and his first record producer at Sun Records, his name was Sam. I can't remember his last name, but yeah, he said, everybody hears that same song. And then he started singing Folsom Prison Blues, and the guy was like, what? And he got signed. That's original. And the way he plays his guitar, like when he made it sound like they're on a train track, you know, he has a unique style of playing his guitar to sound like a train.
And well, actually, what that song is about is being raped in prison, from my analysis, and that they're trying to make you think that that is the sound of a train, but that's actually the sound of a prison sex train being ran on Johnny Cash.
Probably. I heard a rumor that when you sign a record label, you sign your contract in blood, and then they say, go in that room over there. They bend you over a table, and the whole record label comes in to runs a train on you. You know, I can't wait to get signed by a record label.
I was gonna say, is this what you're planning to do? Because I don't know.
I would love that. In my case, I would love to be signed by a record label because it would be easier for me to work with a band and come up with the music while they're there and come up with the words and sing with them. It's harder when I do it on my own because I don't have all the equipment. Like my brother, he had all the equipment and everything, and he could do that. I can't do that. Someone has to send me music, and then I have to like try to make a song to it. I would rather work in a room with someone, be signed with someone, be protected and nurtured by the record label. So a lot of artists won't work with record labels anymore. So, you know, I have my eye on Capitol Records. I was really hoping that they would have me come down and go to California and go up in their offices and have a little talk with them. And maybe they will see my channel, see how consistent I've been for 3 years on my own doing all this without any help from anyone else making these videos, that they will see something in me despite my age, despite the diabetes, you know. I'm a hard worker. Sometimes I don't get to go to sleep. I get to sleep 3 hours a night, and I'm up for 2 days straight. All that just to get those videos edited and put the way I want, constantly doing my own press, promoting myself. I do all of that on my own. So I don't know what record label would be interested, but you know, I do have my eye on Columbia which one is it again? I mean, Capitol Records, the one in California there on Hollywood and Vine. They have Columbia wants to sign me too. Here I am.
What about Ram Ranch Records?
No, that's not a real record label. I want a real record label where I can walk in the door. They got a building. I can walk in the door and I can see all the records and shit on the wall because that shit turns me on. I just might make out with that record producer right there on his desk. I have a problem with them getting handsy either. I like that.
So you want to be Me Too'd?
I want to be what?
You're part of a new movement called Me Also, right? Like you also want to be Me Too'd.
You mean having people put their hands on me and shit?
Well, yeah,
Where I come from, they
like,
call it manhandle.
That's kind of.
I want my record producers to be so turned on by me they can't control themselves. Because if I'm hot to them, then I'm hot to the public.
But that's been kind of like, you know, people go to prison for that nowadays, so they can't do that.
Yeah, that's fucked up, you know, that people complain about that shit.
Alright, I'm back. That's right. Grady is A+ content. Grady is my favorite YouTuber right now.
They should be glad someone finds them attractive. I mean, shit, Mr. Weinstein, where are you? I'd be glad if you put your hands on me. Why they always touch the bitches who don't want to be touched? Where the fuck are these perverts when I want to be touched? Where are you guys?
Well, I think they're in the sex offender wing of the solitary
Capitol
confinement.
Records? So I didn't know Capitol Records had a sex offender wing.
Yeah, the sex offender wing of Capitol Records.
Yeah, I'll be glad to go there in the Temple Room up there by the executive offices. Let's have a talk. Capitol Records. Yes! To my fans, this is a 5-inch sticker.
Oh yeah, at the end of all the Mini Mansion Dungeons, he plugs merchandise. I'm probably gonna skip those.
Hello, this is Minnie Manson, your host of the Minnie Manson Dungeon. This is my co-host, Grady Akito.
How you doing, Minnie?
Hello, Grady. All right, I want to talk about Marilyn Manson. Marilyn Manson is still my #1 sexy motherfucker. I want people to know that I have not waned in my interest in him. I'm still very much in love with him. He still turns me the fuck on. In fact, I've been tapping my tongue on that picture I kissed him so much that I cracked the door with my tongue because it got so strong. I could tap his third eye, and oh boy, I can make him feel some shit. You know, he's still in the news, I guess. He's still with this court thing, and I don't know when he's going to release some shit yet. I'm hoping it's soon, but, you know, it doesn't matter. He's already done stuff. He's got 30 years of music behind him. I think he's very fucking sexy as fuck right now. He dresses, you know, kind of like I dress now. He dresses more like a man and like you would dress when you go to your lodge, which he's a member of. Oh, you know, this triangle, this is for you, Marilyn Manson. I still really have the hots for this man.
I was surprised to find out you weren't really into Marilyn Manson until his involvement with Kanye West.
Because Kanye West brought him out to the forefront, you know, and I seen him wearing that nice Hugo Boss coat, which I also have one of those coats.
You need to bring it to the forefront. Like, Mini Manson is old. They were around when Marilyn Manson was first getting big.
Myself, looking all dapper and handsome. You know, I have a thing for guys that look the way he did, with his black hair, wearing all black. He had his Doc Marten boots on and all. And that kind of image appeals to me because that's an image I also like to wear. And because of that, I delved into his music, you know, his more current music, and saw him dressing in a way that appealed to me. I didn't like his young persona, you know, I was never into the young look with rock stars. I'm into the guy like Johnny Cash wearing all black and Marilyn Manson wearing all black, a dress shirt and a nice jacket, sometimes a leather jacket or even his leather trench coat, which I really love seeing him in. Oh boy, the image has everything he does is image. In his everyday life, he's probably wearing like gym shoes and regular jeans and t-shirts and shit. I'm sure he doesn't dress like the way I'm dressed. You know, even I can't dress like this all the time. It costs money to clean these kind of clothes. So, but you know, he's got
What do you mean? What do you mean? Where does he like dry cleaning?
money, he can afford that. But you think he's gonna sit there relaxing, wearing all the clothes that you see? You see the pictures of him when they take the stills of him doing all these poses and everything with the nice clothes. That's about image. He taught me about image through photographs, through a few minute-long videos, just wearing makeup on, putting some crosses and things. You know, people really are attracted to that. They love the imagery. Everything in this square that you see, I control. That is my imagery. That is, and myself, that is my brand. Gene Simmons taught me it was my brand. Yes, and Marilyn Manson taught me how to dress right, how to use my emotions, how to cast illusion. So both of them, Gene Simmons and Marilyn Manson, those are my
This is Mini Manson. It's like a mini Marilyn Manson.
two idols who have caused me to be who I am today. Just something struck with me, and it's hard to explain. People are like, I got people calling me a fake and a phony and a poser. Oh, well, you didn't like Marilyn Manson your whole life. Well, a lot of people don't. I mean, there's still young people today, like 13-year-old kids discovering Marilyn Manson. They weren't alive when he was in the 90s and the early 2000s. You know, they're young, and they're saying, ooh, Marilyn Manson. And they're liking the older Marilyn Manson, the one that I discovered. So, you know, and I was too busy trying to survive in the 90s and had a hard time. I wasn't so stable with my housing and all that. So now I am, and I'm able to focus on other things that I couldn't outside, you know, all through my 20s, all through my 30s. I had to concentrate on always finding a decent place to live and just surviving. I'm lucky now. Now I can afford, where I live now, I can afford to pay attention to things I couldn't before. And
like Marilyn
finding out
Manson.
about Marilyn Manson. But yes, Kanye West, he was instrumental in me discovering the new and improved Marilyn Manson. Believe it or not, I saw that video.
New and improved? Marilyn Manson's like washed up now, right?
On a call for an uprising when he used to be on YouTube, before YouTube kept striking him down. He was against Marilyn Manson and would play his videos, and that intrigued me even more. So a lot of people think that a call for an uprising is what you call controlled opposition, that he really talks about these subjects to get people interested.
I don't know about that.
Hello, this is Mini Manson's Dungeon with your host, Mini Manson, and my co-host, Grady Taquino. Today we're going to talk about music schools and how they only want your money and they don't nurture real talents. Okay, recently I was told by the CEO, he sent me an email, which I have, He told me that I couldn't attend the music school anymore, that I was going to do my voice training because other students in the class were, quote unquote, afraid of me and concerned. Well, what I'm seeing is that there are a bunch of young Generation Zs and all that and running to the safe space. When they see me, you all know how I am when I perform. Well, I'm like that in real life too. I'm very expressive, emotional, and it scares all these straight-laced people.
To a place I belong.
West Virginia, Mountain Mama.
What the fuck is this?
Take me home.
The problem with schools are, and it's not just music schools, but we're going to cover the music school specifically, and I'm not going to name the school. It's in Chicago, that's all I'll say. The thing is, all these schools want is your money. They want a bunch of straight-laced, white, suburbanite young people who would just go there, 8 weeks, just sit there listening, do what the teacher says, stand there and don't show emotion, don't be creative, just follow exactly the way they do it. And if you don't do that, then they start reporting you, and then they throw you out of the school because they don't like the way your personality is. In my case, they didn't like that I was so expressive in class and that I was emotional. Even when I was doing what the teacher wanted, I was doing it more than expected, singing with emotion. You've seen my videos in my playlist where it says school-tainment.
Hold on. I don't know. He must have been recording this himself. It's just... this was scaring the class.
School-tainment. You see me practicing in there.
It's a good one. What the fuck? It's a fucking good video.
Yeah, but all the school, like I said, all the school wants is someone to go there, pay them money, shut up, and then leave. I've had
Look at Grady's face. Look at his faces.
A few friends of mine, fans, contact me.
You know who Grady reminds me of? And I forgot to say this last time. And the other time, too. He reminds me of Space Ghost, but like a real-life version of Space Ghost. Have you guys seen Space Ghost?
Because I've announced publicly what happened. And they told me, yeah, they said, I've gone to that school too, and they said that the classes were just cheap. They just get you through the class, they take your money, it's expensive. Not in my case, I had a scholarship. In fact, what got me kicked out is I was getting in a fight with my ex about money that when she paid for me to go to school there, and the people at the registrar said, oh, we can't find it. We don't see any record of it. Now, I think they did it on purpose because I already had a warning. They said,
right, Rand. You guys don't know Space Ghost? Space Ghost Coast to Coast? I think I'll get in trouble. I'm trying to unplug my external hard drive because it's whipping and whirling around. Space Ghost Coast to Coast is like a cartoon where he interviews real people. But he mostly lets them do the talking. Sometimes he like interjects and takes them off course. It's like a comedy show. I wish I could play a clip. I probably can't play a clip. I'll probably get a copy written like on stream.
If I screwed up one more time, they'd throw me out. So they've been waiting. All those people have been waiting for an
Draw a picture of them.
excuse to get rid of me. And I think they purposely hid that money that my ex gave them, $240, so that I could go to school. That would have covered like 6 classes because I had a scholarship there. They didn't ever nurture my talent. They didn't recognize my talent. The only time they ever did was when they had a festival this summer, and I did a karaoke song on their stage. And the people in the school, they came out of the office just to hear me sing. They said, who is that? They were amazed by my talent and my abilities. And they told me so, because when I was trying to sign up for a class, they said, no, you're too far advanced. You can't take this class.
Let him take the class.
You know, this is for beginners. I said, wow, thank you for that compliment. So I know they think I'm good. And for them to throw me out, not to nurture me, they don't have any classes about how to be a rock star, how to use passion and emotion when you sing, how to use disabilities, depression, PTSD, bipolar, whatever's wrong with you, or maybe not wrong. I hate that word. What's wrong with you? I've always hated that phrase. But things that are affecting people and affecting a lot of people, all of us in today's society, they should have classes there where you can be yourself, where you can show your talent without fear and repercussions of being thrown out of the school or being punished. And it's not like I could sue them. I can't sue them because they're all afraid of me.
I think you can sue people who are afraid of you.
So, I mean, they don't have to worry about a lawsuit or anything like that. So if you at the school are watching this, you can breathe free. I ain't going to sue you. You're a school. It's a private school, and you have a right to your rules. But I'm going to encourage you to start understanding creative people. Creative people are going to be attracted to your school. They're going to want to learn the guitar. And I had a great guitar teacher. My guitar teacher, I had no problem with him. I love him. And I was going to go back to that after I did the voice training. And I should have did private voice training, but they kind of didn't offer that. They wanted me to do the group. So I said, fine, I'll go into class with the others. I wanted that social, you know, I wanted to be social too. I didn't want to be alone all the time. That's why I did the group classes. I was going to go to private after I did voice 4. I was going to go over to the private classes and just be one-on-one with the teacher. What I need is a private vocal coach, not just a teacher from a school and go there 8 weeks. I need a vocal coach. And yes, of course, I'm willing to pay for that, but, you know, I don't have a lot of money. So I'm on the search for a vocal coach right now who knows how to work with someone like me, somebody who's got rock star potential that can make me.
I think I have all the Space Ghosts. We can watch them. I haven't watched Space Ghosts in a while. I don't think people liked Space Ghosts. They're like, why are we watching, Steve? I was like, this is Space Ghosts. They're like, this is stupid. And I was like, this is a really good show. I love it.
Go from here all the way up to here through the ceiling. The school doesn't do that. I could, you know what? I could actually have been hired to teach stage presence, how to move on the stage. I know how to do all that because I've been doing it for years. I could teach someone to come out of.
Why don't be doing that?
Your shell. Hey, sing that song. How
rubbing the microphone on his crotch.
How do you look at the audience? I own you. You look at their eyes and say to yourself, I own you. That's what Gene Simmons said, and I learned that from him. That you want the audience to watch you. You know, you tell the audience, you're on the stage, you own them, basically. And you're saying, this is my show, you watch me, I'm creating the illusion that I want you to see. So I'm going to say this to these music schools. If you want some real talent in your school, you got to start making. Maybe you should start taking classes yourself on how to deal with people like me, creative people that other people would say, I wouldn't call myself a genius, but other people have. You know, people like me, Kanye West, people who have PTSD and bipolar, you know, we have a right to a musical education too. And if I can't go to school, that means I have to go on the internet and I have to find other sources.
Can we, like, did they give him a letter or something? I want to hear both sides, you know? I wonder if it was probably for a valid reason.
On how to continue. I want to continue my education. You know, I have a right to. It's really hard, especially when you get my age and you develop PTSD and things like that.
Can you tell us the incident that got you kicked out?
I got angry at my ex-husband on the phone when the money wasn't showing up. I went to the registrar desk there and I said, well, do you have this on file so the next class I take, it'll just show up? It didn't show up, so I called my ex, and instead of stepping outside to talk to my ex, I did it in front of the registrar desk, and the person there was like horrified, and I didn't even realize I was screaming at my ex because, you know, she does this shit to me on purpose.
Oh, God.
Play.
Well, like, what, your ex is, so his ex is paying for singing lessons?
These fucking games with me. By her giving me a gift, it fucked me over and got me kicked out of the school. It's my fault for reacting and getting angry. See what happens when you accept a gift? I would have been better off paying for the school myself. Then I wouldn't have had to deal with Laura, and then I wouldn't have had all this shit happen.
Oh, so that was actually Laura. And like hold on. So this is his ex. We're at 9:14. I don't want us to get lost. So this is Laura. This is X. So I thought this was just him, like another clip of him at the singing school. But this is showing who his ex is, who apparently was screaming at on the phone. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, okay.
So you understand. Sometimes accepting a gift will be your death. It's better if you pay your own fucking way and don't accept gifts, because gifts will just get you in trouble.
Well, why don't you just pay for it then, if like they didn't pay? Why do we have to yell at them?
I mean presents, like a present, not a GIF, gift with a T. There's a reason why in the German language the word gift means poison.
Does it?
Gift means poison in the German language. Look it up.
Let's look it up. Does gift mean poison in German? Question mark. No, gift does not mean poison in German. Gift with a masculine noun. Wait. In German, gift, which is a masculine noun, means poison. Well, with the fucking AI, bro.
This word means present in English, but poison in German, and married in Swedish. How did that happen? All three of these words are related and
present, poison, married?
Come from the same Proto-Germanic term, Riftis, but the meaning.
So, Minnie Manson was wise gifts so poisonous. Crazy. And AI is wrong again. AI is wrong, like, a lot.
So, you know, basically, my friend, I don't sue people. I'm not vindictive like that. That's just a lesson for the school and to pay attention.
So we
I think that they should start being more lenient for people who have behavioral issues, and they should institute, you know, something with, you know, they have the teachers, they have the administrator. They need to have some people working there, like counseling and stuff. Every school has counseling, like colleges and all that, but music schools don't have counseling for people like me.
Right.
People who have the weird mental disabilities I have is why I am such a good entertainer. I could not be this fucking amazing if I was a normal straight-laced person like all the people you see come into the class. They all look like robots. They all look the same.
Well,
I think they also are probably filming in there too, but I only filmed me and the teacher. You know, I wanted my fans to see their favorite entertainer.
The fuck is that?
Getting a real education. People have accused me of just being in my apartment all the time and never going anywhere. People on my YouTube, my fans are loving my school videos, and now they're not going to get to see that anymore.
This is actually like fucking gold. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen Barry. I think it's called Barry. Yeah, Barry. He's like a killer, but he also takes an acting class. So like, it's like Minnie Manson. I don't know if I'm not trying to say Minnie Manson's a killer, but he's got the same vibes, and he's definitely the odd duck out of all these. Everyone else here is just kind of like a normal person, just trying to learn how to sing. And Minnie Manson he's here, like, and he's letting you know it. It's like the thing a movie would be written about. I like how he's like reading off of this guy. Like, hey, you got the same lines as I have? Yeah? Then why aren't you singing the same fucking thing? Who's that guy? He's in Will Ferrell movies. He's in Talladega Nights. He was actually in, I think, Gilbert Grape. It was like, these floors are gonna fucking fall through. He's also in Walk the Line. Remember Walk the Line? I don't know. That's a really obscure movie, actually. Talladega Nights is probably not Will Ferrell, but his buddy. That guy could play Minnie Manson, and then Will Ferrell could play Music Biz Marty. I would watch that movie. That would be a really good movie. Hold on, we're gonna get sold some merch. We gotta skip. We have to look up his name. John C. Reilly. John C. Reilly could play Minnie Manson.
Hello, this is Minnie Manson, your favorite entertainer on the Minnie Manson Dungeon. And this is my co-host, Grady Taquino. Welcome.
Taquito.
Welcome.
So, Minnie, I feel like I was cursed by basically what happened was I had an ex, you know, I met someone else, I broke up with her. Her weird stepmother put a Santa Muerte curse on me, which Santa Muerte is the patron saint of death. And basically, you give it like cigarettes and booze. So my understanding, my Santa Muerte curse was no less than 40 Brujas on a hillside chanting. You know, they had the combined 40 Bruja force to curse my ass Santa Muerte style. So yeah, at first I didn't think anything of it, but yeah, my life sucks now after that fucking Santa Muerte curse.
It's because you're thinking about it. You're making that happen.
It's because you're thinking about it.
Curses are bullshit. They're just words, and words is power.
Minnie Manson. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
That's where your curses are. That's where your law of attraction is. What you think and what you say. I had to learn that a hard way. I was negative pretty much my entire life, and which is why I live in poverty today, and why I'm struggling so hard to get out of it. I've only started thinking better in the last 3 years. I became an entertainer because I think positive now. Yeah, I still get mad and stuff, and I'll say negative shit, but nowhere near as what I used to. I was cursing myself, basically. So yes, words are curses. What they're saying upon you is a bunch of people trying to put their energy together with the words. Because when one person does it, it's not as bad. But when two people do it, it's that second person that people believe. That's what makes a revolution start. Not the first person, the second person.
This wasn't one Bruja. This wasn't two Brujas. This was a 40 Bruja force.
Those 40 people? Well, that's 40 people whose words don't mean shit. Do they pay your bills? If they came to your house and tried to come in your house, they'd go to prison. You could kill them. You know what? You have authority.
What?
They can't do shit to you. You're letting these people curse you because you probably didn't grow up like I did with a Baptist upbringing and, you know, being saved and all that. So I guess also I've heard that a Christian, someone that's saved, can't be really cursed, but you can curse yourself. It's the same thing here. You believe in that shit because you were probably brought up a Satanist like I wasn't. So it means more to you when people say that shit. But they can't do shit to you, really. My life sucks too. I'm not going to blame people for cursing. What I blame is that I wasn't born into the right family and I don't have connections. That's not a curse. That's just an accident of birth. So
an accidental birth?
If your life sucks, it's because society sucks. It ain't because they put curses on you. They just want you to think that.
Well, I grew up in a Christian household, but
Was it the thing with the tree? The thing with the tree falling on your house? Is that what makes you think you was cursed?
Well, that's just the latest thing.
I mean, you probably know some stuff you can't tell me, so you
you know if you're cursed or not. But yeah, if a bunch of people get together and put energy on you, it can cause, I do believe it can cause bad luck, yes.
So what I want to do is I want to go to a Santa Muerte priest.
El amor, la dicha y la paz. A través de mí, mira mis videos, comparte el amor y abre tu corazón para que te llegue el amor, la dicha y la paz.
I don't know what this is.
La unión en tu pareja, tu familia sea feliz, te llegue la abundancia de dinero. Cuenta con nosotros. Nuestra iglesia de la Santa Muerte, acá en Houston, para toda la humanidad. Deseo la curación de todos, la unión de los enfermos. Te pido a través de ti, Santa Muerte espiritual, mi niña blanca, mi niña linda, toda felicidad llegue a ustedes. Mira mis videos.
You should talk to them, yes. It will give you knowledge about it. So yes,
Well,
learn about what they know, and that you can. So then you know how to think. And be
I know
positive.
what.
So you know what?
Then you know how to think?
You people aren't going to curse me anymore because karma will happen to them too. Bad things will happen to them too.
I know what to do.
What did you do that was so bad that they cursed you? You just broke
That's a really good question, actually. Yeah. What did you do?
up.
Yeah.
On
Like, why though?
your end, you broke up. You said, "I'm not going to see you no more."
Mm-hmm.
But why?
And they got mad. They must really love you if they got pissed. Because if they hated you, they would have
It
been like,
wasn't.
"Oh, cares."
It wasn't even the person. It was their stepmother,
Hmm.
who they weren't even that close to. That the stepmother took it upon herself to
And 39 other people?
try
Yeah,
to.
stepmoms will do that. They're protective. I wish I had someone protecting me like that. So I don't know anything about Santa Muerte.
There are primarily two sides to this cult. There's the practice end, the witchcraft, the Mexican brujeria part. Well, we'll say Mexican hechiceria. And then there's the
What?
veneration part. Okay? So if you're very new, you're probably like, okay, what's that mean? So there's the part in which you get to know Santa Muerte as a spirit, and you get to know her as the saint that people elected.
Does she get bats tattooed on the side of her head?
You get to know her as a provider, as somebody who answers your prayers, as somebody who delivered you from death, somebody who performed this great miracle for you, or maybe she just showed up on your doorstep or showed up in a dream.
Is it like, I know nothing about this. I don't know if it's an actual cult. Maybe, yeah, you probably shouldn't be part of a cult.
Or maybe you're just seeing all this reference to her and you're like, I want to know about her. And then taking it to where she becomes your saint. She becomes your spirit. Now there's the other side of it, which is the practice side, which is the brujeria side, the hechiceria side. And sometimes even the healing side. She does, that as well. But I hope I'm not confusing you, but there's the active practice part, and then there's the veneration part, Like, I hope this is going to piss some people off.
That it means a saint of death.
Yes, and I
Because
don't.
I know a
I
little
mean,
Spanish. En español, un poco español.
what I have to do
Britannica.
is they have to put me in a fire pit. They put me in a straitjacket, and they put me in a fire pit.
You have to be put in a straitjacket and put in a fire pit?
Yes.
This doesn't look safe. What? How the fuck did we even get here?
And this is my co-host, Grady Taquino. Welcome.
Thank you, Minnie. So today we're going to be talking about the taming of Minnie Manson.
Yes.
Tell me your thoughts about how they are trying to tame you.
Well, YouTube isn't letting me show
Those are some crazy gloves. What are these gold dishwashing gloves? Like gold rubber gloves?
My body, even my upper body without clothes on, because if I'm sitting like this and you just see me without a shirt on and I'm wearing pants, they're striking channels for nudity.
Mm.
So when I do anything with my shirt off, I'll have a jacket or a vest on now and pants because I don't want my channel to disappear. They could take your whole channel away just for one time of doing that. And they have an algorithm that looks at the shape of your body and the flesh color, and they don't even have a human looking at it. And when you get a strike and you make an appeal, they won't even consider it. They say, nope, you violated our terms of service. So I want to tell my fans the reason why you're not seeing me act like a badass, like when I first went on, when I used to be kissing up on a poster and drunk and drooling down my front there and half cocked out of my mind and my pants hanging halfway down my ass and shit, the stuff that my fans really go for. The reason you don't see me doing all that badass shit and why I look so tame is because of YouTube. It is not because of me. I can't get away with anything on Instagram either, or even worse. I posted a picture of me when I performed at the gay bar in Lakeview, and believe it or not, they removed the video, and I couldn't get into on my account for over 24 hours for that. Can you believe that? That just free speech shit, that we're losing free speech. It's getting out of control, the rules they're making. I mean, you could say what you want. Thank God you could say just about what you want in Discord. It's like the Wild West there, and I can post what I want in there. So my lucky fans who are in my Discord server, you get to see some things that most people don't. Not that I'm in there putting no nudity and shit, because I don't allow NSFW channels in my server, but you know, I can post my videos and stuff in there without getting in trouble. That's why I call for an uprising, left YouTube, because that's a guy that was on YouTube and he had a big following, and YouTube kept going after him because he's a Christian truther, and he's the one that turned me on to Marilyn Manson because he played
What? A Christian truther turned him on to Marilyn Manson? I thought Kanye West did.
videos against him. He left YouTube, and they even gave him an award. You get a plaque with a symbol of YouTube and everything for having a certain amount of viewers. He took
A plaque with a symbol of YouTube. Yeah, the play button.
it and he smashed it and burned it because he hated YouTube so much for not giving him freedom. And what good is a plaque if it represents fascism, if it represents the lack of free speech, and it represents your channel getting struck?
It's a privately owned company. It's got to look out for the interests of the advertisers and their audience. So there has to be some rules. It's like anywhere. Just like anywhere.
So that's why, you know, I'm more tame in my performances. I can go on other people's shows, and if they're willing to risk their channel, I'll be glad to take my clothes off and do whatever, as long as they don't come back later like one guy did, my friend Dylan, who got mad at me because I took my clothes off. Well, he encouraged that kind of behavior on his show, and then he fell asleep, and I warned him what would happen. If you fall asleep, I'm going to be naked. So
Oh. What a fucking... What a warning. If you fall asleep, I'm going to be naked. By the way.
he wakes up. Basically, I was falling asleep while I was trying to film this, in fact.
If I had to guess, it's probably your medicine making you like that. Did you take too much, or?
The fuck? Not actually asleep. Can't be.
Well, let's call it a night, Minnie. I think I'll work on what we got and see, and I'll show you what I'm doing. Good night.
I fell asleep, okay? Get off my fucking back.
I'm not on your back, man.
Yeah, you are. Get off my fucking back. He did the same thing on his show. And I didn't feel good, and I said, I'll come in your show anyway to cheer you up. And I said, if you fall asleep, when you wake up, I'll be naked. And he wakes up 5 minutes later, and I'm naked peeing. So and he's like, Minnie, what the hell? And, so then he turned around later and...
Why was he naked peeing, though? That's fucking face great he makes.
He did what YouTube and Instagram does to people, punishing you for expressing yourself. And now I won't go on his show anymore. And I can't do that on my own channel. So, like I said, anyone who wants to see an unleashed Minnie Manson and you want to see my bladder holding pee streams...
Why would we want to see that? What do you mean? I don't even know how that's like... You can fake that. Like, I could just be like, yeah, I drink. I guess no, you could drink and then just be like, I'm not peeing. Aha! This is a fucking skill.
It's gonna have to be on your channel because I can't do it on mine. Too many people would report it too. Just mean people out there who report shit. They're looking for something to report. So now all you're gonna be seeing on my channel is me in here singing my songs, and hopefully I still have the same, charisma and badass rock and roll appeal. Hopefully you don't think that the only time I'm interesting is when I'm taking off my clothes. So now when you see that, that's a rarity. That's the rare Minnie Manson badass shit you get to see. And, my videos, when I took my shirt off and I had the little silver shorts on, when I was at that gay bar this summer, I went there twice. So there's like about
oh my goodness,
2 or 3 videos of that, and luckily I didn't get in trouble for that. Probably because it was an LGBT themed. It was LGBT themed where I was performing, so maybe they cut some slack there. What I don't understand is I go on YouTube and I see all these rock and roll biographies and think, for example, I see Gigi Allen. He's on these documentaries and videos about being naked and shit, and his front and his back and shit coming out his asshole. There was a Marilyn Manson concert, the gross burlesque, what is it called? Tour, something like that.
Would you poop on stage?
If I had to go to the bathroom, I would, but no, normally no. I'd go on the side and take a shit, but I wouldn't do it in front of people, because that's fucking gross. I mean, I'd go on the side if it's an emergency and I had to take...
Only if I needed to. How would... Okay.
Shit, I wouldn't shit in my pants on stage unless my producer said, shit your pants. You stay on that stage, then I would do it, but then I would have clean clothes and I'd go change my clothes immediately. Like, I'm not in the shit play, nothing like that. I'd piss myself on stage, though. I don't have no problem with that.
What?
When you were discussing your nudity, I was wondering, have you ever gaped?
No.
Would you gape?
No.
Why?
Because it's stupid.
Oh,
why chicken thigh?
Are you trying to hide something?
It's dumb. I don't care about stuff like that.
Do you think it's possible to see your prostate?
I don't want to see it. I don't know if it's possible. I suppose if I put a M80 in there and blew out your asshole, I could see it.
Could you imagine what a gaping prostate shot would go for on OnlyFans?
That's gross. I don't even know what that is. Why don't you tell me? Why don't you tell the audience what the hell that is?
It's like where your fans can go check out your prostate.
No, the gaping thing.
Oh, gaping's where, you make it gape.
You make a big hole in your asshole?
No, you just kind of like, spread the lips apart and show the hole.
Oh, I would do that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
But what I understand gaping to be is when your asshole's that big and someone shoves your fist in there. That's what I thought you meant.
Well, that could be what I was talking about.
Oh, you're just talking about bending over and showing up. Yeah, I showed my asshole to some guy last year because he said my...
What?
And he told me to sing on his show, and then he kicks me out the show, and I come back on 5 minutes later after I snuck over to look on the YouTube to see the comments and see him laughing. So I go back on the show and he's telling me I'm a shit entertainer. I'm like, you could have just told me to stop singing. So he asked me to sing like 3 songs, and the 3rd song he's kicking me off. So I gaped this audience, and for about 8 months at least, he was pissed. But then he tried to get me to come back on, and I said, hell no. I
Would
won't
you
say who the
ever?
person
So you sent a picture of your asshole?
is either. We won't
Would
embarrass that person.
Would you ever?
No, Minnie Manson says he does have a prostate because he's a hermaphrodite.
Do pornography, like pornos?
It depends, sure. If I get to be Minnie Manson in it.
Would you do
And if
full
they pay
anal?
me, that's important, paying me.
Let's say $500 for a full anal scene.
If it was like 1 minute, I'd do it for $500.
For 500?
If you want me to do like a whole feature length, you're going to pay a few $1,000s. Residuals and ancillaries. I studied contract law. I studied a little entertainment law. So I know about that stuff.
Would you charge by the inch?
I'd only make $3 in that case.
Well, I'm not talking about Grady Taquito.
Okay, nice burn though.
I'm talking about Lexington Still.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, he's known as the 18-incher.
Someone has an 18-inch dick?
Yeah, it's probably about as long as your entire torso.
Bullshit. Someone's dick is like this long.
I don't know if that's 18 inches, but that's like, what, like 1.5 feet? That's pretty long.
Is it like real super thin, like a hot dog? Like
what?
Those real thin footlongs, or is it fat
No,
too?
it's about the size of a wrist, a man's wrist.
So is he Russian or something?
What?
No, he's African American.
Oh yeah, black people have big wieners. That's true, and Arabs do too. Israelis, people from that region, do have big ones. I believe that. If you were gonna say it was Irish, though, I would have called you a liar.
You know who I hear has big ones?
Who?
The Japanese.
No, they don't. They have little ones. They got little peepees, and they put this metal thing on there to make it look bigger.
What?
And they want to fuck in the dark because they don't want the girl to see. I know about that stuff. Yeah, I read The Happy Hooker when she fucked her German Shepherd. I read that book, so I know a little bit of things. You know, I'm not that naive. But you're teaching me shit. That's hot.
Jeez Louise. Jeez.
This is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. I'm Minnie Manson, and this is my co-host, Grady Taquino. Fans, I've been having a lot of issues. It's nothing new. It's starting to sound like a damn hypochondriac, but I just have a lot of poor health. The way things are going in the world, I don't know anyone who feels good. I've been under a lot of stress, depression, loneliness, because my fame seems to have stalled, if not even dropped. I hurt my hand the other day because I got so angry because of the trolls picking on me.
Well, that's not good. He's punching things now.
I got mad because a lady stomped on my foot when I was coming, believe it or not, coming home from the hospital for something else. I only have some bitch stomping on my foot when I'm talking to the bus driver. So I was mad. She was already down the block by the time I realized what she did. And then I got off the bus and punched the glass thing that's to wait for the bus in there. It's like a shelter. And I punched it like a boxer. In fact, I got what's called a boxer's fracture. That's what they told me in the hospital. So I can't use my hand very much. And this hand, thank God, is okay. Even though I punched it with this hand too, I didn't hurt it as bad. This one hurts very bad. So I can't write too much. Playing the guitar is put on hold for at least a month, if not 6 weeks. They didn't put a cast in her for some reason, so they must have not thought it was too bad. But they told me that you need to go to a specialist and they'll put the cast on.
Oh.
But the thing is, my insurance doesn't cover any of those doctors. They told me I needed surgery in my hand because the knuckle went up here
instead of being here, it's up here on the top of my hand. And so when I call this doctor they recommend, of course, it's not 100% of the time when a doctor or someone in the hospital gives me a referral, my insurance won't pay for it. So I have to live with this. Well, I think it's okay because I can do this. I don't think there's permanent damage to the nerves or anything like that.
Well, I mean, if it's fractured and we're just gonna wrap it in gauze, I think it's gonna be permanently damaged, but that's... Don't punch glass things.
Minnie Manson will be okay. Just a lot of the depression sets in during the winter. That's a hard time for me. The month of April is often the worst month of the year because it's like the fartlek course in the Marine Corps. You got to get all through all those, what do you call, obstacles, and they get thrown at you like a machine gun, and you got to keep jumping like a video game. It's almost like Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong thrown into one. That's how rough the month of April always is for me. But once I pass that, summer is smooth sailing and it's wonderful. I plan on doing more karaoke out in public.
Sweet things are made of this. Who am I to disagree?
Playing my guitar, practicing it.
And the people that meet always go the separate ways. Sometimes you tell the day by the bottle that you drink.
Learning.
Is that a song? He's got an Epiphone. I don't even know Epiphone made acoustic guitars.
My original songs.
Now, Minnie, you were telling me you were having a problem with your assistant.
Yeah, whether I'm an entertainer or not, it doesn't mean anything, but to get a good assistant, whether you're a nobody or you're a rock star, it's near impossible to get an assistant who can memorize things, who cares enough to memorize things and take notes, to do what you ask them. You show them, and then like they should know how to do it. It's okay if they ask, but if they have to keep doing that every week and act like they're half dead or on drugs. I'm going to tell you about some of the assistants that I've had. My first
You actually got assistants?
one seemed pretty decent, but she would get mad all the time. She was from the Ukraine. She'd always be like, I hate you, right before Christmas. I hate you. I'm like, who the fuck says that to the person they work for? And I still let her stay a month after, she was there for at least a month more after she said, I hate you. But then a month later, lo and behold, something else happened. And she says, I hate you. I'm not coming back here anymore. I said, you know what? I don't want you coming here. You're full of hate. Then she turns around and says, you're so full of hate. I'm like, you just told me you hate me and you're telling me I'm full of hate. So I don't understand. And every assistant I've gotten ever since then has systematically been worse than the other. I got to the point where I had someone come here the other day and I asked them to leave within an hour of being here. They didn't even speak English. I had another one, a German lady, a young person. She was like 20. Fire engine red hair. She looked like a damn clown. Very scary person. Didn't have a personality. She'd always be like this, looking straight, and no personality whatsoever. She calls me on my phone, I'm a half hour early. I need to come up in your bathroom and use your bathroom. And she's in my bathroom for like a half hour, and it didn't smell like shit when she came up, but believe me, that would have wafted through the whole house. I think she was using drugs in my bathroom. And then she just, I'm showing her how to do everything. I had to stand there. She'd just stand there and do nothing. I was like, shouldn't you be cleaning or something? I just told you I need you to clean that, get the laundry, and she'd be just standing there or sitting in a chair playing with her phone. And that's another problem I have with my assistants. They'll sit there playing with their phone. They're not here to play with their phone. They're here to work. She's in there hiding in my bedroom, and I'm in a kitchen. I'm like, I thought she was downstairs like doing the laundry, but she's in the bedroom hiding in there. I'm like, why the fuck is she hiding? I'm on my phone, looking at my messages and I didn't want to type, so I was pressing a thing to say. I said, this lady's fucking nuts. She disappeared. I don't know where she is. I said, you know what? Ukrainians are the best, and fuck these Americans. And so I didn't think nothing of it. Since I didn't know where she was, I went in the bedroom and started making the bed. And it turns out she comes out of the room. She's like, I can hear you, right? I said, you know what? I don't like sneaky people. I said, you're fired. Get out of here. She's like, freak. So as she left, I started singing, the Germans are coming. Oh no, oh no, the
Oh my god. Dude, what the Mini Manson's insane. He's an insane person.
Germans are coming. Oh no. Because my mom used to sing that to me as a kid. I don't know why. This lady was telling me,
He's
she says, you want to make some tea or something? She's like, I could put something in your tea and it'll knock you out. You can go to sleep and I'll sit here and I'll clean and do stuff and I'll watch you as you sleep, you know, and keep you company. I said, no way. I said it straight up, no fucking way. I'm ever going to be asleep when someone's in my apartment. You know, she was here for like 6 hours that first day. And when she came back, that second time she was here for less than an hour. And that's when I had to fire her because she was hiding in there. I wish that a famous person would really take me under their wing. Somebody who's been in Hollywood and who's had assistants and who has people work for them, and how to teach me how to find a good assistant and what kind of rules to lay down.
I mean, is he just hiring people? Does he need help with stuff? I'm so confused.
This is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. I'm Minnie Manson, and this is my co-host, Grady Taquito. Anger is one letter away from danger. This happened because of anger, which led to danger, which led to me breaking my hand. And I realized after this happened that I need to seek help for my anger, because what I'm doing by myself and being alone all the time and having cabin fevers is not helping. I think one of the reasons why I'm angry is because I'm alone all the time. Your favorite rock star has fans all over the world, but comes home to an empty house every day. I've been trying to seek counseling and or a psychiatrist to talk to, not necessarily for medication, but to talk to, is for now. And I can't find, my insurance doesn't seem to cover anything. And there was a place that they were willing to cover, but the people blew me off and gave me a hard time because I couldn't fill out the forms that they wanted. I finally was able to figure out the form, and then it turns out, as soon as I clicked it to fill it out, they sent in a big giant barrage of 25 other fucking forms they wanted me to fill out, and that's when I just gave up. They do this on purpose because they don't want to help people, especially poor people. If you're
Yeah, poor people don't have the time to fill out forms.
poor like me and you're in the system, guess what? You're not getting mental health. All the good psychiatrists and the psychoanalysts and shit, you only get those when you're wealthy. You have to pay for those. But if you have insurance and you pay, you're not getting any help for that. You know, decades ago, they released all these people from the mental institutions and shut them all down in Illinois and threw all those people out in the street where they became really dangerous. But I noticed now in the past few years that I don't see people panhandling on street corners anymore. And homeless people, they've all but disappeared. And you have to wonder if they weren't picked up and put in a camp somewhere, because I don't see them outside anymore. Me being in Chicago and not seeing that, it's very rare to see a panhandler anymore. And I'm glad I don't see them anymore. It makes me wonder what the fuck happened to them, because more people are homeless and poor than ever and suffering mental illness. And I fear all the time I'll be homeless because of the mental illness. I have PTSD and bipolar, I'm not gonna lie. And being a famous person on top of it and not knowing how to progress as a famous person is causing me harm. I don't have a mentor, like someone that's more famous than me. Usually a famous person has a mentor and I don't. I need one.
Do they?
So if there's any famous people out there that believe in me, you know, I could use your help. Because I do want to be famous, I'm not gonna lie. I like it, I like everything that comes with it. Even the bad stuff. You know, if you still want to be a singer and an entertainer despite all the bad shit, that's how you know that it's real.
Do you ever feel like you cause your own problems?
Sometimes, yes. Well, when I get angry, I tend to keep pushing it until a person blocks me out of their life, because I can't just get angry and then stop unless the person cares about me enough to just block me temporarily so I don't say more and more things and keep getting diarrhea of the mouth until the person ends up hating me and blocking me.
You're gonna get no. You're gonna get Wendy in trouble with her manager. You're gonna get Wendy in trouble. No.
You're gonna get Wendy
See, this
banned.
you're gonna get Wendy in trouble.
Jens, please. I don't care.
Mamma mia.
If you see me getting out of control, either help me and stay with me or block me temporarily until the next day or something, until I'm in my right mind again. But don't cut me out of your life just because I suffer horrible mental anguish. Believe me, it's horrible. You know, the public doesn't even know about 90% of the bad things that I've gone through, the nightmares that I have. Marilyn Manson, he talks about having a bad childhood. Bullshit. He was a privileged, rich Catholic kid. Compared to me, I'm the one who had the real bad life. Me and my brother, we had it bad. I still have nightmares
Marilyn Manson's such a poser.
from it. It still affects my personality and my ability to get along with people.
Do you care to expand on the nightmares?
Well, luckily I don't have them too often anymore. It's more like when I'm awake that I get flashbacks. It could be anything. It could be the way someone looks at me, or a smell, or going a certain place, and just something could trigger a memory.
But it seems like right now you're aware.
Yeah.
When you start to feel angry, you can't think to yourself, oh, I
No.
know exactly what's happening here, and I need
I
to...
do know what's happening, but it's usually too late by then.
So you say you are bipolar?
Yeah.
You get medication for that, right?
No, I don't.
So they won't even pay for medication.
They won't pay for anything.
Have you tried free counseling?
I'll try anything, but there's no such thing, really.
Well, I mean, the government's going to pay for James's bipolar medication.
It's the forms, and then they want you to fill out all these fucking
Okay.
forms and everything. Or they want you to get on the 3 buses or whatever and find your way to the place. And it's very difficult for me to even be in public anymore. People attack me every time I'm on the bus now. I get bullied and I get physically attacked every time I go in public now. It's getting, everybody is so angry that everybody's ready to blow. Just the economy and everything is so bad now. And it seems like there's free reign to be a bully. I can't even go to the store without somebody fucking harassing me or actually putting their hands on me. It is getting that bad. And I don't think it's just me, but I do think I am singled out because of the way I look and just the weird way my hands are, the way my eyes look, just all in general, the way I look. People don't like the way I look, okay? Look at all these fucking sad sack loser nobodies out there that all look the same, and then they see me. And then when they find that I'm like a celebrity, that's even 10 times worse. But even people that don't know I'm famous, they pick on me because of how strange I look. I get in a lot of fights now, and I throw punches. I fucking hate people. Do you want the truth? I hate people because I'm tired of being picked on by these fucking pieces of shit that God made. And I hate God for making a human race.
But you love the fans.
Yeah, I love my fans very much.
And they're people too.
Yeah, so it's a generalized statement, but I generally don't like people because they pick on me. In my neighborhood, when I go on the bus, people I see outside. You know, how do I know any of those people are my fans? I don't, but they would probably say something. They'd say, hey, you're Minnie Manson, I'm your fan. You know, but nobody recognizes me in public anymore. And if they do, they're afraid to say anything. I don't feel like I'm as famous as I used to be, I'll be honest.
I feel like sometimes you tell people you don't want to know them. So if you told them that you do want to know them, they probably
I do
would
want
be
to know
cool.
people. I do want to know people, and I want to be sociable. What kind of fucking entertainer doesn't want to be around people? So that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm so used to being alone. I was a recluse for 20 years. I wouldn't talk to anyone for 20 fucking years. All the way from like 2000 to all the way like 2000, well, it was like 17 years. I didn't start coming out of my shell till about 2017. And I started singing in my apartment. I wasn't on the internet yet. Just when I came out on the internet, I started socializing, but I was too trusting and too honest. People fucked me over royally because of that. I have a lot of mistrust because of the trolling. I tend to avoid people now because of it. I just up and block people. I don't even fight with them anymore. If someone says something I think if it makes me uncomfortable in any way, whether it's by purpose or accident, I just block. Because I think that my mental health has to come first, and no sense in dealing with people who just don't like me. So I do love my fans, and I would like to make more fans. I would like to be social and have a big group of friends and fans, but I don't see that happening. Not with bipolar, not with what's wrong with me. I think God fucked me in life and took away my ability to communicate with people. So a lot of people hate God for various reasons, but that's kind of why I'm mad at God. You see how I perform, you see that.
I mean, I don't think he's... Depends how you define fame. Let's see.
The energy I have and how I'm able to communicate when I'm on stage. But when I get off stage, I can't do that. Don't know how. People think I'm dumb. They think I'm boring. They think I'm dumb. I can't talk politics or religion on an intellectual level. So they think I'm stupid. It's not that. It's just that I don't want to talk about that kind of crap. I don't want to be known for that.
All right. Give it up for many fans today. Turn up the stage. Next up, we got Robert to the mic. Robert to the mic.
I know some other people on the internet who do that, and they get in a lot of trouble for it. I want to be known as an entertainer, not as a political or religious commentator.
I mean, he has articles written about him. The Chicago Reader. And stuff like that. He's kind of known. I mean, Grady interviewed him a bunch.
This is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. I'm Minnie Manson, and this is my host. My depression's so bad I want to kill myself. It's that fucking bad, yes. And I've been going out there trying to seek fucking help, and nobody will fucking help me.
This is like halfway through this. What do we call this, an interview? This series, Minnie Manson just starts spiraling. It just gets worse and worse. Raisin! What's going on, Raisin?
I have an insurance lady who tries to help me, but it seems like every time I ask her for help, it's like I get kicked in the fucking rump just for asking her.
I don't think the insurance people are on your side, bro. You gotta really fight with them.
I think the bitch is fucking sabotaging me on purpose.
Did you have a run-in with her?
Yeah, I do have run-ins with her. She acts all sweet and happy, and it just doesn't seem natural. Anybody else would have got mad at me. Yeah, I think I might have dementia. It's looking bad for me, yeah. Because I'm not able to speak that well anymore, and I can't remember things. I'm telling you right now, I can't memorize things. I have no short-term memory at all. I can't handle long interviews that are more than an hour long. I feel a burning, like it's buzzing all the way around my head. It feels like there's a band on my head right now. Real painful, like right here.
Right.
Yeah, I can't even, I'm like lost.
Is Black Mass and Angie still here?
I don't know how to speak anymore. Who the fuck wants an entertainer that can't even talk? People have all left me. My fans have all left me. And nobody wants to know me anymore. I just might as well retire. I might as well announce my retirement then. Because nobody wants me. They want young people who are with it and have energy. They don't want someone to sit there, woe is me, why don't you buy my merch? They don't want that.
The fuck is this?
And they've told me so. I wouldn't like it if someone forced it on me all the time, buy my shit. I never used to have to ask people, they just normally did. The only reason I announced that I even have merch is because they don't know I have it. My older fans, yeah, they know, but what about the newer ones that come along? They need to know too. I don't know if this is temporary or I don't know if this is the end of my fucking life, but the older you get, the worse things get. I've seen other old people and go through the same pattern as me. That teacher I had the affair with, his brain started going the way mine was. And he was actually a nice person. I've never been a nice person, but he was. And when he started going through the dementia, his personality switched 180 and he became a very mean, violent person. That was not in his nature. So maybe with my dementia, I might turn into a nice person. I don't know. I want people to know me as a badass rock star, controversial, somewhat intelligent, exciting. When Minnie Manson comes, you're not going to be bored.
Well, you do have untreated bipolar, right?
Very untreated, and it's getting worse.
Yeah, and these are symptoms of that. Bipolar people will block stuff out, and they split, and they just kind of like...
I don't purposely block shit out. It just happens. My brain doesn't
Yeah, but that's what he's saying, though.
function anymore.
Well, that's what I mean. If you're suffering from a bipolar episode, you would
I
have
shake
these
a lot.
same...
I'm like this. I'll shake like this a lot. And I'll start drooping. My face on the left side will droop. I know that's the sign of a stroke. And I don't know if I was having a mini stroke 2 weeks ago, but I started going blah, 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 and I was talking like I was retarded. And they said that my face, the person I was talking to, he said that my lip literally drooled or drooped like that down to my fucking side of my face. How's that possible? He said for 5 minutes I was talking incoherently, but I knew something was wrong. I couldn't figure out what was wrong, and I just kept trying to talk through it. My brain just suddenly became solidly numb, and I was still like uttering things, and I didn't even know that I couldn't be understood anymore. But I didn't have any pain anywhere. And then 5 minutes later, I snapped out of it. He even said I stood up and walked around the chair when I was doing that. He said he was about ready to call 911 because he thought I was having a seizure or something, or a stroke. I don't exactly know how bad or how little, like a mini stroke. I'm not really sure what that is, but I heard of people having those before they have a real stroke like my mom did. I want to know what happened. What happened to all these shows that used to be? I used to be on like a show every night. People was throwing money
Wait, how did we just segue into like what happened to like TV these days?
at me. I was making thousands of dollars a month last year, almost to nothing now. I was invited on all these shows. Did these shows all just end and all these communities break up, or do these shows still exist and I'm just persona non grata? I'm trying to figure that out because I do know things change.
Is there anything you don't want me to use?
My fans are going to find it eventually when they don't see me anymore. But it's most likely that there won't be any more Minnie Manson in the next few months if this keeps going on.
But what about the dungeon?
What about it?
We've got the dungeon to do.
Oh, you want to continue doing the dungeon?
Well, yeah, that's why we're here.
This is what I wanted to talk about, though, in case my fans are wondering what's going on with me. You have to remember I also had a tooth busted out of my mouth. I have this retainer here. I can't even take care of my teeth anymore. Now that my hands are no good, I can't use them ever again.
You're going to be able to use your hand again. Like, it's a common boxer fracture or whatever. I think every guy has a boxer. You'll be fine. You'll be all right. You'll live.
I have to alter my life now. I can't make my bed ever again.
What? I think I seen there was like a guy, he had no arms or legs, and he was like rolling cigarettes, making his bed. He had a wife and kids and shit, and he was just like, I don't know, out for a day on the town, feeding ducks and everything. What are you talking about? You can't ever make your bed again because one of your hands, your fucking pinky knuckle, is a little hurt.
I have to take all the sheets and strip them off my bed and not use sheets anymore because I can't make my own bed. I can't twist my hand.
That's why he needs the assistance.
Around the cook anymore, so everything I eat has to be prepared already.
The fuck is happening? Well, this is the intro. I guess Black Mass and Angie are asleep. I got the other half of the stream. I guess we'll just watch James' uncle's stream tomorrow.
Nobody's asked me to go up and perform with them. Hire me. Join the band.
What is this? Entertainer. Yeah, what is that?
Haunting pain. The night is ours alone. Don't fuck with
Who the fuck is that?
entertainers. Cause we likes to kill. Don't fuck with. Would you say there's any other entertainers who have as much health problems as I do? You know, with the diabetes and the throat problems and all that?
I thought we
And the bipolar and the infant lungs and the broken hand.
could like go through all the pain you've ever had your whole life.
Yeah, just get it out of the way.
Yeah, that'll be like one episode.
Well, I do have this. My depression and breaking my hand has been why I can't make any more magnets or do anything because, well, for obvious reasons. I drink some water.
Well, it's a good thing we can still drink water.
Hey, did you see my new retainer? You know I broke my tooth, right? Look. I hate you. I hate you. I'm like, what the fuck? I put up with that for another month, and then finally, you know, I said, get out. So that's the story. You were right, though. I can't find a good helper. Each person they sent me was systematically worse than the other. Even famous people cannot find good assistants. And how I wish I knew some famous people would give me advice on that. My throat is so dry, too. Hold on.
Cool.
I have a lot of problems with my throat. That's my new retainer. So, yeah. God, I'm sick of them sending all these fucking rejects to my house. One woman wanted to drug me. I should talk about. I said I was going to talk about all these healthcare workers. These
yeah.
sending me.
You want to put on a hat or something?
How come?
Just to like, so like each episode looks a little bit different.
Yeah, I have a really cool hat I can put on.
I don't know why that walk made me laugh.
Fuck, where is it? I can't get the hat. It's too far in my closet. Oh, God damn it. Motherfucker. I can't reach it.
There's like a cult everything. I don't know. There's like a trident. I guess Christmas lights aren't really culty. You got a pentagram or whatever. Guitars back here. An upside down American flag. Skull. Marilyn Monroe, but it looks like she's bleeding. I don't know what this is. And then Lilo and Stitch. I don't know which one's Lilo or Stitch, but I don't. It just seems very out of place. Like this. Why is that there?
I was going to wear this hat that I like, but I can't reach it.
Did the assistant put it up there?
So I have a fedora I can wear. Yeah, I had a hat in there, but it's too far. I would need someone to get on a chair and get it for me. I can't get up on chairs anymore.
Starmie? Like the Pokemon?
Because of my age and my dizziness. So I have two hats here.
Am I blind? I see a star here, a star here, and a star here. Is that a Starmie?
I can wear the fedora or I can wear this. Yeah, I can't reach things. I got a lot of stuff that I can't reach anymore. And without an assistant here, that stuff might as well not even exist. I can't climb up on things anymore. I'm too scared to. Dark one makes it less.
Top left. This? Not a Starmie. Curtain. Am I blind?
Also, my retainer makes me whistle sometimes. I hate that. They didn't give it to me. I had to pay $400 for it.
It's pretty sad when a rock star can't think of what the fuck to talk about. What do you think my public needs to know? 'Cause I don't know. I feel like I have a dead personality sometimes, and maybe I don't deserve to be famous because of my inability to connect with people. I have this hat too.
Oh, okay, yeah, that looks good.
God damn it. I gotta go in the kitchen and fucking do this. I can't see it right.
All right.
Hold on.
It's a cycle.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to get out of this thing on my TV though. And I'm not sure how. Oh, there it goes. I can watch stuff on my TV now since I got Xfinity. I have different internet now. The last time you and me streamed, I had T-Mobile and it was shit. And the signal would interfere. That's why I kept dropping shows. But I've done a lot of shows since I got this new shit and I haven't had any problems. But yeah, I've had less problems with audio since I got, with Xfinity, I get like this box where I can watch it on TV. I can watch YouTube on TV now. I never could do that before.
Cool.
But a cough drop will add something. Water doesn't work. In fact, it's the worst thing you can drink when you're diabetic. It don't seem to help at all.
I think they're just stars. Like, I can't tell because there's lights. Maybe this one has this thing in the middle of it. That what came up for Star Me. That's Star U apparently. And then I think they got like a new one now. Because they're always making new shit in Pokemon.
All right.
I don't know what his name is though.
Oh yeah, I got the good kind too. I've been feeling like shit for a long time. Nobody really gives me the time of day anymore. It's like I don't exist. They don't buy my merch. They don't hire me to make videos. They don't even get my art cards. Worse than that, they don't even comment on my videos. I'm gonna have to wait another month to go to the library. It's so far away from here, and it's a tremendous effort to go there and back because I have to take the bus. Bar. Well, I want to make some buttons because I have a button maker, and I also want to put my songs on nicer paper. A friend of mine even like mapped out like the chords for the mole rat one. So when I can play guitar again, I'm going to learn it on the guitar and actually play it. And then it will sink into my brain better.
Did you fall asleep now?
Did you fall asleep? You'd think being that I wrote original songs, I'd be in here singing them every day, but depression, you know, and it's like, I sit here every day and nothing new happens in my life, and I wonder, has my career dried up? Is it a lull in my career? Will I get discovered eventually? Now that people have, basically they know who I am. They know that I really try hard, you know, with the anger and all that. But I'm generally pretty easy to work with. And I'm a lot more humble than I used to be too, because I was tired of losing fans. I've been actually trying to find a counselor and I'm having no luck. How do I look? Do I look?
Oh, yeah, you look good. Yeah. You look like you're growing your hair out a little bit.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
Did you notice my necklace? Hi.
Oh.
That's special. So I had to do it by hand. I can't have gummies because they'll put me in the hospital. I know because it actually happened to me twice. I ate a cookie with the marijuana shit in it. That put me in the hospital.
What?
Because I ate 3 of them. I didn't know how potent those fuckers were. And I just ate the whole fucking bag.
Oh, well, you just had like a panic attack then, right?
No, it was more than that. It attacked my body and it caused a panic attack on top of it.
Wait a minute. You're saying that you actually OD'd on marijuana?
It's impossible. Well, it's not impossible, but you would have to eat or smoke a lot of it.
Well, I didn't die, so doesn't OD means to die, right?
No, it just means to overdose.
Overdose?
Well, no, they always say that.
Oh, yeah, overdose, yeah, but I didn't die. But I thought I did. They took my blood pressure and I was looking at it. I wasn't so high that I couldn't see what they were doing in the ambulance, and it looked, my heart rate was okay. So they told me I was having an anxiety attack, but wouldn't that raise your blood pressure if you're having some kind of panic attack?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So
Your body responds like there's something actually wrong. Your mind tricks your body, and yeah, you'll have a heart attack from an anxiety attack. You know, you can go into a coma, all kinds of shit, and it's nothing wrong with you other than your mind.
They told me not to use those anymore, and I said, I agree.
I feel like if you took one cookie instead of 3.
I didn't know any
Right.
about it the first time. I found the bag of them at the festival because someone dropped them. And I thought they were regular cookies. So
I tell you, that would really help you with your anxiety issues. I know it doesn't sound like it because you took too much, and because if you OD on marijuana, you'll get extreme anxiety.
yeah,
But if you don't, it'll
I'd
like
rather
decrease
smoke,
your
though.
anxiety. You know.
I'd rather smoke it though than ingest it. I'm sorry, I need a lot of water. I'm thirsty. I'm diabetic.
That's fine. Well, we can. That's another segment, so we can go on to another topic now.
Yeah, I didn't mean to
And-
bum you out.
No.
I feel like a
That-
bum myself, but I don't like to talk about all my failures. I would like to talk about something positive. But
So the next chapter is called Pain, and then merch.
what is there that I can talk about? I'm trying to do it backwards. I can't do things backwards. I can do anything right. You take this fucking thing out of my mouth. It's driving me nuts. It keeps falling out of my mouth. I have this retainer thing, but I don't know how to make it tighter. Damn this fucking hat. I'm not wearing this. Fuck that. I gotta wipe all the makeup off of my mouth and redo it again.
Yeah, like I can't imagine getting too high nowadays. I get too high for a second, but then I feel like just chilling, you know? But if I were too high, yeah, just sleep.
It's dry. It's driving me fucking nuts. I'm trying to figure out how to put it where my lips won't be so damn dry. I don't like wearing makeup anymore. I gotta pick my teeth off so they're full of food and gunk. You know, you should tell me when my teeth have gunk and garbage in them. Because I can tell on my own. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
My teeth are all full of gunk and shit. I wish you would have told me. I'm starting to get angry. I don't know how much longer I can do this. I'm not angry at you. I'm angry because I can't do things anymore. I may be too old to be famous now. I don't think I can take care of myself anymore.
I don't know. I think you might just be depressed.
Right? I mean, oh man. But I'm 55. I hope I still have the gumption Minnie Manson does.
Well, my depression is so bad that I can't function. I often will stay in here for days. For days. I mean, I do still bathe and take care of my hygiene. And I still eat and I still sleep. But the thing is, I can't leave my apartment anymore because my depression's so bad. And my rage is so bad, I'm afraid I might kill someone if I go outside.
Yeah.
That's just greatest expression to all this.
Eventually, I'm going to harm somebody if I keep going outside in the state that I'm in. If I can't fix it, I don't drink alcohol. So
Gonna run into Heather. They live in the same fucking city.
what's causing it then? I'm not using drugs or drinking. Why is my rage so bad?
I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I can't tell. I mean, I would tell you to take medication, but it sounds like you don't have a way to pay for it, you know?
I don't have good medical insurance, no. I'm sorry about this. Just give me a few more minutes. I need to calm down. I'm very angry right now. Just let me
Yeah,
leave
it's-
for a few minutes. I'm trying real hard. I don't want to screw up this thing for you. Something that's wrong with me is I get anxiety. And like, you didn't do anything wrong to me, but I feel really high anxiety right now. I feel maybe because I was talking about it. I don't want to wear a hat either. I don't like hats. I don't want to wear this either. I'm taking this off. I don't know how to be famous. You know, I've never been famous before. What the hell do I know? I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. I don't know if I'm doing right. I can wear this. I gotta put on my red
Just stop thinking about it. Just stop thinking about it.
pentagram. But yeah, I haven't been feel comfortable lately. I obviously I could still make videos, you know, and I still got some more to release. But I don't know. I don't feel famous anymore. I don't feel the magic I used to. Hello, this is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. I'm Minnie Manson, and this is my co-host, Grady Taquino.
Oh my goodness. Look at Grady's makeup in this one.
Pets. Minnie
Pets.
Manson loves animals very much. So I grew up with all kinds of pets since the day I was born.
Oh shit. Okay, I think that's a snake and a dog. I thought they had the dog like in a noose.
My family had cats, dogs, fish, turtles, even a rabbit. I had my very first cat when I was, in my 30s. My cat Ripley, who was on Ripley's Believe It or Not, because she has a question mark in her fur. I've had a lot of snakes. I had snakes while I had my cat, and as long as I supervised them, there was never any problems. In fact, my cat, my snake loved each other very much.
What the fuck? The cat and the snake loved each other.
Her name was Ripley, and the snake was Reggie. He was a ball python.
Okay.
Did you name every animal Ripley?
Oh no, I named them all different names. I think it's bad luck if you have a pet for more than 3 days and you don't name it. It ain't really meant for you to have it.
Why did you name 2 animals Ripley?
I didn't. The snake is named Ripley, and the snake is named Ripley.
What?
What about the cat? I thought the cat was Ripley.
You're confusing me. The snake is named Reggie. You're twisting it around.
No.
The snake
You told us they were both named fucking Ripley.
is Reggie. They don't have the same name. I know it sounds the same, but it's not the same.
Was it named after Reggie Jackson?
No, I just like the name. And the snake that was in, okay, you know that movie Raiders of the Lost Ark, when they're running to the plane and he's like, start the plane, get in the plane. And then he starts, Indiana Jones is screaming, what the hell is that?
Oh, that's just my pet snake, Reggie.
So, you know, maybe it's from there.
Was that Han Solo?
Had a lot of snakes. I tried to start a little zoo. I even worked in a zoo for a little bit, for about 3 months, till I found out I was working there.
What?
Did you feed the snakes live rodents?
Yes. One time a snake bit me in the nose. I had a headache, and the headache went away. Because it bit me because I thought it was a pinky. They're called pinkies. And then they go up to fuzzies, and then they're just little blown mice. And, you know, they breed them for that purpose. They're going to get out of control anyway, so I know it seems cruel, but I'm going to feed one animal with another. But if I don't do that, somebody else will. So I tried the frozen shit, but, you know, it's too cold on the inside, and the snake didn't like it. I had one snake that wouldn't eat, so, like, I would feed the other snakes in front of it, and it just wouldn't eat. So I had to take it back to the pet store, and they took care of it for me. Poor thing. I had a few corn snakes besides the ball python. I had a white one I named Casper. I named one Pinky because it had all kinds of orange and pink on it. They're real little, like a pencil. They're like, that's little, you know. I had another one, a Pebble. I called him Pebble because he had different colors of brown. He looked like he had pebbles on his body. Well, hers, I don't know the gender of the snake. So I hope I'm not misgendering snakes here, but I know for a fact that Reggie was a male. That was my favorite snake of all time. I like hognose snakes. I like Kenyan sand boas. I like the little snakes, the ones that never get too big. If it gets bigger than me or it's heavier than me, So
How'd you know it was a male?
it has a penis. It has two penises.
That's a fucking snake dick?
Snakes have two penises. I was a little bit of an amateur herpetologist. I was fascinated by snakes all the time. And yeah, none of my pets disappeared like Puff, the bearded dragon.
Fucking coves? We're bringing coves back into this?
Puff the bearded dragon, I wonder where he's at.
He's dead.
Hey, that would be a good song. We had a lot of cats, like I said, and I would chase cats in the neighborhood and go looking for them. It was like an adventure. There'd be cats everywhere. In the 80s, you know, the city didn't crack down on that. Not until like the late 80s, 90s. So there'd be cats galore having kittens, and they'd be in the garage and all kinds of cool places. And my dad would be like, go catch them. We're going to take them to Animal Kingdom. I'm like, those aren't our pets. We're not allowed to. I can't just take somebody's pet because it bothers him so much. So I would pretend I was trying to catch a cat and I'd let it go. One of my very favorite cats, her name was Heathcliff. I named her Heathcliff, the cat Heathcliff. The orange cat, you know, so.
Did you have a Cleo?
No.
Did you have a Riff Raff?
No. We had Fluffy, Joshua, Buffy. Joshua,
Mongo?
he was my other cat. He was a big orange tomcat. I had another cat named Thomas Mumba. Yeah, I named him Thomas Mumba. He had a last name. He was very
He goes by he, him.
strong and huge, and I used to pretend he was my boyfriend. I'm like, you're my boyfriend. And my brother and sister would be like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You know, I was a kid.
Minnie, can I ask you about the controversy of Ripley's tell? Some on the internet say you were abusing Ripley.
Not really.
What do you mean, not really? It's not a very solid answer.
I was holding her tail so that the tip of her tail could be under the question mark that's on her back. Even the people in the newspaper, they thought that I had the contour of the cat. No, you'll see I have photographs that should be included in this video of Ripley. We'll include one with her question mark, you know, and I'm just holding it like that. So it's not like a cat's tail is a ramrod straight pencil. It is prehensile, which means it can bend and flow.
He did meow.
Let me show you. Ripley, behave.
I used to do what she does that. She would sass me. She
have an accent back then?
Behave.
He did meow.
Let me show you. Ripley, behave.
Let me show you. Ripley behave. Like German?
I used to do what she does that. She would sass me. She did that for. I'd take her outside. I'd have her on her harness, and I'd be like outside, and she'd become wild, like a wild animal.
Do you eat animals?
Do I eat animals? Everyone does. I eat chicken, spot egg lunch meat, which is not bologna. So yeah, my cat was on Ripley's. I was on Ripley's. I was famous a little bit. Not the kind of fame I have now. The kind of fame I have now is much better.
What record did it break?
Nothing really. There was a contest. I happened to be living in St. Augustine, Florida at the time. And anyone who lived in the area could just go down to the Ripley's, believe it or not, where they were filming and show their pets. People showed up with pets that there was nothing remarkable about them, and they still got to be on TV. My cat at least had a question mark. And they had one guy who had a dog that would stand on his shoulder. And he was a really nice guy. His dog was cool. They had a monkey that could play the guitar. It was like a capuchin monkey. They had a Black Panther.
What was your experience with alligators?
Fair Algan. I volunteered at the alligator farm in St. Augustine. They just didn't know it. But you
Wait,
could go in there as a
what?
guest and you'd pay
They didn't know you were a volunteer?
$60. You could go in there with the big 11-foot alligators. They'd take your picture. The zookeeper turned his back. He started flirting with the other zookeeper, and I almost got killed by the alligator. I couldn't say anything, and I fell backwards on the ground, and some people said, look, look, and they saved my life. He turned around and he took, they have a big stick. It's about that wide and long, and they put it across the alligator's mouth. That's what they normally have, that's part of the training. And it also keeps the alligator from killing the zookeepers. They used to let me throw meat in these little pellets. They look like charcoal, but they're pellets. They'd let me feed all the alligators. They have a big giant area in the back. It's huge, and of course it's natural. And there's like hundreds of alligators of all sizes, shapes, and religions in there. So, I got a little experience with that, but in the long run, I realized I didn't want to work with animals that were that big. Alligators and crocodiles are like the most ancient animals. They can survive anything. And that alligator farm in St. Augustine, Florida is the only zoo in North America that has 21 different types of alligators and crocodiles.
How do you feel about insects?
I love them. I like lightning bugs, and I like ants and butterflies, spiders, all kinds of insects. I really like those things called thousand-leggers. They go and get up in your apartment, in your house.
That's a centipede.
They're the most elegant little bugs you can imagine. They had snakes there as well. I got to see the longest snake that was held in captivity. Oh, they have like a giant, I believe it's a crocodile. Maximo, he was like a famous crocodile that they had at the zoo there. So I've worked with little animals, bugs, snakes, cats, dogs, just about everything up to alligators and crocodiles. And I studied that shit, I like to study it. This is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. I'm Minnie Manson, and this is my host, Grady Taquino. I'd like to talk about horror films. Last night I saw House of a Thousand Corpses by Rob Zombie. At first I wasn't into the movie until they started showing the part where the people were tied up and held captive and
that's when you started liking the movie?
Tortured and killed, and at the end, of course, you thought the girl got away, she got killed. Something I noticed about movies in the last 15 to 20 years is the good guy doesn't always win, I guess depending on who you think is the good guy. When I was growing up, we were taught who the bad guy was, clearly who's good, who's bad. The general masses were taught that. The bad guys win at the end. That still bothers me a little bit, but I understand that's kind of the genre of movies nowadays, to let you know that there's not always a good ending. I like a horror movie. Doesn't have a lot of gore, much violence at all, really. It's called Phantasm, directed by Don Coscarelli, who also directed Bubba Hotep.
I've seen that one with the balls that come through the air.
The silver ball. It's about that big, and they constructed a silver ball. These two things that come out, looks like you can plug it in and the blood would come out.
That's scary. It's too scary. I gotta smoke.
This is Minnie Manson's Dungeon. I'm Minnie Manson. This is my host, Grady Taquino. I'd like to talk about how the Baptist home is. Unfortunately, my father was a Baptist minister, and I had to grow up in that religion. I've also been a Muslim as an adult for 6 months, and I gotta tell you, at least
For 6 months? What do you mean for 6 months? I think this is part of the Minnie Manson lore that, I don't know, it was like a dark moment. We don't know much about this. At least I don't know anything about this. The video that we watched, giving like a rundown of Minnie Manson, they were like, I don't know what the fuck this is about. So this will be interesting. Find out.
Muslim women have a lot of authority in the home, especially in the kitchen, in the home with the children. She has certain levels of authority even over men. She's like the matriarch, the mother. But in the Baptist, some women have no rights, not even in her own kitchen. She has no rights to anything. Basically, she is a prisoner. Yeah, Muslim women have a lot more freedom than Baptist women. My mom had no freedom. Neither did me and my sister. My brother, though, he got to do anything he wanted. Pissed me off. He got everything he wanted. Everything always worked out for him. He became a Baptist minister too, right around the age of, I believe, 16. The preacher gave us a sermon about how evil and satanic music was, 666 this and 666 that. And, the satanic panic was going on.
You see, what is happening in today's rock videos is that the young people are being driven to a point where they will go beyond sex to a place where they will be without natural affection. Boys will want to turn to boys, girls to girls. And if you look at this slide, we're seeing a tremendous surge towards bestiality, sex with animals, necrophilia.
So my brother and all the other teenagers were encouraged to bring all your records and tapes and 8 tracks, and mostly in the 80s it was tapes and records. So bring all your music to the church and we'll go out in the parking lot and we'll make a big bonfire and burn all the music. And I did that on a regular basis. I'd say at least twice a year. So my brother brought all his Boston tapes and everything. A band, he loved that band. He worshipped that band. Turned out the lead singer killed himself later in life. Maybe he was murdered. Yeah, I don't know the names of the band members, but my brother talks about it on his website. JesusIsSavior.com, dashes in between each word. Now that you go on there and you'll get to understand, I had to live with this person till I was about 31 years old. And it was a fucking nightmare. All you gotta do is look at his
JesusIsSavior.com. Like, this is the website showing us is it with dashes or without dashes?
website to see how schizophrenic he thinks. My dad gave him authority over me because he was a firstborn and a male. I wasn't allowed to open my own mail unless he read it first. And I was in college, even after college. I finally left home when I was 31 years old because I got sick of my freedom being stifled and taken away. I got a job, and you think they'd be proud of me, but my brother said, no, I'm going to charge you rent because I lived in a basement, and him and his wife and kids lived in the other 2 floors above.
Oh yeah, this is some crazy shit. Look at this fucking website design like it was from the 90s. The fucking space, but look how much shit. It's like, we need every single, like, there cannot be a lick of space unused. Everything is used. I don't even know. I shouldn't be scrolling through all this. There's probably some insane shit on here. We can make a whole video just on this. It'd be like hours long. Look, we have fucking different sections: 666, Bible study, dead churches, evil schools, souls, booze, feminism, money, drug war, Hellivision. The fuck is Hellivision? Oh god. And there's already a guy pointing a gun at it. We can't fucking look here. Yeah, that's pretty crazy, Minnie Manson. Pretty crazy time.
Because my brother owned the house because my dad gave it to him and cut me and my sister out of the will. So I can't really forgive my brother for what he did with the house. I had really no freedoms. I had to pay fines for every little thing. If I said cuss words or looked at someone the wrong way. I mean, he started inventing reasons to charge me just so he can buy order pizza for him and his family. And you have to read your Bible morning, noon, and night. Go to church Sunday morning, Sunday night, Wednesday morning, on all holidays. My dad ran a mission on top of it where he would feed poor people and the homeless. First downtown Chicago, and then someone donated him a building on the west side of Chicago. He called it Grace Mission Church. My dad, he didn't give a crap about me and my sister's safety. And he'd tell me and my sister when we were teenagers and in our 20s, take a bus and come and walk down the street, walk down 31st Street, 4 or 5 blocks. And the police officers, they stopped us one time. They escorted us to the front door and they told my dad, you can't let your daughters walk through this neighborhood. What the fuck is wrong with you? Another time, a black man protected us. He came, he says, no, I'm going to walk you there and I'm going to make sure no one touches you. And he told my dad, he says, He says, what are you doing there, having your daughters walk by themselves? So I had to start taking a taxi there, and well, I had to start paying for that. That sucked. So every Sunday I was miserable. First he'd have me go to church, and then I'd have to go to the mission. And if you didn't feel like taking me home, guess what? I was stuck there. I'd have to sleep on a cold fucking floor next to his fish tank. And he'd yell and cuss at me and treat me like crap the whole time. I hated sitting in church all the time, being told, you're going to hell for this, you're going to hell for that. Smoking's a sin, and having sex is a sin, and you should be prim and proper, and don't think of sex, just marry a man and have kids and don't enjoy anything. That's why I like Satanism. It's the opposite of that. You can enjoy sex and be happy. And I'd have to get up early every Sunday, which I resented. I wouldn't get to have fun and watch TV. And if I wanted to watch the football game or even TV shows that I like, I used to like Family Ties with Michael J. Fox, and we'd have to go to church at night, so I wouldn't get to watch that. Like, why the fuck do I have to go to a place and be told I'm a worthless piece of shit and I'm going to go to hell no matter what I do? That God hates gay people, God hates this, God hates that. Not to mention the rampant racism that went on in the church I went to. The preacher of the church did me when I was 13. He used to corner me. He started saying, give me sugar. He started kissing on me and shit. And I found it, my brother, I guess, and all the other parents and everybody's, word spread like wildfire. He had to leave in disgrace from the church and go back to Mississippi. When I was 16, we had to go to a Pentecostal school, me and my sister, and they were even more worse than the Baptists.
Did you dance around with snakes?
No, nothing like that.
Did you drink cyanide?
Do I look like I'm dead? No, I didn't drink cyanide.
Pentecostals don't die.
Yeah, they do.
Not from cyanide.
Yeah, they do. They're human.
No, they do not.
Yes, they do.
Pentecostals can drink cyanide.
Well, then they're stupid, and I don't want to join any religion that does that shit.
I've seen it.
You let him take me out. I'm ready to go, boys.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't allowed to listen to music. My dad had a problem with music, but he would play music upstairs. Upstairs in his part of the apartment, and he'd leave his stereo on super loud and go out, and we'd have to listen to that all night. He was a real dick.
What kind of tunes was he rocking?
Like 60s music, more like jazzy type stuff. I'm trying to think of a guy who did the Pink Panther music.
I'm like poking around this website. It's scary. There's like the untold story of Terry Chavio, but you click on it and it wants me to download a WMV file, like a Windows Media, a Windows Media video file, which I don't fucking have Windows Media player. I'm not even on a Windows computer. I didn't even know. I forgot fucking WMV files existed. I don't trust it either. It's an interesting place.
Harry Mancini, he's awesome. I love his music. My mom and us, my mom loved, what's the guy's name? He was a big band leader.
Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk. My mom loved him, and he would do the champagne music, and me and my sister would go and get my mom's really fancy gowns. She had some really nice fancy ass shit from 1960s. People were social, then they'd go out, go to the local restaurant. There would be nightclubs. Like, they don't have that today. Now they just have bars and bullshit that sucks now, but they used to have really cool places where you could dress up real nice and you could go to live entertainment and you could dance and everything. So one time a man comes up, may I dance with you? And my mom says, no, thanks. And the guy's like, no, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to your husband. Can I dance with you? No, thanks. Hi. So when my dad was young, he was very handsome. My dad was a person, a human being, a sinister minister. Me and my brother used to call him that because he'd still read dirty magazines, drink alcohol, go out, drink beer, listen to music, do things that the Baptist religion's against. And I'm glad he did that because that means we got to go to the bar and the restaurant with him. And that's the only time we got to hear music. We'd sit there in a booth while my mom and dad would be up at the bar drinking beer, and me and my brother and sister be in a booth eating pizza and listening to great music and having all the soda we wanted. So to me, that was like Disneyland. That was like my favorite times when we'd go out. I'm lucky my dad was a social person, despite his personality. You know, he had a lot of problems with anger. That's where I got mine from. You know, we got away with a lot of stuff, but when we were at home, though, there was no getting away with anything. And we had to go to the mission. It was like double trouble, double misery. My dad would have us at the mission, and we'd be helping other people and serving, and we'd just celebrate a Christmas a few days later, a week later.
Has anyone abused you outside of the Baptist religion?
Sometimes, but it's usually other Christians and all that would do that. All that religious crap, and I just rebelled silently and watched David Bowie and Billy Idol videos and cut my hair when I was like 14 to look like him, and like how my hair looks now. Imagine a girl cutting her hair like this, like in 1986, and putting sun in it, trying to make sun in. It was something we spray in and take the blow dryer to make it blonde.
Don't wait for the sun to lighten your hair. The summer might end before the highlights are there. Get
This is some old school shit. I was thinking about this actually today. I was like, there's not really, you don't really hear any jingles anymore. Maybe it's just because like I'm not advertised to pretty much at all at this point. They have to really sneak advertisements into videos, and even then I'll like skip forward. I'll skip ahead of it. But back in the day, there's like tons of jingles. They're like, you have a fucking song stuck in your head as for a product like all day, and you don't really see that anymore. Which is, you think you'd see more of that like on TikTok. You think like people on TikTok would try to capitalize on that because there's a lot of like trending sounds or music. So like as I don't know, a company or whatever selling products, if you had one of your products jingles go viral like that, where everyone was like making TikToks to that jingle and thinking about your product, like that'd be good. Has that happened and I'm just being stupid and I don't know of something like that? I'm trying to think of something that's happened. I can't think of a damn thing. I'm trying to actually think of the last jingle I've heard in life. There's like the Oscar Mayer Wiener song. There has to be one after that.
natural looking highlights as soon as tonight. Let a little sun in, do your hair right.
It fucked our hair up, burned their scalp. Then later on in life, I was allowed to dye my hair. So I rebelled in my own little ways.
Why blame?
Sock and boppers, sock and boppers, sock and boppers. More fun than a pillow fight. That was one.
Religion for the problems all humans give you.
Because religion's oppressive.
So are the police. So
Well,
is the PTA. So is
Well, AI could write jingles. I don't even have to think about it. I just like, maybe that's where I could fit in life. You know, there seems to be a missing thing there. I could just go to like people and be like, you need a jingle. Here's a jingle.
the FBI.
FBI love. Well, we're talking about religion here and all those kinds of jobs. Those are jobs, but people believe, 95% of the world believes in God, some religion or another. And while it's good to have something to believe in, it gives you hope. At the same time, people who believe in it too much think, well, I can't accept gays, I can't accept transgender, your music's bad, I don't like the way you dress, I don't like the color of your skin, and war and strife and murder and rape and all this other shit. You know, tell me how religion's helping people when look at the way everything is in the world, not just today, always. Hello, fans. Mini Manson does artist trading cards. I only charge $20 for these.
All right. Oh, sneezed.
This is Mini Manson's Dungeon. I'm Mini Manson, and this is my host, Grady Taquino. I would like to talk about good times that I had with my family. There was a lot. and those are good memories. We'd go fishing a few times every summer at a place called Deep Lake, which is by Antioch, Illinois. We would go to the Wisconsin State Fair every year for a whole day. That was our family vacation. And my dad would give us all money, and he'd let us buy anything we wanted, especially when we were younger. As we got older, that kind of dried up, and my dad wouldn't give me money for that anymore. But I'll tell you what, when we were teenagers, and especially when we were kids, he'd take us to the Mexican village, which is really cool. And then we'd go eat Swedish pancakes at the Swedish pavilion. Somebody burned down the Mexican pavilion, and a lot of people were pissed. I'd always get a poncho every year, and a really cool, they'd have these plastic cowboy hats, and they'd glue feathers on. They'd spray paint it first with neon colors, and then they'd glue the feathers. Every year, me and my brother and sister would get those. And my dad was so happy, and he'd take lots of photographs. We'd even go on a big yellow slide, and my dad once went on it, and all his wallet and everything fell out of his pocket, and it slid down there, and we were all laughing. And when my dad was generous, he would just be the most greatest person in the world. He would just go nuts with money. And if he was real generous around Christmas, here's $100. He's given us money for Christmas, given us a lot of presents. You know, he allowed my mom to throw birthday parties for me when I was a kid, and when I was older. You know, he'd always give me money. I'd have to remind him it was my birthday, and I didn't mind. You can't expect people to remember everything. The 4th of July was a really good time for my family. Good memories, because he would take us, we'd go to the park, which is only a half a block away.
There's a section on this site, Harry Potter is evil. There's a whole fucking page for Harry Potter is evil, the sin of witchcraft. Jesus Christ, I remember some people were pissed off when Harry Potter was popular, but like, not anyone sane.
Away, Kosciuszko Park. That's a cool park. Anyone that wanted to be a lifeguard at that pool, there was a little swimming pool, a public pool. The lifeguards would have to learn how to spell the word Kosciuszko, or they'd have to do a lot of exercise. We'd go to the park, and my brother, of course, he would get into pyrotechnics, and I thought he was going to be a professional pyrotechnic. So he'd take the firecrackers, he'd buy like packs of them. There'd be like, I think like 12 or 16 in a pack, black cat firecrackers. I'd take the picture of the black cat, you know, and I'd keep that, because I used to collect pictures of cats. My brother would take the firecrackers, and he'd make a big belt and weave them into each other. He made a belt. It had to be about 25 feet long, and it went off for like a half hour. He'd spend like weeks before the 4th of July just getting him and his friends would be in the basement. Before I lived down there was a basement, you know, where all our stuff was, and he would make a clubhouse in there. So he'd do all kinds of cool stuff that teenage boys do, and I'd be like, oh, I would go down there and be interested, and I'd go see him making M100. Boys like to blow shit up and boom, you know, and take the garbage can, put it in their boom, and it goes up in the air. He would let me light off bottle rockets. He'd buy the whistling bottle rockets. So me and my friends would take them and throw them at each other after we'd light them. And in the alley, that was fun. Oh yeah, my dad, we'd order pizza across the street on the other side of the park, and we'd go order fries and sodas and shit, and we'd say, just come look at the bar and then come across the street, there's a tree, you'll see us in there. And they'd find us in the park and bring our food to us. And my mom, she's handing the pizza up to me, and my sister were in the tree. That was so much fun. We put our blanket out and have all kinds of snacks and stuff on top of it, chips and soda and everything great. And then there would be a giant bonfire at about 12:30 at night, and people would be bringing their couches and all kinds of shit, big things to burn. It was so cool. And then the fire department would come and ruin it all for us. Those are generous times when my mom was, you know, always kind of like complacent and went along with things, but she wasn't very like mean, screaming, yelling type anger like my dad. She was more like suffering depression, and she could get angry, but it took a lot to make her mad. And after she went through menopause, you know, everything, she just became very mean. She had a stroke when she was 51. But my dad, you know, he had to put her in a nursing home to take care of her, but he'd take her out every weekend, Saturdays and Sundays. And sometimes he was mean to her, but a lot of times he was nice to her too. And for Christmas, like I said, he'd always buy her perfume. Muerte was her favorite. He'd get Swedish fish. We'd have a smorgasbord because my mom grew up in Sweden. She went to school there, even though she was born here and came back here after college. She had a Swedish education. She could speak fluent Swedish. There's something called the Swedish prayer. She would say it to me every night.
Jesenam gavitebor, äta dricka pokasorn, gutta lära asagan, så får vi mati, Jesenam. Amen.
My mom could be very comforting. She'd sit on the couch and all the pets, animals would go up and sit in various areas of the couch and around her. Our dog. We had a dog that was vicious, that hated us all, but loved my mom. We couldn't even hug my mom without it attacking us. For 10 years, we put up with that. I've never known my mom to have enemies. She was not antagonistic. She'd help people that were less fortunate on the block. I remember she used to help this lady who was so poor. She was like depression poor. And she had a son, and he was really fucked up. And my brother tried to be friends with him, but the guy was so messed up that he was so withdrawn, my brother really couldn't bring him out of his shell. So my brother was friends with all the other boys in the block. He was popular. So was my sister, but I wasn't. For some reason, none of the other kids wanted to hang out with me. So it makes me think that maybe there was something wrong with me even far back then. I used to blame my brother and sister why I didn't have friends, but you know what? I can't blame them for that. My brother, even when he got older, before he got married to that horrible woman, he'd take us out after church. And after we'd go to church, he'd take me and my sister and everyone. He would take us to a Little Caesar's Pizza afterward. We'd get cheese pizza and crazy bread and all kinds of cool shit. My brother was super generous, but after he had his first son, everything changed. He became very mean and bitter and like a tightwad. He once said, I wish I never would have got married and had kids. I could have explored and had a life and maybe got married later, you know, but my brother could be nice. And Alice was a nice one. She bought me this big mouse and it had a nose. It was red and you press something and the nose would light up and make music. And right before she married my brother, she bought me that mouse. It was gray and white, the red light up nose. I do remember that. My brother let me come upstairs, play video games with his family, you know, and 007, GoldenEye, and on the N64. And it just, you know, and my brother's, you know, being married is hard. And through the hardships of my brother and her face, you know, it just became hard. And with me living in the house, I guess my brother couldn't be himself and he started becoming very degenerate, but that's not what this episode's about. Oh, look what I found. It's a flute.
Mini.
Oh God, fuck that.
To always be innocent. And I didn't mind that my mom and dad had authority over me. I didn't know how to be a leader. One day I'd have no parents. I never thought that my mom and dad would ever die, and I always thought I'd be at the house with them and we'd always have fun and eat pizza and shit. And even though there was screaming and yelling and violence, there was good times too, which helped me to be able to get over it. I used to love sitting on the front porch with my brother's wife, Alice, and sometimes even he'd come out and Alice and the kids, my brother would go to work at night and we'd talk and order pizza, but then something would happen and we'd get in an argument and she'd get mad and go in and then I'd go downstairs and the night would be ruined. I really hated when that would happen.
Tell me the most loving thing your parents did for you.
Well, they didn't throw me in an orphanage. They didn't get divorced. They stayed together. They took us out all the time. They gave us presents for birthdays and Christmas. There was a lot of hugging. I love you, you know. My dad didn't always put me down and call me a loser. A lot of times he'd say, I'm proud of you. You're going to do really good. You're going to go to college. You're going to be a real good artist. My dad allowed me to go to college where I wanted. To me, that's very loving. He wanted me to go to Moody Bible Institute and be a secretary to a preacher and stay unmarried. But I didn't see that in my future. I wanted to be an artist. So Columbia College came and set up a table at I went to Schurz High School. They contacted me and the rest is history. I got to go to Columbia College and with a scholarship and a grant. And I graduated in 1994. It took an extra year because I didn't take enough credits during the 4 years. Nobody ever told me, hey, you got to take a certain amount of credits each time or you won't graduate in time. But like I said, they would say, I love you and hug us. And they'd include us in their business, you know, their plans when they'd go out to drink. They used to leave us with babysitters until we had a babysitter who was a Satanist and she tried to my brother and my sister. For some reason, she didn't put her hands on me. When my brother told my dad what went on, he grabbed her, grabbed her and on her arm and just marched her and danced her out the door and said, get the hell out of here. She took like our clothes off and threw us into an empty room and there was like a roll of carpeting in there. And so after that, my dad never had a babysitter.
Do you think that you have a better impression of Satanists now as an adult because he chose not to attack you?
Not sure I understand.
What I'm saying is you're like turned off by the Baptist religion for what happened to you, but yet a Satanist essayed your whole family but you, and then now you are a Satanist and not a Baptist.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
That's because later on in life, you know, I started watching videos on YouTube and then reading and hearing about musicians being involved in Aleister Crowley. I'm like, who's this? Being involved with Freemasonry, what's that? I mean, I only found out about that stuff like maybe 6 years ago.
Fucking flute. Oh, is that the? Oh, he's gonna do stickers. Oh, ghosts. This should be more. Better.
This is Minnie Manson's dungeon.
I'm gonna have to go soon.
Minnie Manson.
I'm down a rabbit hole right now of his brother. His brother is a character. He has like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 websites. dividedbytruth.org, godlovespeople.com, jesusissavior.com, faitalonesaves.org, jesusisprecious.org. That's the one I'm about to look at. jesusisfuckingprecious.org. And soulwinning.info. Where does he find the time? It's insane. Like, he is super fucking Christian. Oh, I don't know about Christian. He's super religious. It's so he might have his own religion. He's insane.
And this is my host, Grady Taquino. Like and subscribe, please, if you liked the video. And I know you will. I'd like to
right.
talk about
Oh, God, Kiss.
Casper.
Oh, never mind, Casper. What?
Ghosts and the paranormal. Casper, the friendly ghost, the friendliest motherfucking ghost, you know. Friend Casper. You know, Casper's been out since like the 1930s.
From Chicago.
That cartoon's been out a long time. That ghost has been lonely for a long time. Ghostbusters came out, and now we all know about ghosts, and we know about those ghost hunting shows. And maybe I'll
Thanks to Ghostbusters and the ghost hunting shows.
go on to Chicago, do a ghost hunting video. I got the idea from somebody else. I used to go to ghost hunting things, and when I was in St. Augustine, Florida, and in Key West, Florida, they have at night you could sign up there and pay a little money, and they take you around and tell you all the ghost stories, where ghosts are seen and where people died and became ghosts, walking down hallways in hotels. And one lady getting locked in a room by the sailor. He went out to sea and thought she was going to cheat on him, so he locked her in a room. He says, I'll let you out when I come back. And he never came back, and she died up there. And also, that's pretty fucked up. Okay, sailors, don't be locking up your wives, or they'll turn into ghosts, and we'll make money telling stories about them. So there's the old sheriff's ghost tour in St. Augustine, which is my favorite. Guy dresses up like the old sheriff, kind of like what I'm wearing, black and white, but he'll have his black leather vest on instead of this, with his cowboy hat and his little awesome badge. Cool. The old jail was next to it. That was another tour. I really enjoy that. But they have the ghost hunting tours. I do believe in the paranormal. I believe that there are ghosts. When I would walk down the street, especially on King Street in St. Augustine, I'd see at the corner of my eye a silhouette. It was all...
I'm just gonna... So yeah, the brother also has a blog, and in this blog, it has like, I don't know, introduction, favorite movies, favorite music, interests. You then listen. I'm gonna read you the interests. This is the interest. All of the interests. Preaching the King James Bible, playing musical instruments, and finding a fairly attractive Christian woman to marry before Jesus returns. That's his interest. Finding a fairly attractive Christian woman to marry before Jesus returns. Because once Jesus returns, that's when shit's going down. You know, he's gonna be called to, what the fuck is it? What am I fucking reading?
Pitch black, but I see a silhouette of a man riding a bicycle. None of these apparitions ever hurt me, by the way. I actually felt happy that they were there. There was another time, well, a few times in my own apartment I rented. Living in that apartment there, it was a garage over. It was actually a garage, and I lived in the apartment that was. I guess the lady, she was like 6th generation St. Augustinian. Her husband was like one of the founding owners of Lay's potato chips, the Lay family, Lay. This lady was fucking crazy, but she let me $500 a month. I was living there for 2 years. I would hear a lot of weird sounds in the yard. I'd hear growling. The growling scared me, but it didn't hurt me. And I had my cat at the time, so she kind of protected me maybe. I would hear I'd be in my bedroom there. It'd be nice, it was quiet, you know, and I'd hear dinner parties, like real fancy 1920s style dinner parties. You'd hear you ever watch a movie and you hear they're picking up all the little things of pork, the plates and the forks and the talking. It just sounded like a 1920s, 30s movie. And it was very pleasant. I liked it. And I'd be like, oh, this is a wonderful dinner party. I wish I could come to your party. You know, so nothing bad. I would just say that, you know, because you don't know my cat would be there. And I'm like, damn, Ripley, that sounds.
He goes to Florida, though, too. So he's like between Florida and Chicago.
It's cool. We're at a cool dinner party. But, you know, I'd hear that at least 3 times a week. I'd hear that. It didn't hurt me. It wasn't super loud. There was never any threats or moaning. So pleasant. Another time I heard this weird screaming, and it was going all up in the ear at night. And so I would hear this sound like bats or something. I don't know what it was, like demons, and it would make these horrible screaming sounds. Maybe somebody that lives in the South can enlighten me to what they think that might have been. One time I saw something that looked like a UFO with colors and shit. I was laying, there was like this thing that in that same apartment, it was like screened in, but you could go out in like this little balcony, and I would put the little blanket out there and lay out there. In the South, you know, the weather's better. I was always for peace. For like 17 years, I avoided people as much as I could, and we just take walks every day and be to myself, peacefulness. Then I played Dungeons and Dragons at night. That was like my first Atari game. That was my first Xbox game. I was laying down, and it was night, like 9:30 at night maybe. And I was close enough downtown where like you could hear someone playing a guitar at the bar in the distance, and you'd hear people chattering, having a good time. I'm laying down, and like I can't move my neck because of the position I was in the slat from the wood. The wood's there, and it's holding up the porch, you know, and the screens are there, and I could see through the screen like this light, like these lights, like how you'd think a UFO would look, blue and yellow and red lights just going. I stood still and didn't say anything, and I looked at it. I'm like, in my mind, like, yeah, I'm seeing that. And then it just disappeared after about 20 seconds. So I don't know what it was. It could have been someone messing around. It could have been the government testing out something new. I'm not saying it's an alien. UFO means unidentified flying object. So it's just something I couldn't identify.
Do you think the aliens are ghosts?
No. That's 2 different things. A ghost is like a departed spirit from somebody or something that died. An alien is something that's alive. And I believe there is other life forms. Because I know I used to work in a planetarium.
Hold on. I'm reading this fucking, well, I'm skimming through this very long article on how Satan is channeling Taylor Swift here. And I don't know why, but there is a picture of the Lion King. And this picture has, like, you see the lion back here, but they're like, look, this is what it's supposed to be. But like, honestly, this is like Taylor Swift and Satanism. That's how fucking long it is. It's ridiculous, crazy. But I don't remember that The Lion King. I grew up with The Lion King. That must be a revised version of it.
And I studied the astronomy. As I was there, I learned a lot of shit. Being there every day, you can't help but to learn. You know, I learned that we're only one arm in the galaxy. Many more. I mean, they've showed proof of these other galaxies. Now, I don't know if there's only one sun, though. I kind of forget things. There could be one sun, or every galaxy could have its own sun. I just don't remember. And maybe I should.
I think its solar system has a sun.
Like our solar system has different arms in it. So there's life. I don't think there's another life of human beings, though. I think Earth has the only human beings on it.
But if they came from another dimension, would that be alien or would that be ghost?
Aliens. Like I said again, ghosts are departed spirits are dead, and I doubt they're going to come through other dimensions.
If someone from another dimension could not exist here, they would need an avatar, which is where you get into demonic possession.
Well, something that came from another galaxy, depending on what its atmosphere is. If it existed on oxygen, it could live here.
Yes, but another galaxy would be in this dimension, I believe.
Yeah, I'm sure the time zones are similar.
It's coming from another dimension. It has a whole different rule of physics in the dimension it's from.
Well, I don't have the knowledge to really understand that. And that's what makes science fiction so interesting. I love science fiction. V, The Final Battle was my favorite science fiction TV show. I mean, well, that was a UFO, you know, and it V, The Final Battle. The two miniseries are my favorite. They even had a TV show, but that was lame. I watched it anyway, though. Then they made a remake a few years ago. I didn't watch that because it was crap.
My favorite sci-fi TV show was Out of This World.
I never heard of that.
It was a girl whose father was a space alien, and she kept a diamond in her closet, and she would talk to him he would.
A diamond.
And the voice of the alien dad was none other than Burt Reynolds, and she could stop time and stuff, you know.
Ooh.
Very heady topics for its time.
I don't remember that at all.
So you say that you believe in ghosts. You believe that there are actually
posing like that.
Spirits that are undead.
Yeah.
I would suppose they're in a different dimension, but if you can see them here, maybe they aren't. I don't know.
I never actually saw it directly face to face. I never came to face with something that was looking at me. I'd see flashes out the corner of my eyes. I'd hear that, you know, and that ain't no schizophrenic shit. I've never had any of that kind of mental illness, not even close. I'd actually be like, wow, that sounds cool.
So these people have died and they are just roaming the earth, is what you believe.
Well, the Catholics believe they're in limbo, but yeah, I don't know if they're roaming the earth or what. I don't know if that happens to everybody. I don't really know what it is. It's just I'm telling you what I've seen and kind of what I believe. And most people tend to believe the same thing. There's some kind of extra shit. You know, ESP is real. Like some people have the ability to be able to see, and that happens to me. If my mind is open, I can guess what somebody's like, what their dog is, or maybe something they're thinking of. They're like, how do you know that? How do you know I have a German Shepherd? I'd be like,
when has he done this? He's just guessing people's pets?
hey, you need to go feed your German Shepherd to a stranger. How do you know I have a German Shepherd? You know, it's things like that. Or I imagine like this boat coming down my street where I used to live, and not a big boat, but just a boat, and it was like a specific color, like a teal, bluish green. And I go outside literally that day, and of course it's a boat on a trailer that a car is or a truck is pulling, but the boat had that color teal. I'm like, no way. Sometimes it happens. One time I was angry and I was focusing my energy and looking at a sign, and I'm looking at the sign. All of a sudden the sign blew up, and I'm like, what the fuck?
What do you mean the sign blew up? Like a fucking, like a stop sign? It blew up?
I remember I was just intensely staring at it in rage, like I want to kill, you know. Nothing really pissed me off, but when I looked at the sign, it blew up. To me, that's like an ESP type of thing. The government they test with that and the men who stare at ghosts kind of shit, because there's evidence
that didn't work though.
That you can control people with thoughts and make things happen with your brain. You maybe even move something.
So you think that you live for, you know, however long you live, not a long time, then you die, and then you continue to roam around with no body?
I hope
forever?
That's true. You'd have a body, but I hope that's true, that people will have a life after they die. I mean, wouldn't that suck for us to have all this brilliant, wonderful shit that we know, and then just to fucking die and not exist anymore?
It doesn't pass the sniff test for me.
Well, you won't be able to smell a ghost, but I hear that it gets cold in a room when there's one in there, but I haven't experienced that.
I heard they smell like tuna fish.
So I heard that there was like these demons that'll fuck you and fuck you at night and shit. Well, where the fuck are those motherfuckers? I get horny.
Those are called succubuses.
Well, isn't that like a woman? like from South Park, the episode with Chef, and there's this woman married him, and she was a succubus.
A succubus is a demon that has sex with you.
That's hot.
Do you have any experiences with a
My God.
succubus?
It's possible I might have. I got really turned on one night, and it felt like I was being like fucked, and it was fucking hot. I mean, that happened a few times actually.
Like what happened?
Didn't smell anything, didn't see anything. Like I was forced, my arms were like forced up on the wall.
What the fuck?
And then I felt like I was being fucked.
Were your boobs going
And
like
that
this?
was actually going up and down too. And I like the force, that the weight and the heaviness I felt on me. It felt like realistic weight, like there was a man on top of me.
What was going on? Were you on drugs?
I was sober as can be. It was like 5, 6 in the morning.
Were you sleeping?
Yeah, and I woke up and I felt it, and I was like, oh, fuck yeah. It's like when you have a wet dream, kind of. Do you ever, you're asleep and you wake up and you feel like you're all turned on and shit because you had a dream that you was fucking someone or kissing someone? I have a lot of dreams about celebrities.
But you were awake.
Yeah, I woke up and I was turned on and I felt the weight on my bed, and that's why I woke up.
The ghost.
Where was the weight coming from?
About like 2 years ago from today.
So what happened?
I just let it happen, and I got off, and I was really sad when it stopped. It went on for like a half hour, and I liked it.
Oh, I thought they were gonna talk about like magnets, but it's like merch magnets. All right, I gotta go to bed. And do the day tomorrow. Edit that video. Yeah, it got really weird. Anyways, good night, guys. The end. What?